All right, welcome in. We have started off the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships for day 4. And right now we have an exciting matchup. My name is Ben Heyman, and I'm going to be commentating for a little bit until we get some, real commentators hopping on. Right now, this is a personal match for me. We got Colin versus Connor, two brothers who have literally grown up with each other, obviously, and playing with each other all the time in their garage and wherever else they kept their tables over the years. The reason it's personal for me is because I also grew up with the two of them. Colin being a groomsman at my wedding and me being groomsman at his. Connor, someone I've talked to on a daily basis, just setting up the air hockey community and doing the things we've been doing together. So this is definitely a personal matchup that I'm super excited to see. Right now it looks like it's 3-2 in Colin's favor in game 1. We'll get that score updated here shortly. We got 3-3. What's even crazier is they both just ate breakfast together right before they started playing. So this is, I don't know if it's like a regular Sunday morning for these two, but I think now that they started, the battle has begun. I think that brotherly love has paused for a meantime. All right, we got 4-3. All righty. Looks like Connor was going for a cross and just short. Oh, and Colin answers back with a cross that does end up being successful. You're going to notice how similar the play style is between these two. It's been mentioned before in the stream, but if you're just joining in, Connor just visited Hawaii about a month ago for 3 weeks, and this was basically a training trip where they spent about 3 weeks together just training up and getting ready for Worlds, and now they got to face each other. So definitely an entertaining event. All right, I'm getting joined now by the great, the phenomenal Danny Hines, a mentor for these two as well. So this is definitely an interesting matchup for you to be watching, I'm sure.
It is. It's one that, everybody I think has been looking forward to. It's a sibling rivalry beyond sibling rivalries. Connor and Colin, number one, two amazing young men, but even better, these guys are amazing on the table, as you're going to watch right here.
It's so exciting, like how much they support each other. And have learned from each other. And I was just mentioning the training trip they both just had with Connor visiting Colin in Hawaii, and just watching them play is like the exact same person. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. And what I expect is definitely a comfort level. I expect a lot of adrenaline. I expect Colin to actually be the calmer, the more experienced player, which is what we just saw. He did take the first game, opening up the second game here with a cut straight shot. You look at his demeanor there on defense. He's focused. I mean, Colin is everything this sport has to offer when it comes to elite players. So you watch that there. He did go back, got a little piece of that bank from Connor, but he didn't have to go all the way back. And again, coming up with a power straight shot off of that reverse circle drift from Colin. Nice right wall over by Connor. Wow. Now the cross straight.
It's such a beautiful cross.
Yes, it's one of the best for sure, especially it's so fast, so deceiving. And it looks like Colin knows he has the banks, even though Connor did just block that one, but it's about establishing those straight shots. Another left wall over.
Beautiful left wall over.
Yep.
I love the spot on where he's hitting it too.
Yes, and that was actually a beautiful block from Connor on Colin's right wall over attempt.
Went for it again on the left wall.
All right, so we'll see as the match progresses, if that drift speed slows down a little, as things tighten up. So that one there, it kind of was getting away from Connor. It was a little bit of a desperation type shot.
Right.
You know, so easily read and defended for Colin. Great get by Connor.
He wants this game. I was talking to him before this, and I was helping him warm up a little bit. I know this is something he's been looking forward to. He wants to show, like, hey, big brother's not the guy anymore. I'm in town.
Yeah, let me tell you, I know all about that. I have 3 older brothers, and all I wanted to do growing up was kick their ass.
Yes, that's what Connor's looking to do here.
All right, let's see here. Again, Colin Cummings on the left of the screen here, with going against Connor Cummings. Colin being the older of the 2 siblings.
And reigning world champion.
Yes. World champion. He's won 11 world championships already. At a very young age of 25 years old. I didn't win my first one, so I think I was already 27 or 26.
Wow, he's at 11. That's crazy. And you had a ton as well. Your career has been nothing shy of amazing.
It was all right.
I still can't get over the lost track of how many doubles championships you've won. That's just, I started laughing. Oh,
another beautiful cut straight by Colin. Yeah, Connor's got to take away that cut straight somehow from Colin, because I mean that's his bread and butter.
It is,
because he opens everything else with that shot,
and that's the next thing he opens up.
Right, well over. Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. Don't know where the hell he learned it from, but it's a good one. Good block by Colin. Again, calm demeanor. He's not overly pumped. Whereas, you know, the adrenaline can work against Connor because he wants it so bad.
And play.
Yep. So that one was fluttering. He kind of had no choice. Ended up hitting it off the table. Colin's puck. Colin goes for the right wall over. So you see the cut attempt there by Connor. It was a good one, but followed up by even better ones. And that one actually got by the defensive Colin. Well hit. Nice cross straight. Amazing. Again. 2-0 now. Wow. What do you say? You know, I mean, you know, what do you go say to little brother, you know, for advice? I mean, what would you think, Ben?
I'm literally thinking about it right now. Like, do I take this headset off? But I think you're right. I don't even know what I would say other than, hey, maybe, I don't know, just make sure we're not getting in their head and just tell them, like, you are maybe not right at where Colin's at, but you're right there. Like, let's just take that next step and put some fire into the game. He almost looks defeated.
It's certainly not physical ability. I think, you know, it's just the mental part of the game, right? So, you know, Colin has been through so many battles. He's been challenged by so many players. You know, he's been doing this since, how young was he? That was a nice chase right wall over now. Well, he was what, 10 or 11 when he started playing?
Yes.
Yeah, so, yes, he's 25. He's won a lot of worlds, but he started at an extremely young age. Nice cross straight. You know, staying ahead of Connor in the score is a big mental break as well. I mean, that's just the mental advantage. Connor really needs to get a lead and hold a lead so he can start putting pressure on his brother. But again, he's got to get out of his head that he's playing his brother. He just needs to say, I'm playing air hockey. That's it. You know, yes, I'm playing an amazing player, but it's not my brother right now.
Right.
It's just another player. That's pretty hard to think, to trick yourself into doing that. Because he's got to focus on the game itself, each possession. Not it's that, you know, that's this beast on the other side of the table that keeps on destroying everybody.
Right.
It's 3-1 now.
I'll tell you what, though, if it hits 3 games to 0, I'm going to hype our guy up. Both of them are guys, obviously. But,
absolutely. Well, I think it's a natural tendency for the sport, you know, when they have a player who's dominant for so long, for everybody to start rooting against them. And it's got nothing to do with the guy that's been winning. It's got everything to do with, you know, you know, we want others to kind of get that experience and share Yeah, right now it's 100% mental. Connor, I mean, ended up getting some slop, but I mean, he's not set defensively right there. Colin just pulls out the puck and just hits across straight, interfering with every single possession, every single shot that Connor is making. Colin is getting a piece of it. He's either getting it back or making a shot out of it. So he is not worried right now defensively at all. He doesn't feel like there's any pressure on him. So big, strong lead, 6-2, being up 2-0 already. Huge advantage, Colin. We'll see again with Connor. He's got to do something different, not the same stuff that Colin knows is what he's going to do. Nice cross straight. That's better. That's better. I'm glad he went away from the cut every time.
Right.
Out of that reverse circle drift. So, in fact, I mean, he shouldn't have probably even opened up with those type of shots. He should have given
so much more.
Yeah, given Colin a completely different look. Maybe even a completely different attack.
Right.
Just to get Colin thinking about something else, regardless if you continue to do that.
I did get an update on one of the matches that we had earlier on. Looks like Jacob Weissman 4-0'd Keith Fletcher. So he's moving on.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Former world champion and multiple time finalist.
Yes.
Had some amazing battles with Colin, actually, who we're watching now, going up 3-0 on his younger brother. So how do you think that dinner table is going to sound tonight?
Oh, gosh. I don't know. I think they've played a lot of matches, and it has been kind of one-sided. So I think, I don't know. I think they'll be okay. It'll be a little weird.
There's no doubt that it'll be okay, but, deep down, Connor's getting a little tired of, this abuse.
And constantly saying, this is the year.
Right. It's really just a matter of not saying it and just doing it. And there are no more excuses. There are no more, I'm not scared to lose. It's just going out and doing it and thinking about each and every possession. And again, not caring who the hell you're playing, you know?
Looks like on the table we have shown right now, we got Munoz versus Austin, 2-1 in favor of Munoz. And so they're going on to this next game.
Wow. Those guys practice a lot together. Jacob Munoz and Austin Fernandes, both really great players, dynamic offenses, and very solid defenses for both of them.
Yeah, I was going to ask you. So, I mean, you grew up playing with Ehab, right? And a lot of battles between the two of you. Do you try new things in these situations, or are you like, I'm just going to do what works?
Well, you do what works, but at the same time, you do what doesn't work when it's at that level. So, you don't want your opponent to realize, as we go back to Connor and Colin here in Game 4, you don't want to completely, that was a great get by Connor, you don't want to just discount shots that don't work normally.
Right.
And he, let your opponent use that to their advantage and not worry about blocking those. You always want to keep them honest by still coming after those shots. And I always looked at it as a challenge. Like for Ehab, hitting a cross straight on that man was almost impossible.
Wow.
And I might get one in a set, but if I got that one, I knew I had him.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Connor showing some life here, going up 3-0 on Colin.
I've watched so much air hockey from Colin. I've heard so much air hockey from Colin. It's like I can almost imagine what's going on in his head. Like the timing is about to start shifting, all of that.
Colin was always a great student of the game. I remember him where he couldn't even reach the center line.
I remember that too. I was with him.
Yeah, you were. And you guys would be over there playing, and this is when, I guess, during my reign and whatnot, and nice right wall bank again by Connor. Connor needs to maintain this lead. He needs a good defensive stop here. Keep this, keep that dynamic offense bottled up for a minute. But Colin would always come and just pick my brain and ask questions, and he wouldn't leave me alone. It was great. I loved it.
Tell you everything you need to know. I love that.
Yes. All right, another shot. Beautiful. Colin ties it.
One thing that's scary about Colin is just how much he adapts, right? And I think Connor might even start overthinking it. Like, okay, I made this shot. Now he's going to adapt. What's the next one he'd come up with?
It's a natural progression for Colin. He doesn't even have to think about it at this point. So he just sees what his opponent is doing, and he naturally adapts. That one got away from Connor there.
I think one of the craziest things I've heard out of Colin's mouth is whenever he was talking about how like he's paying attention to sounds. He's paying attention to like so many different details of just the tendencies of a shot. And I was like, what? So he showed me playing me in a game, and all he did was just put his mallet before I even got the shot off, and he just put it where it was going to go. It was amazing to me.
Yeah. It's match point 5 now for Colin. We'll see if Connor can not just score, but maintain possession and actually D his brother up, because he's, this is it. He doesn't want to get knocked into the losers bracket right here. It'd be great to put his brother there instead.
Right.
But man, what an uphill battle he has.
If Colin does win here, he'll be entering his next match with not a single loss in a game yet.
Yes. He's done that several times throughout a tournament. I'm sure I don't know if he's actually gone through a full tournament without ever losing the game, but
I don't think so.
He's been pretty close.
He has.
That's what kind of a dynamic champion he has been. He's absolutely been a legend in our sport. One of the greatest, if not the greatest, that we've ever seen. Certainly, I think, in my opinion, has certainly achieved the greatest level of air hockey play overall, by far.
If you look at the sticker on his mallet, he might be telling you the same thing with the goat.
By Connor. Oh my gosh. Yep. So he could not keep Colin from scoring there.
It's almost impossible. It's so hard.
It's tough. And again, a lot of that is just a mental drain.
Right.
I mean, Connor's got to forget the fact that he is playing his brother that happens to be an 11-time world champion, right?
Yes. Looks like we're panning over to Munoz versus Austin. I'll be getting an update here shortly on a game count.
Yeah, Jacob looks calm and collective. I'm gonna guess he's probably up 3-1 now, maybe at this point. Austin is probably over on the side getting some coaching by Brian Accrocco.
I think I would probably bet $1,000 on that if I could see through that camera.
Yeah. If we could see through the wall here, we'd be able to verify.
Looks like we're at 3-1 Munoz, 7-3 in the last game in favor of Munoz.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, strong showing, no doubt. I don't anticipate anything less. Munoz has been known to be kind of a slow starter, in tournaments and whatnot. Takes him a minute to kind of get in his groove. But man, let me tell you, if he gets in that groove, there's nobody he can't score on, and that includes Colin. Yeah. He actually pushed Colin, I believe, match point away one time, or at least to the 7th game, and he actually pushed Colin for what most people perceived impossible. Yeah. Especially coming out of from Jacob Munoz at the time, but now everybody realizes what caliber player he actually is. So he definitely has the experience, and he has the advantage here over Austin. But Austin kind of came out of his shell a little bit, the North Carolina State, and actually performed extremely well, having a very strong finish and made the finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Awesome. So it looks like we're panning over to Vince versus Ramiro, and the game 2, first game went to Ramiro.
Wow, How beautiful is that? Talking about brothers, right? They may not be brothers by blood, but these guys have known each other for 30-plus years. Great friends. Now Vince resides out of San Antonio. Ramiro's practice, he's moved it to Denver. But Ramiro used to be a Texas kid himself.
It's true.
So they definitely know each other very well. Kind of started playing to some degree with each other, so they know each other's games. And there's a lot of mutual respect there. If you watch Vince, one of the most dynamic offensive players and defensive players. It's on the bottom of our screen, on the right of the screen there. Beautiful cross straight to win that game. That was 6-6, so it looks like it's one game apiece. Yeah, just, you know, so calm and collective, takes his time on offense, does a beautiful job of setting it up. All right, so now again, we're back to Munoz first, Fernandez. Great block by Austin there on the left wall bank, which, again, Munoz is known so well for to give it the name the Viper.
The Viper. Looks like we're sitting at 1-1, if I'm correct.
Yep, that's what it looks like from our referee, Steve. Nice right wall bank by Munoz there. Let's see what Austin can do here offensively. So I would say he needs to clean the drift up just a little bit. What I would tell him, you know, it's got to look the same, a little more consistently. It looked like one time he's going left to center, kind of more straight line, and then it was more of a reverse circle drift. It's okay to change it up, but if you're trying to establish an offense, then it's a little different. And I think you definitely want to establish an offense at this level, especially playing Munoz.
Oh,
there's that Viper. Yeah,
the Viper.
Hardly any wind up in that shot there. Just very powerful. And there's an unforced error by Austin, but he ends up getting the puck back after some good hustle play.
How distracting do you think that chain is that Munoz is wearing?
You know,
flopping around.
If it's not distracting him, then the heck with it. You know.
Yeah, go for the style points. I'll take it.
Right. Me personally, I probably wouldn't do that, but you know, any little thing like that, I probably could find distracting for myself. But it's really about him. It's not about, you know, anything else. All right, it was a great block there when he was blocking a bank from Austin. Austin again with the puck. Wow, look at that. Came right out and charged that cut straight attempt, but Austin went right back to it. Very smart. Doing kind of that reverse circle drift there, that side-to-side type action, trying to open up a lane on Munoz's defense. But Munoz is playing very sound, very calm, very collective. That was a great block there by Austin, but the puck did fly back over to Munoz's side. Yeah, left wall attempt. He kind of telegraphed that shot just a little bit. Austin really should go back and watch this and see how he did that. I mean, the drift was different. He's almost pointing at it.
Quick shot.
Yep, and Munoz was able to take advantage of a quick right wall under. Good defense, good discipline by Munoz. Quick shot. Oh, wow. That was a quick shot, and then Austin was able to hit it, it looked like sideways to maintain that possession so that puck wouldn't go back to Munoz. Nice cut straight by Munoz. You know, kind of a quick reaction type shot.
Very.
Not allowing Austin to get set defensively. Yeah, you know, one thing that, yep.
I think that's match.
Yep. Match now 4-1. Munoz, he will advance. You know, Austin's not happy with that result. Brian Accrocco there. Congratulate Munoz.
$1,000, you think? I think so.
Yeah. We know Brian was right there. So, all right. Vince and Ramiro, back to those two there. We saw a little bit of banter between those two, which I guarantee you is happening, if not between every point, certainly between every game. It looks like it's 2-1. These guys play not nearly with the same kind of pace, but they play with extreme efficiency on offense. When they make their shots, it's very deliberate and accurate shots. So if you're not there ready to play defense, you will get scored on. All right, let's see where Vince,
I think there's, William looks confused reffing this match. I think.
Yeah, and you know, so Ramiro and Vince probably are having fun with it.
I think so. I think they are. I think there's some smiles I've seen once we started this match.
Yeah. All right.
So
yeah, 2-1. Vince is what it looks like the score is here. Vince setting up across straight. Ramiro was good, had good sound discipline there. Stayed out for that cross straight attempt with the block. Nice right wall under. Great delayed release by Ramiro.
To provide another update on some other games we got going on, you'll be able to see in the back of this camera Anthony Marino playing LA Marino. LA Marino has had a lot of upsets this tournament. A lot. He got Q, Jason Sermino, and then a few others as well just to put him into this spot. And Marcelo, that's the other one.
Wow. Yeah, you know, he's come a long ways in such a short amount of time. That was a beautiful shot. We just witnessed that cut straight by Ramiro. Again, same kind of release. You don't know if it's going to go bank or if it's going to go straight, right? What do you do? How do you defend that? So, you know, these are things that, you know, what makes air hockey so difficult. You don't have much time to react. Vince did follow it up with a nice luff wall under, very strong as well. So if you watch, you know, these guys here, again, very calm, collected, very experienced players.
Yes.
Nice way of saying they're both older. Nice right wall under once again there by Ramiro. Yeah, so that cross straight there. Vince didn't hit it just right, little bit more off goal. But it did kind of move Ramiro a little out of position there. He did kind of flinch just a little bit. So we'll see if Vince kind of picks up on that and goes back to it. I'm sure he will, because he can't help himself but to keep on hitting those shots.
I agree. These two are just snipers.
Yes.
They set it up, but then it's a deadly hit whenever it does go in.
Yeah, no doubts. Again, Ramiro, very deliberate type attack. He's kind of modeled his offense similar to kind of like what Pedro Otero from Venezuela does. Pedro Otero, one of the most exciting, dynamic players you'll ever see, has a very simplistic offense where he just drifts it in the right quadrant up closer at center line and generates an enormous amount of power on right wall unders and right wall overs, mixed in with cuts and a cross straight. And it's just a thing to behold, a sight to witness. All right, very well hit, very well executed by Ramiro. Another cut straight attempt there. Another cut straight attempt there by Vince. He'll keep doing that. If Ramiro allows him to keep getting that puck back, he will keep doing that. And what that does over time helps create that conditioned response where you naturally just pull to the left. And there you go. And if you don't, he'll eventually hit that cut straight like he did. Game point 4 is what it looks like. There's that right wall over again. Oh, game point 5. Now it's game point either way. That's 2 7-6 games in a row that we've got to see. Great block by Ramiro. Let's see if he can continue this. Another cut straight attempt there by Vince, just off the mark, just a hair. Great block by Ramiro, but he could not retain the possession. All right, looks like one of them called a timeout here, probably Vince, because he had possession. So we'll see if Vince can close this game out. Refereed by the young William Weissman, up and coming player with a very bright future in our sport as well. All right, Vince with the puck, 6-6. Great block by Ramiro. Looked like Vince was going for the left wall over. We'll see if Ramiro goes back to the right wall over or if he goes under. He went off goal first. Vince was close to actually interfering or catching that. Cut straight.
Alrighty.
Now we're going to see what happens.
One.
Wow, he kept going straight. I really thought he'd go bank to put more pressure on the defense. It's a great block by Vince. Good discipline. And hit it with the cross straight. That was a beautiful cross straight. If you look at that release, it looks just like the cut shot. So when you know, it's so deceptive. It makes it look like, you know, that shot's going to go straight, but instead it actually, well, it does go straight, but it goes crosses the mallet. So, you know, and again, I apologize if I'm giving you a lot of different nomenclature that you're not familiar with, but there are a lot of resources. If you go to the Centerline Pro Air Hockey on YouTube, watch videos to help explain a lot of these shots and whatnot. Right now we've got Seth, Garrett, and Ben Grabmayr, two young, awesome, dynamic players.
4-3.
Left wall under by Ben. Now Ben, the last time we saw him,
5-3.
we saw a clinic on cut shots, which was amazing. Nice right wall over to keep himself in this game. Seth, on the other hand, extremely powerful player. And I got to watch him take out, oh man, beautiful left wall under by Seth. Getting behind that defensive Ben. Ben unforced error, giving that puck back. And
7-4.
Seth wasted no time to take game one from Ben. So, again, Seth, very explosive player. He wants to play fast, but he is proving to me this tournament that he actually can play slow as well, which is a really good thing. And that's what you really need to get to the next level in this sport. You've got to be able to play at any speed at any time. All right, beautiful right wall over by Ben. We go up 1-0, and Seth says, I got one of those too. Kind of flubbed that one in there. Seth was there to block it. When that kind of thing happens, you don't want to panic. You know, you just got to corral those in after that block. Just be more conscious of it. All right, kind of a deep, like, reverse circle drift. Ended up kind of hitting the early up the pipe, cross straight. Forehand attempt there. Yeah, so a little unforced error there by Seth. We'll see if Ben can take advantage of this. It's 2-2. This match being refereed by our current world champion. Going for number 12 here, Mr. Colin Cummings. All right, so Ben here with the puck here again, 3-2, and just to give you like implications of this match and why it's so huge for both these gentlemen. You know, the winner of this is guaranteed 9 through 12, which gives these guys an opportunity to finish top 10. If you finish top 10 in this sport, it's a sacred title of master that is bestowed upon you. And once you become a master, you know, it is an absolute accomplishment in this sport. There's only been a handful of players that have actually won the world championship.
4-3.
And, you know, it's been more for finishing top 10, obviously. And that was a nice follow-up from Seth. Seth looks like really wants this. He's playing with a lot of fire and determination. But, you know, we'll see if Ben can, you know, kind of recapture that magic he had yesterday with his cut straights. Ooh, great block by Seth. The right wall under attempt there by Ben. I think Ben's got to take his time, but you know, Seth has been doing a great job just showing a lot of discipline. Good get there by Ben to get that possession back. Nice route wall bank. Got behind the defense of Seth with a little time delay. So a little different there. We'll see if Meyer, there's one of those cuts, one of the cut variations that Ben is becoming very well known for now. Seth trying now a couple left wall banks, was fortunate to get that one back, followed by a really strong right wall over that actually froze Ben. So hit very well and early in the release. That kind of went in and out there, a left wall attempt. We'll see if Seth can corral this puck, and he does. Made a great cross straight to go up 2-0. Huge, huge wins. A great, great start for Seth out of North Carolina. Yeah, a lot of North Carolina players have been knocking on the door of masterhood now for quite some time. All right, we're going back now Looks like Vince and Ramiro. Looks like it's 5-3. Could be a closeout game, if I'm not mistaken here, with Vince being up 3-1, I think last time we checked. Again, can't count Ramiro out. Ramiro has a good defense, much improved player from the last decade. Wow. Yeah, that's one that Ramiro just knew right then, and he should have read that speed off that rail. It was a much slower left wall over that Vince is very, very well known for. So now with that comfortable lead, that very comfortable lead that Vince has, he actually charged the rail on that too. Now it's game point 4 for Vince. And it looks like it's actually 2-1, so this could put Vince up 3 games if he actually wins this one here.
I'll text you scores.
All right, so Vince did finish that game off. He is now up 3-1. Let's see if we can get back to some of our other action here soon. Going back to where Seth is leading 2-0 over Ben Grabmayr. Again, masterhood, or the chance of masterhood is on the line here. So huge, huge match. You know, both these guys, young, up-and-coming players. You know, who's going to seize the moment right now? And so far, Seth has been that man. So we're excited to see when they're going to start here in just a second. Well, we got battle of father and son here, Anthony and L.A. Marino. So it's really Anthony and Anthony Marino here, which is, we call Anthony's son Little Anthony, so hence the nickname L.A.
It's not under here. Oh, I think you got it.
All right. So, you know, these guys know each other well. I'm not sure what the game count may be between those two. Actually, it looks like it's 2-0 LA, which, holy cow, be a huge, huge win and just a mental accomplishment to be able to actually beat his father. His father, definitely one of the greats, in my opinion, one of the best lefties to ever play. All right, it looks like now we may be going back to Ben and Seth, where, again, Seth has a 2-0 lead. Ben just got that first score. One to 0, Ben. Good job of snagging that puck there. You know, Ben has got to play with control. He's got to play with finesse, and he's got to just keep harping and pounding that cut straight and use that to open everything else up. You know, he's done such a beautiful job throughout the tournament so far of using that to his advantage. All right, here we go now. Nice left wall under by Seth. Cut straight by Ben. Again, there's that cut, and that cut that he hit there was from a little further in the right quadrant, so more of that cross cut. Nice right wall over. Good release, good delay.
3-2.
Another good shot. You know, Seth's hitting some nice quality shots, and he's attacking. That one Seth was there for, but it did flubber back in, but answered with a beautiful, powerful cross straight. Seth is on a mission, so Ben has got to figure out how to slow him down. Nice cross straight by Ben. And I think, mental error there.
Game point 3.
Did not get set after giving the puck up. Ben took advantage of that now, game point 3. Now Ben needs this game in a bad way. He's down 2-0. He does not want to go down 3-0 on a player of Seth's caliber. Good block there, way to be there, good discipline by Ben. Forehand there attempt. So both these guys are very explosive. Both these guys, there's no puck that's safe on the table. They're gonna interfere with them if they can. Very quick players. Good block on a right wall bank from Seth. Let's see if Ben's defensive intensity. There it goes. 7-3 now. Ben. You know, I like the demeanor. He's not too high, not too low. You know, he's making this a match now. 2 games to 1 set still. But that was a very good game for Ben. Seth, you know, we're going to see if he can kind of bring that back, that intensity, and recapture that momentum. But again, for Ben, he's got to keep that defensive intensity up and keep corralling those shots as many as he can while scoring at the same time. All right, back here now again, Ramiro and Vince. And actually, it looks like Vince is up 2 games to 1 here. So let's see here. Looks like it may be 5-3. Vince again, very classic, kind of, you know, for him, left to center drift, hitting a lot of powerful shots out of that. That looks like game point, could be match point too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so, you know, there's a huge comfort level. When somebody charges you at the rail like that, he just did it twice in a row. So he really is reading Ramiro very well. Ramiro's got to figure out a way to fool Vince and, you know, be a little more deceiving. Sometimes speeding the drift up might, you know, be something that would be advisable for Ramiro. Again, just slowing his ability to read the rails like that, to read those shots. All right, Vince now with the puck. See what happens. All right, we'll see what happens here. That left to center looks like cut straight, and that looks like the match. Vince will advance in the winners.
1-0.
Beautifully done. Congratulations to Vince. All right, let's get back now. Looks like Ben and Seth are in the middle of it. We'll see where they're at on table 1. There we are. Looks like it is 1-0 Seth. Strong
2-0.
right wall. Oh, that's actually, yeah, 2-0 now. Strong right wall over. And this is the intensity, you know, that Seth has to bring. And that was a nice shot. Good answer by Ben. Ben's got to match that intensity with his defense. He's got to match that intensity with his defense.
In play.
All right, cut straight attempt, well defended by Seth. Yeah, so that last bank there from Ben, he's got to do more setting it up. So again, slight different variation.
2-2.
Ended up hitting a really strong left wall under. It got by Seth's defense, got behind it.
3-2.
That early right wall bank is becoming very effective on Ben from Seth. So it's now 3-2 Ben, Seth. Nice
3-3.
right wall bank from Ben. The answer is now 3-3.
4-3.
Strong right wall over. Very well timed. The right speed as well. Not too fast. Gave the defender, Ben, enough time to move out of the way. Good block by Ben. In matches like this, you gotta fall back and rely on your defense in order to advance. And that's what makes the difference between a master and somebody who does not quite finish master.
4-4.
Now 4-4 at that last shot by Ben. See if Seth can get that lead back, and he does. What a strong cut straight. It's a huge game for Seth. Seth really needs to go up here in games.
5-5.
Nice cut straight. 5-5 now. Oh no, a
6-5.
self-score by Ben. A huge error, gave him 0.5. Beautiful shot. This is a huge defensive moment for Ben. Huge moment for Seth if Seth can finish this with a score. Oh goodness, a little error there. Great timeout by Ben. Seth's got to take more time on those shots. He rushed it just a hair.
10 seconds.
When it's 6-6, the pressure is just completely on you. Either way, we'll see if Ben can capitalized. A very smart off-goal shot. Going back, showing that cut. See if he goes back either to the cross. He did. Went to the bank. Seth was ready for that. Oh, good get by Ben. Reverse circle drift. Great block by Seth. See if he corrals it. Takes his time. Sets up. A little more time. The more time you have doing that, you put more pressure on the defense. You want to put as much pressure as possible. Oh my gosh, Seth almost scored on that shot. Great battle between these two right now. 6-6. Game point either way. Oh my goodness, Ben now with an error. Woo. Seth with the puck, made the shot. Oh, great get by Ben. Oh, wow, good discipline by Seth. The creek key moment, so close at that right wall over attempt. Great block by Ben on a cut straight. Ben setting up a right wall under that scored to take it. 7-6, Ben, holy cow. Ties it at 2 games apiece. That was freaking awesome. Jimmy, I don't know if you caught
I didn't catch anything.
That. Oh,
I was in traffic, Danny.
That was a beautiful game point either way, back and forth between those two, between Seth and Ben. So what's on the line right here, Jimmy? Masterhood, the chance at masterhood here. The winner of
13-16, winner moves at least 9 through 12.
That is right. So, this is a huge moment for these men.
Has either one of them been in this situation before?
I believe that neither one of these guys has finished master, so it's a big moment.
Speaking of big moments,
yeah,
we got dad and son.
Yeah, last I heard, LA was up 2-0, and now Anthony Marino, senior dad, just rolled off 3 games in a row. So it looks like
he's up 3-2 on Junior.
Yes, on Junior. So we'll see if Junior can get over this mental hump right here that he's
really tough.
Going through. Very tough. Very tough. Very
Your whole
tough.
life, you watch dad achieve, and you probably beat dad in the garage, right? Kick his butt.
Yes.
Hey, turn the lights on, get in front of everybody. Things change.
Absolutely, they do.
Jimmy Highlander here with Danny Hines.
We're here at the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships, brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey. Look us up on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, you name it. All that social media stuff. We got it.
All that.
10 seconds.
Danny and I are social media experts.
Ready?
My 24-year-old daughter knows it all. I know nothing.
Yeah. I'd say my 22 and my 17-year-old daughter, they're almost those ages. They know that stuff better than I do, for sure. All right, starting a ridiculously pivotal.
Down here, we're in Baytown, Texas. There's a lot of humidity in the air. Get a little bit of flutter on the puck.
2-1.
Get a little bit of flutter on the puck.
2-1.
Yes. All right, 2-1 now. Another
3-1.
beautiful cross straight. Yeah, Seth making it 3-1.
Yeah, he would serve himself well to maybe collect the puck here and gather himself. Yep, good stop. Great stop. There he goes. Take your time.
Yep.
Don't do that.
Those are the errors that Ben cannot afford in a match like this caliber.
There you go.
All right.
Take your time.
So Ben earlier
that is
put on a
frustrating.
clinic. Yeah, he put on a clinic.
That is frustrating.
Yeah, he put on a clinic yesterday with his ability to hit different variations of the cut straight. So we'll have to see what happens. Other matches going on currently in the room. We got Joey Liss and Brian Accrocco, I believe, playing, where Joey takes the first game in that set, from what I'm being told.
4-2.
We got 4-2 here.
Yeah, strong left wall over again by Seth.
I didn't say anything.
All right.
You ready?
Okay.
Ben with the puck. Let's see if he can get some momentum back. But
he's got that quick release under. Hold that a second, young man.
yeah, He's rushing just a little much.
It's a big moment.
Yeah. Oh, nice left wall over. Very well hit. Yep. Good job. Great call by our world
you're on
champion
the number
referee
one
there.
table. You know, in front of people on the stage. It's hard to just focus on what's going on in front of you.
Absolutely. That was a great chase.
Hey, yeah, way to tie it up.
Yeah. Oh,
and
here's that left wall under again.
I'm not sure if he's not seeing the release or what's going on there, but that it's working well.
It's working very well.
In fact, it was open right there.
Yep.
Just missed the shot.
All right, let's see if Ben can, again, set his offense up and try to take advantage.
Hey, just clipped the corner on that over. That was a good shot, though.
Yep.
He is taking his time. That's good. He hit a couple of.
You can sand it again.
Yep. So it looks like puck maybe dragging a little bit. That happens. You know, these guys hit the puck so hard, it can chip away or cause little blemishes
piece
on
of plastic on the corner. Yeah, it happens.
Anyway.
All right, again, Ben Grabmayr with the puck, trying to fight his way back to tie this game.
Well, I tell you, hitting the cut dead in the center of the mallet, frustrating feeling.
Absolutely. Up.
And he's going to get the puck back, get a chance to tie it up.
Got a chance again. Ready. All right, Seth has been playing very good, sound, disciplined defense, so let's see if that will continue. Up.
There it is. That was a good delay on the under, too. It wasn't a long one, but it was there.
Yes, and in all reality, it was the delay that got that under in. It was not an accurate under, but
he was frozen out there.
He was frozen.
The second he held it for a half second, 3/4, then shot the shot.
You guys can switch pucks if you want to.
And maybe he noticed that he had hit that cut dead into the mallet, so he's like, I'm not moving.
Absolutely. So an update, looks like 2-1 now. Brian over Joey. Also going on in the background.
Brian Accrocco is a wily veteran. The guys that have been around a long time know how to win, and all I mean by that is even if they're not as skilled as their opponent, not saying Brian isn't, but
Brian would even say that he isn't at this point.
Well, you know how to control the pace of the match.
Absolutely.
You know how to take your time. All the stuff that we're talking about, that happens over years of play.
Absolutely. Just got word, got to say it, we're going to probably get a Game 7 here in a second between father and son. Anthony Jr. Marino just tied Dad. He's 3-3 now in games. So we'll try to pan over to Game 7 on Table 4 here in just a little bit.
I'll tell you, this is a pivotal point here.
Yeah, pivotal point right here, though. We're going to stay with
because I want to be up
6-5,
and I want to be up 3-2.
Yeah,
right?
huge point.
Huge point.
Huge point. So Ben now going to get this possession, see if he can take advantage and actually go up game point 5.
Ready?
But again, this is anybody's match right now.
This is great.
Yeah, you can't get more even than this. Yeah. Great block by Seth. It was a nice left wall under. Went right back to it. Couldn't hold on to it. And a left wall over.
Lost the possession, and then that's tough.
Left wall over. Very well hit.
You're saying it's stuck in the corner.
Yeah.
Gosh, at this level, at that score, you've got to make sure whenever you're hitting your shots and it returns to your side of the table that you gather the puck.
Yes, no doubts. All right. See if Ben can now respond, or Seth will hold. Bad offensive possession there by Ben.
That was a good left wall over. I don't know if that fluttered out or what happened there.
Yep. But Ben's got it. Making another shot attempt here. Good job by Seth.
Yeah, Seth beat up right there.
Yeah, beautiful right wall over to go up 3-2. All right, let's see if we can get Table 4 now, where we have Anthony Marino, Senior and Junior.
Is this?
This is Game 7.
Game 7. Is it just starting? What do we know?
I believe this is.
Yeah, I don't see Keith doesn't have anything on his hands.
I think this is just starting right now.
This is a big deal.
Huge moment here for these people. You know, I know.
I believe Dad's a former world champion. Is he a former? Did he get 2? 3?
No, Anthony never did win a world championship.
Okay, but we're talking
but he
top 3 player.
He's
top 5.
He was a top 3 player at 2 occasions. Okay. Yes. So in 04 and 05, I believe, he finished 3rd. But for the longest in the time of the sport, really before Vince came along, he was probably considered
The best left.
the best lefty that we ever saw play. You know, not career-wise, because that goes to Mark Robbins, who's won 2 world championships. But as for like level of play,
Is it 2-1?
Ready?
Keith's not holding on his fingers, but I think it's 2-1. Dad.
okay.
1-0.
Let's see what we got here.
1-1.
Is it 2-2? Come on, Keith.
Ready?
All right, so looks like seniors playing with a lot of
Aye,
intensity.
aye, aye,
got him,
aye, aye.
got him, caught it.
Yeah, caught him out there.
Yeah. You know, it's a mixed bag of emotions, though, that seniors probably going through. I mean, yeah, he wants to
I'm glad
make his
that-
son earn it, but, man, having to be the one to actually do it to him is not always the funnest thing.
You know, we want our kids to win. I want my son to win, but I'm not giving it a point.
Exactly.
Not one goal.
Right.
And when
right.
he earns it, he will have earned it.
Yes.
And if he's 30 or if he's 25 or if he's, it doesn't matter.
Or if it
It'll be
happens
when it
next
is.
week.
It'll be when it is.
All right, going back now to the match here. Ben and Seth. Seth is up 3 games. I'm sorry, yeah,
That was
3
an
games to 2.
excellent right wall over.
Yeah.
Good
Ben
pace
just
on it,
tied
too.
it 3-3 now, so we'll see if he can do that in games.
Oh,
Another right
man.
wall over. Beautifully hit.
I don't know if he saw something or someone said something to him, but that's certainly different than what he was doing.
Yes, completely. And it's now 4-3.
4-4.
Seth says, I got one of those too.
This is the right wall over contest right here.
5.
Cut straight, beautifully hit. All right.
He certainly is refocused.
Yes.
After I think he's kicked himself after he lost those 2 possessions.
Yep, as he should have.
Yep, and now he's like, hey,
All right.
let's get it the whole match, right?
That's it.
That's the challenge.
So it looks like he still wanting to hit that right wall over, probably trying to finesse it a little too much instead of just letting it go.
Yep, just hitting it.
Woo, able to corral that puck there and see if he does something with it.
And
Nice
that's what we're
job.
talking about. You got to keep that possession.
Yep. It's good. He's hitting a few off goals, trying to get that
That was
quality
open.
shot. It was.
Oh, I like the little tap.
Yep. Little different variation in his offense. Trying to give Seth a different look. Great job defensively there.
This is actually
Right
affecting
wall
Seth's offense.
under. Very strong, yes. And that's a key thing now. He's at game point 4.
Yeah, I got a timeout. No?
Nope.
I thought there was. Is that a trick or something? I don't know what happened there.
No, I think he just went and grabbed his
8.5.
Okay.
towel to wipe his forehead there. But now it's game point 5.
Can't call timeout.
Now Ben calls a timeout.
Sorry about that.
Huge moment here.
Big smile, Ben's
Ready?
face.
All right,
Input.
game point 5. Cut straight. It is
7-5.
going 7, ladies and gentlemen.
7 games. Wow.
Wow.
I was wondering if the
3 to
timeout
3.
was going to affect the rhythm he was on offense, and
Yeah.
it didn't at all.
Yeah.
Drifted it up.
Game 7.
So you know, right here, we're going with this game 7. Both these guys, they smiled at each other. They know, they get it. They understand.
What's on the line here?
Yeah, what's on the line. They also understand that they're both playing good, and it's just a moment to enjoy. To be able to play with somebody at a higher level. It's a beautiful thing. Trying to get a final as who.
We got Big Papa Mike Cummings up 1-0 here.
Yeah, trying to find who won. Ended up winning that game 7 between Anthony
Ready?
Marino, between senior and junior. We'll let you know as soon as we
1-0.
find out. Yep, got Papa Mike going against Carlos Hernandez.
Hey, we've got the 7th game started. Can we get that one on the big screen?
All right.
There we go. I think you said it's
Ready?
1-0 Seth.
Input.
Strong
1-1. Oh.
shot. Now 1-1. Great block by Ben on a good, strong level under. And he was getting with those earlier.
Yes, he
so
was. He
that's
said
good.
the bank's closed.
It's a good sign. Yeah. Good get
Yeah.
by Ben.
I tell you, he has really composed himself after losing those 2 possessions to cost himself that game.
Yep. And there's that
Wow.
right wall over. He found it. He's not going to
feeling
let it go. Yeah.
He's feeling it.
Beautiful. Now 2-1. Seth's got to kind of change this momentum. That's the way to do it there, though. Corral the pucks, take good shots.
Yep.
Good quality shots. That one was a little rushed. All right.
With that center drift, he's kind of bringing it straight up the middle.
Oh, catching them not set defensively there. Both of them actually did it to each other.
You sure did.
Now 3-2.
Got to be ready when the puck's on the table.
I like the fact that Ben is still going after that cut straight. He's making Seth aware of it. But yeah, 3-2 currently Ben's favor.
That was a good setup where he did the cut-off goal and then shot the right wall bank. If he waited just a half more second, show it to him, and then give it to him.
Very nice. And we did get the results from the Anthony Marino battle. Senior did end up winning Game 7, so Dad did beat Son. Better enjoy it, Dad, because that might be the last time.
Might be the last time.
4-3.
All right, 4-3 now. Ben's favor. Seth answered that last point.
You know, Seth's really composed here. I mean, he attacked that.
Absolutely. I think both players are playing very composed. I think both players are playing within themselves, not letting it get completely out of hand. You know, it's so easy for that to happen in a game 7.
The pace has really slowed down this point. Are you seeing that?
Yes.
Okay, it's 4-3. It's important. No rushing.
4-4.
Left
4-4.
wall over to tie it at 4. Amazing. Ben with the puck. Going for a left wall bank. Seth was not moving. Good job of Seth corralling that.
Seth is doing a good job at the end of these games, the second half of the games.
Yes. I'm very impressed. I mean, I've always said, and you could probably answer this as well now that you're watching Seth here. Beautiful right wall over by Ben to get the lead at 5-4. Right
So
there,
is that.
same thing. Another right wall over, 5-5.
2
Cut
points
straight.
away. You can taste it.
This might
But
be
you can't
going
get in a
down.
hurry.
Yeah, it might. Oh my God! Cross
Match point.
straight.
Call.
Match
Timeout.
point. 5 timeout called.
The puck was not on the table yet.
Amazing. All right. So one thing that they want to clarify, that timeout has to be called before the puck gets on the
10
table.
seconds.
I've heard that several times
Yeah.
this tournament. Is that new or?
No, that's how it's always been made. All right, let's see what we got here.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh my
Did he score?
God.
Oh.
He self-scored.
Timeout call.
Timeout. It is match point either way. You can hear the crowd in the background going crazy. Oh my God, not the way you want to get match
10
point either
seconds.
way, but this is where
Hey,
we're at.
it's match point either way.
Ben with the puck. Right wall
Wow,
over the
look
tip.
at him. He knows.
Holy
Cal,
moly.
what a shot.
That was amazing.
And he knows.
Yeah, Seth's
It
not
hurts.
happy.
I know it
Not
hurts.
happy. He's not happy. But you know what? He knows. He knows. Great match, great emotion show by both players, great sportsmanship at the same time. This is what it's all about, ladies and
It
gentlemen.
is. I mean, look at Seth come up and do that, and I know it hurts.
Yes, yes.
When you leave it all out there, especially at match point either way,
Yeah.
you know, you just want to be able to make the play, right?
Absolutely. What a gutsy shot, man, at 6-6. After a self-score to hit such a perfect shot. And an
It's
amazing
devastating.
battle. Yeah,
you score on
yeah.
yourself to make it 6-6.
So just to give a little more info on that, I mean, a reminder, Ben was down 2-0, tied it at 2 games.
And he made critical errors in that 2-2
Made-
game
yeah.
that gave the game to Seth, but was able to compose himself and come back. That shows
Huge.
fortitude.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, great.
it is so easy to fold in that situation and go,
Yep.
oh my gosh, what have I done?
So another match update. Brian Accrocco took out Joey Liss of North Carolina.
The old
4
guys.
games to 1.
4-1.
Yeah, wow, very impressive win by Brian. Joey is playing out of his mind quite literally at times. Great player out of North Carolina, one of my favorite ones to watch.
When those guys get more consistent, they are going to be
Well, I would say that
dangerous.
they are dangerous. I would say they are.
I mean,
it's not going
I'm talking
to be
a threat to win the tournament.
Oh, there's no question. No question. I told them that earlier that they are inches and millimeters away from,
And that's what it is.
threatening Master Elite beyond. So, yeah.
For those of you listening at home, our top 10 finishers are bestowed the title of Master. Top 5, Master Elite. As we all started this, as Danny can attest, all you ever want when you first start playing in air hockey, I would like to have that title of master, to finish top 10 in the world, because it's so rare and it's so hard. Mike and Carlos 1-1 there, but it's so hard, and that's all we ever want, right, is to get that title. And then when you get master, you want master elite and you want world title. So, it's a process that it takes years and it's difficult.
Absolutely. Is
Mike up 4-2?
Yeah, it looks like 4-2 Mike,
and it's
Papa
1-1,
Mike.
1-1.
Game count.
Saw Mike in the hallway before this match.
Yeah, Mike's feeling it. He's feeling great. Mike just turned 60, I believe, earlier this year.
Mike makes me ashamed of myself.
Man, yeah, he does. He is.
I'm not playing. He's 60 years old.
He is a testament to, just not believing in age being a factor.
And he's tough. And he plays like he plays.
Yeah.
And
I've said this about him before. Imagine he got into the sport when he was already, I think, in his late 40s. Right? Yeah. So, imagine if
I'm
he
19
came,
getting into this, right?
Right. Yeah, myself as well. So, imagine how much better he could have been. And, Danny Hines may have never won a world championship if Mike Cummings was playing. Who knows?
That's right.
You just never know.
If he started at 19, right, or whatever.
This may still be the Mike Cummings show. Colin might be trying to beat his dad still.
Right.
That's how impressed.
That was 7-2 in that game. I tell you, to get into the 9-12 bracket, 7-2. That's a tough score.
It is.
He's locked in.
It is. He is. And what a great mentor he is to the sport, and great ambassador Mike is to the sport as well.
His two sons are obviously great players, but the way he takes time with my son and other people's children to answer any question.
This is why everyone calls him Papa Mike.
Yeah, you want to warm up, you want to play, you want to talk a few minutes.
Yes.
He's got time.
He's there for you. He really makes time. Such a great example of what this community is all about.
His wife's there in the looks
Shelly,
like a pink outfit.
Yes.
Insanely awesome human being.
Yes, she is. And whatever she cooks at home, we all need to go try to get it, because
she was making sandwiches out in the hallway for the kids. She's amazing.
It's championship quality, whatever it is, because that's all that comes out of that household.
Everything's championship quality, French fries and all.
Exactly. All right. Looks like they just traded points there, 1-1. Good discipline there by Mike. Now he's got possession. Liss charged that last shot attempt. Ended up knocking it off the table. Ramiro's our referee.
Mike does everything calm, even sanding the puck. That's crazy.
Yes, he does.
I'm trying to grind the sandpaper into nothing, and he's just.
All right.
I really like his cut.
So yeah,
Carlos we were talking about that yesterday.
Liss is what we like to call Carlos out of North Carolina. Is a very smooth player.
Smooth operator.
Yeah, his releases are just, kind of just a little exaggerated. It's almost like
I like it.
There's a string attached, to the puck in his mallet, right? So he may hit it, but it looks like there's a string still attached to that puck as he kind of follows it. So it's very fun to watch. A great right wall over. Take a good.
So he's hitting that. He's hitting that as he was preparing to wind up for the cut. He's hitting that under on that drift. So you're thinking he's about to pull his hand back to wind up, but he's striking the puck. I like that release.
Yep.
And it's a good timing.
Very much so. Very much so. All right. Looked like he actually called the goaltending there. And it looked like Liss may have actually missed the goaltending, the free shot on goal.
There?
Yeah, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I could be totally wrong.
Well, those of us that have a larger than other people's tummies sometimes gets in the way.
Yes, that happens. Certainly happened to me.
Like, are you sure? He's got good spirits about it.
Oh, absolutely, he does. There's nothing that you can tell that man to make him upset, I don't think. I'm sure his sons will disagree.
Well, it's dad at home,
That's
right? So
dad at home will lay the smack down if he needs to. All right. Again, Liss with the puck here. Up 4-1 now.
We're having some crazy scores in these games.
Yeah, nice right wall under by Mike, by Papa Mike.
Big Papa. Mike's got solid defense.
He does. He does.
Well, if I was getting smoked at home by Colin and Connor,
yeah, that's true.
I don't think you have a choice but to improve.
Yep. Good shot again.
Good
now,
shot. Good right wall
5-3. See if Liss can maintain this lead and stay on top and add an extra point here to give himself a little more cushion.
You can't give Mike. I mean, his defense is too good. You've got to score when you've got the puck.
Yep. Yep. Good block.
That was
right
actually
there.
a really good shot, and he blocked it.
Yep.
Needs to stand the puck.
Yep. Yep. Again, takes a little. It doesn't take much for an air hockey player to notice the puck's not flowing right on the table.
Nah, it's a little stick. Maybe it's just not moving the way it was, or whatever. We just want it to be right.
Yes, these players, they have such great feel for the puck. They just, once they tap it one time, they just know whether or not it needs to be sanded.
Yeah, they're gonna have to excuse me for just a minute. I'll be right back.
No problem, Jim. Yeah, so lots of little nuances within our sport, and that may be one of them that people don't realize when they're watching. What the heck are they doing on the side of the table, rubbing it? But it's sanding it down so that way, that puck still glides very well. I mean, everyone wants that nice, even flow. Even the way it bounces off the rail, it makes a difference. Sometimes, because we hit it so hard, sometimes that puck can warp. And all of a sudden, it won't have the same pop off the rail. And all those little things make a huge difference in the way you play. I mean, you number one, I mean, your muscle memory is developed to handle the proper, a good puck flowing on the table. And obviously, it can throw you off and cause a lot of errors if it doesn't end up happening. All right, so looks like they're cleaning the table now a little bit. Each player is electing to clean their side of the table. Use some alcohol, some isopropyl alcohol to get that job done. Does a good job of taking care of your tables. If you own a table at home, don't use anything except isopropyl alcohol. Again, if you're just joining us, you are watching the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey. Join us. Go on the centerline.shop. Find us on YouTube. Find us on Instagram. Find us on Facebook. We're all over the place. Lots of content for you guys to look. Videos, other matches. You'll even see my old butt playing on some of those videos. You get to laugh at that if you like. Check out some Carter Cup action, different types of competitions we have.
Carter Cup on tape?
Oh,
we have our Carter Cup on tape.
I wish we did, Jim. That's before video was created.
That's not true.
Everything was black and white. Even the sky.
It was like Fred Flintstone cars.
Yes.
Everything was different.
Yes. Still have the calluses on my feet from that. All right, play is resuming now. Again, Carlos is up 5-3. We'll see if that little break there in the action is going to affect the momentum of this match. Mike going for a cross straight, followed by a right wall over attempt. Liss corralled both those shots, went for a right wall under. Cross straight, beautifully hit. Good job by Liss there to go up 6-3. Mike tried to answer with a right wall over, went right back to it as well. Just a little off.
Yeah, he's like, I need a point.
Yeah, that time got under the defense of Liss. Great block right there by Mike.
If Carlos isn't familiar with Mike, he needs to understand that he needs to score now.
Yes. Little hesitated shot there, a pump fake. Mike was ready for it. There's that right wall over again.
And suddenly it's 6-5.
Suddenly it's 6-5. Mike's within striking distance. This is a big possession here for Liss.
what Mike's good at is getting a stop, right?
Yep.
And you know, just in one in a row, it's not a big deal. But when it's 2 and then it's 3, it can be nerve-wracking.
Yep, look at there.
Got the puck back.
Left wall bank. Mike was all over it. White on rice right there. Very, very, very good, solid defense shown by the Cummings
He's going to have to fool Mike to score on him. It's not going to be just power. He's not going to power through him.
Yep. Mike opened up with a cut and then trying to bank.
I haven't seen.
Nice get by Papa Mike.
I haven't seen him shoot a left wall yet. I don't know. There it
He
went.
just did.
Yeah. Because he'll pull that out of nowhere on occasion. You're like, hey.
Oh, there you go. Nice right wall over by Liss. There we go.
2
games apiece. Yeah, that was good. Huge moment there for Liss. That really could be a match saver for him at this point. Yeah, I think allowing Papa Mike to come back in that instance would have been devastating. And then being down 3-1, that would have been almost insurmountable.
You know, I just can't help but notice it on the video. I thought Joey Liss was naked, but apparently he's got a shirt on.
Yeah. Have no idea there.
He's got a tank top on. It's just
okay.
that color.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, all right, Joey.
We both may have to go get our prescriptions checked in our eyes.
Like, what's going on?
But yeah, I didn't see that either. All right.
Yes, I have ADD. I get distracted.
All right, so here we go now. We got plenty of exciting matches yet to come, of course. See if I can locate some of those.
Here, this next round is going to be monstrous.
Huge.
Because now you're talking top 8.
Yeah. So basically, who's going to be put in the 9 through 12, and then who's
moving on
to move on, and potential is still win the entire event. So that's where we're at.
Because until you've lost twice,
that's it.
You're alive.
You're alive. So
1-0 Mike, start off. Man, Mike's D's good.
Yep. So just to give you an idea of the winners bracket matches that are coming up, and we'll get to the losers bracket here in a second. The losers bracket is going to be brutal, but the winners bracket, the winners bracket,
the drama, baby.
Matchup.
He just missed that right wall over.
That was nice. Oh, good.
Was that
charge? Yeah, he charged him.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice cross straight. 2-1.
Mike.
Papa Mike.
2-1.
Yeah.
You know, with it being 2-2, I would expect them to tighten up these scores.
Yes.
So we'll see.
We'll talk about those matchups actually after this game.
Yeah.
Nice shot. I like that.
I like the way he turned his body there and just gave him something else to look at.
Different look.
Yep.
He's going back to it. That's actually perfect.
He's like, he found something. He's like, okay, let's see how he reacts to this.
Definitely smart to do.
Well, he's blocking a lot.
You stay with it. Now he went to the over out of that same kind of different body, position.
Body positioning, correct. Tried to sneak one in past him.
Going back to it. Liss doing a really good job here pulling this out in a very key game.
This may seem weird to you guys out there watching, but what he's doing different now, Mike was blocking a lot of what he was shooting, and we just have to change something.
Yep.
Whatever it takes.
Yep. It gives you a maybe slightly different angle, slightly different variation of really the same shots.
And you're giving the defense something else to look at, right? So, what is this? This is new. Boom, boom, boom.
So putting more pressure back on your opponent, and it's working. Very effective.
He's got like a power straight shot from directly in line with the cross straight side. I think he scored 3 of those. I
haven't seen Liss do this. A good shot there by Mike to answer, to try to kind of stop the bleeding here. But
yeah, he's
Liss pulled this out at the absolute right time. Now that you probably would like to have back. Forehand looked like it was going to be a double bank actually, but Mike was all over that.
It looked like he was starting to freewheel a little bit. Yeah, that's working. Let me. Okay, let's see how hot I am. It's a heat check.
Yep, kind of so. Yep. All right, let's see here. Good block there by Mike.
And when you make the forehand left all over the mallet, that's great. But when you knock it off the table, not so much.
Right, exactly. Yeah, the timing is everything.
He's right back to it.
Yep. Oh. almost self-scored. Was able to not.
Mike needs to recenter further to the left there.
So one disadvantage of what Liss is doing there, and there it is there again.
Yeah, that's surprising. I'm surprised Mike
shot.
hasn't addressed that.
Yep.
Is that you're limited on what you can shoot.
You're very limited, and again, yes, there's that angle, but also on the rebounds. If you notice, Liss is struggling to kind of
Well, you're off center.
corral it, and it's because you're off center.
And you can actually score on yourself quite easily at that angle.
And he almost did, but
yeah,
you know
he's
what?
lucky that didn't go in.
It's been brilliant for him to pull it out because he's got a 6-4 lead in this pivotal 5th game.
But you see, he's right back to where he should be. That's proper. And if he goes back to what he was doing, he needs to make sure he goes right back to the middle.
Yep. Again, back to that cross. Now up 3-2. He gave Mike something to think about, which is all you can want. That's all you want to do going into Game 6. So great job there by Mike. His younger son Connor trying to give him a little support. Brian Accrocco as well. All right, so matchups coming to you soon. We've got Colin Cummings versus Jacob Weissman. Already. Those guys played in the finals last year, and
Someone's going to the losers bracket early.
They have done that. Well, it's basically the quarterfinals.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I'm sorry. I thought there was more.
The other matchup on the other side of the winners bracket is Jacob Munoz against Vince Sauceda. So we have the 2 and 3 seed and the 1 and 4 seed. So they have all held serve thus far this tournament.
That's amazing. That's a lot of firepower there.
That's a lot of firepower, and it just shows how freaking tough the master elite players of our sport are.
That is an unbelievable 4.
And every one of those guys is basically guaranteed themselves.
Hey, we've got the
top
Junior
6,
World Championship
so.
here. There's Brett Highlander. Well, he was.
Yeah, juniors are
back
on their way.
back to game 6.
Yep, game 6 here with Liss up 3-2. Other top matches coming up in the losers bracket. Get a load of this. Ramiro Castano versus Anthony Marino. That's going to be a tough match. Austin Fernandez versus Brian
Looks
Accrocco.
like Brett just won that game. I'm not sure what the
beautiful.
game count is.
Awesome.
Brett, I don't know.
I will let you talk about Brett.
It may be over.
You might.
He's walking away from the table, and so's the referee.
Yeah.
So good for Brett.
Yep. I think you know Brett pretty good.
I think yeah, he's only my son. But this is his first World Championship, and I believe he finished number 90, if I'm not mistaken, in the main bracket. So he outperformed his seed of 116, and I told him that should be his goal. Just outperform your seed.
Absolutely. Yeah, great goal from Dad, and obviously you're doing a great job there. I have seen him smile more this weekend, Jimmy, than I've ever seen. So it's really awesome to see. All right. So 1-0 Liss. He's playing a little bit different pace here. Showing, again, another different look. Kind of a little closer to what he kind of started off with. We'll see if he does that. And now up 2-0, which to me is very smart to not stay with that same other tech, even though it gave him that game 5. It's smart to go back to kind of your bread and butter. And if you feel like your bread and butter doesn't get you through and you end up with a game 7, you can always go back to what you did in game 5. Close there with that forehand, just a little off the mark. Mike's making him work, and that was a beautifully timed right wall bank by Liss. He's now up 3-0, really putting the pressure on Mike. This is a chance, again, for Carlos to close this game out. But Mike is not going to go down easily. He just scored, so it's now 3-1. Mike with the puck. Another right wall over. Mike's trying to make a comeback here. It's now 3-2. Liss with the shot.
I'm back.
Great
Sorry
corral.
about that.
No, it's okay. Great corral there by Mike. It's 3-2 Liss, but he was up 3-0, and Mike has unloaded 2 shots in a row.
Did
now
he go
has
back?
The puck.
Did he start back with that same attack that he was using the prior game?
So no, Liss actually he's kind of going back to what he was doing originally, which I don't necessarily disagree with. I think
no, because if this goes to a game 7, why not bring back?
Exactly my point. Yes. All right. Liss did sink that one in, so now it's 4-2.
Text from Jesse Dowdy. Great commentary, Danny. He's asking where the loser finished. Winner goes 9 through 12, losers 13-16?
In this round here, actually, I think this goes 13-16, yeah.
Loser?
The loser.
Okay.
And,
winner is guaranteed 9 through 12.
Guaranteed 9 through 12, if I'm not mistaken. All right.
I'm not sure what he pointed at there. I didn't see anything.
It may have popped up and hit Mike's hand. I'm not sure.
Well, Mike generally self-imposes.
He does. Liss may not have agreed
I think he
with
gave
the
it back
call
to him,
and
yeah.
gave it back. You got to love that kind of sportsmanship.
Excellent sportsmanship.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would have shot it before he called back and play.
No, you wouldn't have. Jimmy would have joked about doing that.
Yes, I would have.
Do it.
3-3.
Beautiful cross
4-3.
straight. Yeah, 4-3 now. Carlos. We'll see if Carlos can withstand this barrage that's surely about to come from
Well,
Mike.
he's up, so you know
Yeah.
you're in the catbird seat.
Yeah, he is.
Ooh,
Great block. He got a piece of it.
got a piece.
Yeah, he did. Good job by Liss.
If there was a hair
Showing.
more pace on that shot.
Just a hair, but right wall over. Another good, strong
5-3.
shot. 5-3 Liss.
Mike's got to buckle down.
Yes.
The last thing you want to do is go down 4 games to 2.
Yeah, 5-4 now.
Main draw tournament on the line.
Great block by Papa Mike.
I thought it went in. Good eye.
Nope, that was a block.
Good eye.
All right.
Mike is so tough.
Trying to set it up there. Went left wall.
Yeah.
Again, just trying to give him something new to look at. Then went right back to the right wall bank. I think he was trying it over, just kind of off the mark. Liss was there.
Oh, he's.
Oh my goodness, he charged that, but
He got a
ended
piece
up-
of it, and
yeah.
that's it's the disease.
Yeah. Ouch. Now match point 4. Another charge off of the left bank.
Being up 6-4 is probably a good time to charge, not down. So.
Great block there by Papa Mike down the right wall bank. Oof. Oh, great.
Wow.
So close, and that's the match. A left wall bank early in the release, early in the drift, and now Liss guaranteed himself a shot at Masterhood. Guaranteed. It's a beautiful, beautiful.
Outstanding.
Yes, good job there.
You know what? I'm really happy for Mike and his tournament performance also.
Absolutely, absolutely. And, North Carolina representing Liss with such a amazing match there and really held off a steamrolling Mike at times. It was so well done. All right. So, again, the kind of
let's talk about that.
Where that puts Carlos. So that now puts Liss where he plays Keith Fletcher in the next round.
That's a tough match.
That's a very tough match, but guess what? Nothing but tough matches from this
Let's
point.
talk about that because you were promising, and I want some
Yeah,
delivery.
so here's again, back to the losers bracket here. We've got Ramiro Castano against Anthony Marino. We've got Austin Fernandez against Brian Accrocco.
Oh my gosh.
We've got Keith Fletcher against Carlos Hernandez. We got Connor Cummings against Ben Grabmayr. And I think that might be it here. I got a little screen here, and I think that's it. But yes, it's a ridiculous losers bracket. It looks like Ben and Connor may be up next here.
Very excited to see that. I have to have one word with my son. He wants to tell me about his match.
No problem.
1 moment.
No problem.
Why don't you move?
All right. But yeah, amazing event so far, guys. We're going to leave you here for just a second, take a quick break as we get ready here for Connor Cummings against Ben Grabmayr.
Do we have replays working now? Are the replays working? Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
It's amazing the mind of a 15-year-old.
All right, so Are we muted? I'm going to teach you how to do replays.
Okay.
Okay. So as soon as somebody does something cool, great shot, whatever, just kind of keep your finger on this button. It says capture replay.
Well, it goes back like 30 seconds or something.
Not too far. Hey. Good idea.
That's one experience. Many times.
Oh, has it happened?
Oh man,
Yeah.
it's so hard. Yeah.
Y'all are live.
Okay.
Y'all move the Pepsis.
Right, it looks like we're getting the main table prepared. Main table prepared here for the next match. Just make sure everything's straight. You don't want to have to stop in the middle of a match to straighten pads out or do anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, welcome back. If you're now just joining us, I hope you enjoy this show we got here for you. This is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships, brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey.
Are we calling this Puck Island? What are we calling this?
We are on Puck Island in Baytown, Texas. Beautiful Hyatt Regency
Convention Center?
Convention Center.
On a little tiny island.
Yeah.
We have taken over this weekend, and we are now Puck Island.
Very, very nice venue that we're here. And you know what? We have all of the best air hockey players from all over the world that have come here to find out one thing. Who on this planet is the best
I know
player?
we've got Mexico, Sebastian. I'm not sure what city he's from. I met Marcelo Garcia for the first time.
Yeah.
Él es de Caracas, Venezuela.
Yes. We've got several representatives, and so we've got obviously from all over the United States as well. What we've got coming up here right now is Ben Grabmayr against Connor Cummings.
You know, the way Ben stood up that last match, I mean, that showed tremendous maturity and growth.
Yep, absolutely. So refereed by Seth Garrett out of North Carolina.
He said if they wanted to face off every game, and they said no.
All right.
Which I personally don't like either, but some people do.
Connor won the face-off. So Connor's going to want to get under that defensive bend and open him up for those straights just like that. Nice cross straight by Connor. We'll see a different Connor here playing Ben than what we saw when he played his brother Colin. Again, just the mental aspect of playing your brother, being the
confidence
that he
is clearly showing.
Yes.
And I'm spoiled because I get to see Connor every week.
Yep. All right. So now we're seeing reverse circle drift again. Another hard shot.
That was a
right wall under. Here we go. All right. You watch this. So now we're seeing
circle drift in the replay.
Reverse circle
Just
drift. See how powerful that is and how it gets behind Ben's defense. So well hit. Now again, Connor's back on offense. And that's that exact same shot and up straight enough where he can go back and forth.
So
up straight enough where he can go back and forth.
So Connor's a completely different animal than the match he just played, right? So
absolutely he is.
Defense is going to be all important.
Yes.
Because he can score, but he's got to get stops. That was a great cut.
Yes, beautiful.
Connor's a completely different animal than the match he just played, right? So
absolutely he is.
Defense is going to be all important.
Yes.
Because he can score, but he's got to get stops. That was a great cut.
Yes, beautiful cut.
That cuts looks good all weekend.
Yep. But you got to be able to D up.
That cuts looks good all weekend.
Yep. But you got to be able to D up what Connor's bringing to the table right now.
So Connor's doing these. for his cut, and he held it a bit more for the cross. He's kind of probing. Oh, that left wall bank was open and just missed the shot.
All right. Ben has kind of slowly worked himself back into contention in this game, and now has an opportunity to tie it.
Left.
Good block there by Connor. Connor can play some really good defense, and
Fucking play.
Everybody at this level is a player.
Yes.
That is excellent. I mean, that's twice or 3 times in a row. It went directly into his mallet.
No. Yeah, kind of unforced error there. Ended up being a score. Good get there by Ben. He really needs really needs a huge stop right here.
I mean, this cut straight shot
Good
has
get
been
there by
happening
Ben.
over
Yeah,
and
he
over
really needs
and
to,
over all
really.
weekend.
So that right there was that 6 point, and ends up being 7-5 Connor. So, but yes, that was a beautiful cut that Ben just hit. Oh, so now Connor does take game 1. And you know what? Let me tell you, from experience, I have had it where I've, played somebody that I've looked up to early on a Sunday morning in my first match, and they just destroy me and obliterate me 4-0, and then I just can't function the rest for my next match, and it would mess you up mentally so badly that it actually affects you in subsequent matches. Well, I'm glad and happy to see, from what I can see so far, that is not having that kind of effect on Connor. Connor,
it's different, Danny. It's
yeah,
his brother,
it is,
right?
It is.
How do you live in a household where you're one of the 10 best air hockey players in the world, and you're a second-class citizen in your own home? And I don't mean that disrespectfully.
Right. Well,
how many tournaments has Connor won in a row?
They haven't lived together for a while now, which is a good thing. But yes, that's how he pretty much grew up. How
many world championships in a row has Colin won?
Oh man, I think he's now on 7. I think in a row, because there was one that he actually lost
in a row,
where we had our Vadim from Russia
50.
actually came and actually beat Colin 2 times, but Vadim could not beat Jacob Weissman. Jacob Weissman ended up winning that world championship. But yeah, just an amazing accomplishment. And I know that we've been trying to get Vadim back, for some additional world championships, but just hasn't worked out in the cards just yet. But if there's anybody who wants Vadim here more than anybody, it's probably Colin.
This is an interesting match with Brian Accrocco and Austin. Okay, we're back.
Right. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, we'll probably get an update, find out where Austin and Brian are in their match here soon. But it's another interesting matchup. Brian, a very strong mentor for Austin. Everybody at this level, I mean, it's like family you're playing. And sometimes it literally is. So, we had 2 brothers play. We had a father and son play. But again,
that was a heck of a block of that right wall over.
It was. Ben was frozen on that bank there.
The banks that Connor is shooting right now, they're not even accurate unders, or he's just center of the goal, frozen defense.
Yep.
Ready.
Just not seeing it. Good cut straight.
Yeah, that cut shot right there. I mean, the defense.
Good cut straight.
He just pulled back for that bank.
Yep.
So he's getting it backwards.
He hits that cut straight, and he learned it from his brother. His brother hits that exact same cut out of that reverse circle drift, and that's kind of like the main setup shot that opens the entire world up, for Colin. So his brother is emulating that same kind of attack, and you see how deadly it actually is when you really master it. Looks like Ben is really slowing the pace down, trying to slow Connor down a little bit, I think, in an attempt to, there you go, that was good.
That was real good.
Nice, powerful bank to get under that defense. And we need to see more of that from Ben, kind of a, slower drifts.
Connor is speeding up, so.
Yes, yeah, Connor wants to play fast. That's where he's comfortable, I think.
2, 3.
That was an excellent right wall over.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous right wall over. Yeah, nice shot there again by Ben. He answered.
Yep.
All right.
Ben's doing. I can see it's a concerted effort not to pull back toward the goal on defense.
Yes. Yeah. So Ben has definitely been working on his discipline on defense. I mean, he understands there's going to be a time for sacrifice where those banks are going to go mercilessly in on you like that. But, but eventually you catch up to them, and then all of a sudden they can't hit straights or banks. So he's just trying to figure that out still.
That was 2 quick points. Yeah, it was 2.
And again,
three quick points.
Timeout is recognized.
Game point 3 now, Connor. He's really welling on him with his banks. And, you know, Ben, I think, has got to really remember, you know, lessons of posture and lessons of standing, you know, forward with his body too much. When you do that, your body ends up working against you.
Right,
you can't get back as quick.
You're leaning forward. It's tough to pull back.
Exactly. That was a nice
That was a real nice
forehand straight. Yeah.
That was in and out, and that cross was open.
Yep. Good little right wall attempt there. Yep.
He had possession and pushed it off. It is so hard not to do that.
Yep. That's the right call.
You just want to make a play.
Yeah, right call by Seth there. That is Connor's puck. But yeah, tough play. And there's the bank.
I was going to say, just get a stop and regather yourself.
Yep. Now, Connor's off to a commanding 2-0 lead. We'll see if we can get over to Brian Accrocco and Austin Fernandez. And let's see what we got here.
Do we have a game count on that? Or?
We'll try to get a game count here shortly. But it looks like this game is 5-5, which I would expect nothing less of a close match between these two.
I'd say that was a heck of a cut that rimmed out and then almost.
Oh, no.
And it happened.
Looks like, no, that was game point for
That was game
Austin.
point, but it's not over because Brian's just setting his match mallet on the table.
Yep. So we'll see what the game count is now here shortly.
Brian seemed to have handled that fairly well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Brian been around a long time, and you know, sometimes when you have a self-score, especially on a critical point like that, you can be a little frustrated, you know. But you know, there's nothing but love with these guys here. I mean, you know, Brian looks at Austin like one of his sons.
What is it, Andrew?
So, but that was game 1, and it's 7-5. Austin
one game 0.
Yep. So 1-0.
Were they warming up together earlier, or was that just a really long game?
They may have been. It wouldn't surprise me, you know. Some guys, they don't want to be on the same table with their future opponent until it's actually going to happen. So, you know, others, they could care less. So, but I could see these two not caring as much.
Well, I mean, it's not like they haven't seen each other play 6,431 times.
Pretty much, yes. yes. Yep. Brian brought Austin into the sport when he was a little pup. Could barely reach the table as well, and now he can reach across the table. He's grown so tall and whatnot.
Yeah.
And, long, lanky arms.
Oh, back to the main match.
All right, back to the main match here.
I don't believe we have a score yet.
Yeah, we don't have a score yet, but we'll see if Ben can turn this around and stop this momentum, this buzzsaw that Connor's displaying.
1-0.
So far, I would say no. That was a good right wall under again by Connor.
I almost think that was over. That was just frozen.
Yeah, hard to say, but again, yes.
He's
frozen.
delaying his cut way out to the side, even on an off goal, and it's really freezing up Ben.
Yep. There he was. Looks like he sold out for that under. And he was able to stop it, obviously, and followed a beautiful right wall over by Ben. And Ben's got to do that. He's got to set it up and make good quality shots. Got to hold on to that.
We have to know who you are, right? We don't all play fast and
1-2.
you know, have blazing fast shots out of, you know,
correct
quick drifts, right?
Off, right.
That's very correct. I mean,
so we have to do what we do.
Understand
you have to do what you do.
What's in your wheelhouse, right? So, yeah, very important.
And frankly, whoever's got the puck is in control of the pace of the game. Here's that cut straight. And frankly, whoever's got the puck is in control of the
very well hit. The delay just moved Connor's defense over
he
just
slid right out, and it just happened to him. So
now Connor has now answered with 2 shots of his own. That last cut straight. Now it's 3-3. Ben has got to maintain his scoring here. He's got to stay on top. I like the off goal. Try to reset that defense, but that was a good block by Connor.
It was. He actually just pulled straight back to the center of the goal there, and it was good enough to catch it.
Yep, very nice.
That's why accuracy is important.
Nice transition there.
Very
by
nice
Ben.
transition.
Now they go up 4-3.
Oh, you almost got that back
Almost
too.
got that back.
Good
which
job
was
chasing
really
that
good.
down.
Nice right wall over. That was just sick.
That was an insane right wall. Oh, you almost got that back
Almost
too.
got
That
that back. Ben
good
may
job
be
chasing that
asking
down.
to make this shot illegal with USAA. All right, 5-5.
We got some quick scoring back and forth here.
Yep. Now game
went
point,
under.
5.
It went under after that over. That's sick.
Right now, right wall
Came right back
under.
to it.
Yep. 6-6.
Someone gonna stop anybody? Let's see.
Good timeout by
Yeah.
Ben. Yep. Think about this. Take your time. Don't let that puck get back to Connor.
Super important game.
Yes.
You do
yes.
not want to be down 3-0.
Yep. Yep. This is could be the match in all essence right here for Ben. If he can't get this game.
I really like that, the way he was pump faking there.
Yeah,
that is tough.
Connor played strong and good discipline. Now he's got the puck.
That was an excellent block of the cross, too.
It was. And the cut straight now.
Yeah, he
up
got him on that
3
one.
games to 0.
So Ben had shot that cross, and then he came back cross.
It
So
was.
Connor comes back with that.
And the cut straight now.
That's
up
got him on
3.
that. He's been
Cross.
attacking
It
that
was.
side of the goal. Look at this. Boom.
And the cut straight
Very
now.
accurate.
Up
Got him on
3.
that.
Spot on.
Cross, too.
All right, so we're now going to go back to Brian Accrocco, Austin Fernandez. They're still in game 2, I believe.
It looks like Brian may have 3 points. That's all I know.
Let's see what we got here.
Well, that was,
Good job by Brian to corral that possession. Let's see if he can, produce a good, consistent, efficient attack on Austin. Austin's improved quite a bit over the last few years. He's had glimpses of greatness.
that was a good cross, and it just rimmed out.
Yep. He's had glimpses of greatness, but hasn't quite been able to get over the hump. You know, Brian has been at the pinnacle at times. He's won a California State where he beat some really good players in that event. Current world champion.
It might be 4 point. I think I see a thumb over there.
Okay.
Brian quick hit one a minute ago. He just did it again. That kind of surprised me a little.
Yeah, trying to get behind Austin's defense. Austin with a forehand left wall bank. Didn't quite make that work. Let's see if Austin can.
Austin's doing a good job catching these pucks.
Yeah, he's become a little bit of a vacuum here lately.
And again, more shots on goals, more pressure on the defense.
That's it. Trying to left wall. Brian was where he needed to be. Brian charged. Ended up getting that possession back. Left wall under
Excellent.
by Brian. Yeah, it looks like it's game point 5 or 4 now.
Off, left, ready, break.
Austin now going to a cut
He's really
straight.
attacking the right-hand side of Brian, or the cut straight side.
Yep.
Off goals.
That cross was there. Just couldn't quite get it. Went back to it, but he's not accurate with it. Brian got a little piece of that one there. I think Brian sensed it.
2, 1.
Great block by Brian Accrocco there. Great discipline. Now these guys are getting intense. They know what this means.
3, 1.
Huge moment here. Huge
It
moment.
was a good over attempt by
3,
Brian.
2.
Yep. Beautiful
Excellent
cut straight.
cut. 6-5.
5.
If he comes back on this, I expect an explosion.
Oh, man.
Off,
Rushed shot by Austin. That's not a good thing to do. Brian went trying to get the cross, but good discipline by Austin.
Players ready.
Boy, Austin is really attacking that cut straight outside of the goal.
Again, good defense by Brian. Going for
3, 3.
both guys couldn't corral it. Austin does end up with the puck.
4, 3.
Gutsy charge there by Brian to get a little piece of it, but Austin
4,
did.
Yeah, that
connect
finally
on the
paid
cross
off.
straight.
All those
Yeah.
off goes to the cut straights outside.
Yep. So now 2 games to
We're going to head back over
0.
to the main table where it looks like,
Off, right.
I can't tell the score here.
Looks like it might be 4-3 Ben.
Ben needs this.
All right, yeah. Oh, actually it might be 4-4. if
And
I'm
Austin
looking at
Fernandez
Seth
is
here.
up 2-0 on Brian Accrocco.
Yes, 2-0 Austin on the other table. All right. So Ben now has got to kind of find
whatever
that
it takes.
consistent program to not just score a little more consistently, but to slow down.
Excellent.
Connor.
That cut shot's
That was
deadly.
nice.
I don't know if I'd shoot anything else, frankly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very nice shot. So now 5-4, Ben's favor. He's got the possession at this point.
He's hitting that just a little too quick. If he lets that stew a second.
5.
Yep. Beautiful cross straight by Connor.
And I know it's bad. I don't care if you have to shoot 5 cuts in a row. Just get these last 2 points.
5, match point.
Match point 5 after the cross straight by Connor.
Oh, he
and
rushed
he ends
that.
up with
That's
the puck.
a shame.
Right wall.
If you have to shoot 5 cuts in a row, just get these last 2 points.
5, match point.
Match point 5 after the cross straight by Connor.
Oh, he
and he
rushed
ends
that.
up with the puck.
That's a shame.
Right
Match.
wall, bang.
7-5.
Match.
Connor's just strong and
bang.
7-5.
Match.
Connor's just strong
7-5.
and
Yeah.
that happens.
Yep. So again, really showed what he's all about there. Just a blistering attack.
So we're back to the Brian Accrocco and Austin Fernandez 2-0.
Yep.
Austin over Brian. I don't know if we have a score yet. I don't see anything on Joey's hands.
It looks like that might be the first score for Austin.
We're mesmerized, folks.
Yes.
Yeah, we're watching. we genuinely are.
So
The,
Brian Accrocco here with his reverse circle drift. Austin showing good discipline, staying out for that cut straight attempt from Brian. Now following up with a left wall under attempt, but Brian's defense held true.
So Austin seems to play the newer style with the speed, boom, 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 strike puck. And Brian is going to be a little slower, and he wants to be sure when he makes his shot, right? So
Absolutely, yes. He realizes each of his possessions. The fact that Austin does do so much of a better job of catching and corralling pucks and grabbing those
he's
extra
just,
possessions.
boom. I mean, he's getting multiple shots on goal.
Yep.
That means Brian just needs to be extra careful and take his time.
Exactly.
Make it count.
All right, once again, there's that cross straight. When Austin hits that right, it is open on Brian. That's definitely one of the
He's attacked that cut straight outside so much during this match so far that Brian is obviously aware of it, and he's kind of moving his defense over in that area.
Yep.
And whatever release Austin is using, it's opening it up even further.
Yep. Now Austin's up 3-1 in this game. Brian's got to find really just a consistent attack, but it's hard to do that when you're playing somebody that you've practiced with over and over and over.
Yeah,
because they kind of know all the different games you're capable of bringing out. They know your B game, they know your C game, they know your D game.
They know all, right. So you just have to make sure that
great get
you
there
were
by
shooting
Brian.
the shots that you were the most comfortable and confident with to score.
Good get again by Brian, showing good puck control.
I mean, he's really catching the puck a lot, and
Brian trying, I think, for a cross there. Austin showing good discipline, staying out on defense.
yeah.
Offensively there, just, a little off there. Allowed that puck to get back to Brian, but he's able to
Brian
get
throwing
back.
a couple pump fakes in, or delaying it a little bit longer, might serve him on this one, because those guys want to go so fast. Give him a chance to move.
No, absolutely, and we forget the speed of the shot too, right? So the speed of the shot, it doesn't always have to be fast.
Fast shots look cool,
Oh, they're amazing.
but the ones that goes in are the best.
That's right. So it doesn't matter if it's 1 mile per hour or 100 miles an hour. It's the one that goes in. So if it's a 1 mile per hour shot that goes in, because we have change-ups, off
just like
speeds.
baseball. That's correct.
Yeah, just like baseball. So, and I don't think they're used enough at key moments in today's game quite as much. We'll see Colin hit a few.
I'm going to step away for a moment.
No problem, Jim.
Mr. Hines, would you care for a cup of coffee?
That sounds wonderful. You know how
Okay.
I like it, right?
So
About 15 espressos in that bad boy.
do you want an Americano?
That's fine.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go get myself and Senor Hines a cup of coffee.
The whole milk with a little vanilla splash. Thank you, sir. Hey, Venti. No. All right. You know, you get old when you make fun of each other and how you like your coffee. All right. Again, Austin with the putt. Well, no, actually, it looks like it's Brian's possession. 3-1 this game. Good get there by Austin. He was able to corral that puck. Well, actually, it might be a. Actually, it looks like it might be 5-2 this game. 5-2 is what Joey, I think, is showing. Joey Liss, our referee out of North Carolina. Exciting player. That was an amazing block by Brian Accrocco. Vicious, hard right bank. Brian was all over it, and he knew it too. All right. Brian has got to find a way to score and get by Austin here, but look at that. Again, Austin staying firm, staying disciplined. Now, offensively, he was not disciplined there. He ended up hitting it off goal and then ended up actually knocking it off the table. That was an error there on his part, so unforced error. All right. Austin again making another shot, right wall bank, and Brian Accrocco again stepping up his defense. Now Brian with the puck, he's got to figure out a way to score here. I know I sound like a broken record here, but it's very true, and he does now. That kind of cross cut. So I think Brian's loving that. He's got a determined look on his face. 5-3. Brian's been here before. He's not scared of being down. He's hitting the forehand attack as well. Went back to the cut, just trying to throw Austin off balance just a little bit to break through that defense. See if Austin goes back to the cross. No, he actually went right wall. Looked like it went under Brian's mallet, but it looked like it was an over that went under. So had Brian kind of frozen out just a little bit. Gave himself game point 3. All right, Brian again with the score. Looked like a cross on that one. Or maybe we are at 5-3. It's hard to. 5-4. Okay. Gutsy charge by both players there. Brian ended up with it. Now, after a shot, Austin blocked it. Now he has the puck. Brian went for that cut straight. Austin was there, but it ended up flubbing off the rail with a lot of spin and actually went in on Austin. It's a little frustrating, but that tied it now at 5. Oh my goodness. Almost another score off of kind of the puck was hanging out at the line and both players hit it. There's a beautiful cross there by Austin, kind of up the pipe there. Went right by the defense of Brian Accrocco. Brian lost that possession. We'll see if Austin can close this out. He doesn't want to give Brian any hope. Got to stay on top of players of this caliber. And he does with a hard, strong left wall under. Brian knows it. You know, again, mixed emotions, I'm sure. You know, being proud of Austin over there at the same time, but pissed off that he's not the one that's walking away with that score. So, like I said, we will see if Brian can overcome, you know, this deficit. You know, currently being down 3-0 on a guy that you pretty much taught just about everything you know. That's a challenge that not many can kind of overcome in all reality. So like I said, we'll see if Brian can do that. So other matches coming up here soon. I see Jacob Weissman, who is warming up a little bit. Jacob Weissman will be taking on Colin Cummings. So if you guys want to see what World Championship air hockey, the highest level of air hockey looks like, Master Elites, these are the elite of the elites, then you'll see this next match here. So make sure you stay tuned. It's going to be an amazing match. I hope that it goes down to the wire. We've had some ridiculous, brutal battles in the past. Some of the best finals I've ever got to watch have definitely been between, those two guys. But every one of them so far, Colin has done it. Colin has won. So Colin has the edge. Jacob knows it. And I guarantee you that Jacob is ready to turn the page and turn that tide. All right. We also got Anthony Marino and Ramiro Castano. Anthony looks like he just won maybe game 1 there. This looks like it's on table 4, refereed by Anthony, little Anthony Marino's son. We now have Colin Cummings now warming up a little. You see our world champion, 11-time world champion. Just loosening up the grip, loosening up the muscles just enough. Nothing hard, nothing complex. That all happens here soon though, where you'll see some really good hard shots from everywhere. Looks like Ben Grabmayr is going to have the honor of reffing that match. Ben had a really great tournament. I think he's going to be in the 9 through 12 spinoff, so he still has a chance to finish master. But ahead of him and who's going to get the ref, I mean, if you want to learn how to play top level air hockey, you watch these two guys right here. There's no better examples in the sport, both offense and defense. These guys, they have all the tools. They have it. There's no shot that either one of them cannot hit. Like I said, it does not get better than this. All right, so again, back over. We got Brian Accrocco, Austin Fernandes. They're going back at it. Austin may have got another point before we were able to tune over, but it looks like 3 games to 1, I think, is where we're at with Brian and Austin. Oh, 3 games to 0. I'm sorry. Yep. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's a tough comeback now for Brian. A tough task ahead. We'll see if he can pull it out. I mean, look, it's 1 at a time, but if Brian's going to be charging like that and Austin is able to still get those straights in, that's not a good sign. And ouch, not looking good right now for Brian. I think Brian's getting a little desperate and trying a few different things just to try to change it, which at this point you can't blame him. We'll see if Austin closes it out, or we'll see if what Brian's doing becomes effective. That was a beautiful shot by Brian there. Kind of an earlier cut straight, hit earlier in that drift. Very, very well done. Good block by Brian. That one kind of flubbed in. Ended up being a score there, so looks like it's now 6-2, which will be match point 3 after that charge stuff. Let's see if Austin can close this out on his mentor. We have Papa Mike, we have Papa Brian. Brian's mentored many in the sport. And that is the match. Austin wins and takes him out. And if we get over now to table 1, this is the match of the round for sure. And that was the face-off. Colin hit it into the mallet of Jacob. Jacob won the first possession. Now is making his shots at left wall under attempt there on Colin. Now a cut straight attempt. Beautiful right wall over. Perfectly hit, perfectly executed. Right by the defense of Colin Cummings. And again, doesn't get better defensively than that. Colin starting off with the right wall, or right off goal, followed by a right wall bank. Cross straight now by Jacob. Great block, good get. Every point, every possession is huge in a match of this caliber. Lost a mallet there. Jacobs, that's the nerves, the adrenaline. You got to get control of that. You use it to your advantage, that adrenaline, but you can't let it hurt you like that. Hard right wall bank. Jacob was back, got a little piece of it. Oh goodness, little error there. Rare you see that from Colin, but when you do see it, sometimes it's because he's so quick and he's pulling it back, trying to catch those pucks. Sometimes he brings it back into his goal. Jacob is up on a really good, strong 3-1 lead. Now with the puck, Jacob wants to attack again, and a right wall bank. Great release, doing a good job of showing that straight and coming right back with a bank. So here we go again. Nice shot there by Colin. It's real easy. Colin plays so fast and so quick. It's real easy. Colin plays so fast and so quick. It's so easy, and just like that, Colin can turn the tide of a game. It's now 5-3. Beautiful, ridiculous cut. It's so easy, and just like that, Colin can turn the tide of a game. It's now 5-3. Beautiful, ridiculous cut straight from the left quadrant. So fast and so quick. It's so easy, and just like that, Colin can turn the tide of a game. It's now 5-3. Beautiful, ridiculous cut straight from the left quadrant. Almost got a piece of that one. It's so easy, and just like that, Colin can turn the tide of a game. It's now 5-3. Beautiful, ridiculous cut straight from the left quadrant. Almost got a piece of that one. Jacob has got to keep attacking, keep scoring. Went for a left wall there. Should be Jacob's puck. It is. All right, and to give an update here, Anthony Marino just lost to Ramiro Castano 4-1. Very, very great, hard-fought match between those two. Nice. Must have hit one of their hands there. Ends up being Colin's puck. Beautiful cut. Look at the wind-up. So well done, so well placed, so accurate. Another good block by Colin. And just like that, you know, with the big lead, Jacob is now in danger of getting this game tied, but good block, well disciplined. Yes, that was a nice cross straight by Jacob Weissman. Colin kind of rushed that one just a little bit, but it looked like he was going for the left wall over, and then he comes right back with a ridiculously powerful right wall bank. So very nice, very well done. Great block on a really, really well hit left wall bank by Jacob. Again, credit to both these players. Another left wall under. It is now 6-6, huge point. And a charge by Colin Cummings to take game one. He never led the entire game until that last moment when it was 6-6. And he charged. It was a gutsy charge. It's a rare thing that you're going to see from top players, but when it's done and done right, it's super effective and can completely change the tide of a match. So we'll see if that holds true here. but a very gutsy charge by Colin Cummings to really take control and actually win that first game and kind of put Jacob Weissman in a bit of shell shock, and hopefully that's not necessarily the case, and we see Jacob get right back to attacking our current champ, because you have to, otherwise it can get ugly real quick. Colin is so explosive, so powerful. Jacob can be the same thing, but man, when you got two players of this caliber, something's got to give. All right, looks like these players have elected not to face off every game. There's that powerful right bank. Ended up really being over. Looked like it went under. Nice, good touch cut by Jacob Weissman. Colin was actually there, but again, the speed, like I mentioned earlier, it doesn't have to be super fast. If it's off, it's just the right speed, you throw somebody off. Again, nice power straight there by Colin. Go up 2-1. Yeah, that one a little bit sloppy there from Jacob. Good job, though, in defense and corralling that one. Beautiful shot, great release. Now he needs to settle it down. There he goes. And then again, another great release. Holding on to it. Another good get. Oh, almost. May have been over there, and he just let Colin have it. These guys are amazing sportsmen. Again, another beautiful cross. That was that cut cross, and it followed up by a strong block. Jacob realizes he's got to keep the pressure on Colin. He was up like this in the last game, and the result was where Colin ended up winning. So, again, similar situation. Colin, again, is fighting back. Jacob now, again, with the puck, 4-3. Good discipline shown by Colin, as you would expect. Wow. Wow. I can't even compensate something like that. It freaking went in that goal. He pulled it out, immediately hit a perfectly shot. Now it is 5-3 Colin. Or 5-5 rather, sorry. 5-5 now. Was 5-4. What a change of events that was. Huge defensive moment here for both players. Beautiful left wall over by Weissman. He's up 6-5 and a great block. He's got to make this count. Got to make it count. Colin is so amazing at transition. You don't want to get in a transition battle with him. Jacob with a nice another touch cut. Colin was there showing that discipline. Went for the over. They took a lot off that speed-wise. Again, showing Colin the cut release, but going different locations with it. These guys are playing out of their minds here. Another hard, quick, fast right wall bank. It's game point either way. Again. Jacob with the puck calls a timeout. Beautiful timeout. This is where you got to really collect yourself. Think about what you need to do to keep Colin off balance, or attempt to at least. He's playing so well defensively. Ooh, went for the left wall bank. Colin got just enough. Now he's got to rely on his defense. This is where it's all at. Colin now with the puck. Went for a left wall over. Off the mark. They're going to sand it. Well, they called timeout. So now Colin calls a timeout. Again, smart timeout. These guys are both savvy veterans. They know all the nuances, all the tricks of this game. Oh my goodness, there's what I'm talking about. A power speed off straight, or an all speed power straight to get that game 7-6. Puts Colin up 2-0. Both games down to the wire. And Colin is showing why he is the best in the world. All right, we've got other matches here. Carlos Hernandez against Keith Fletcher. Refereed by Papa Mike Cummings. It is 2-1. Carlos over Keith so far, which is amazing for Carlos to do that. I just saw it cut straight that Keith Fletcher is so well known for. Such a great shot, one of the best ones the sport has. Kind of where Colin learned his cut from is watching Keith and that big wind-up. The difference is Colin does his out of a very fast reverse circle drift. Keith does his kind of out of a very slower tournament. So now we're going to go back to table 1. We're about to start game 3. Jacob has found himself, even though he was in command in both those first games, Colin is up 2-0. All right, Jacob now with the puck. Colin now on offense. Both players trading blows, but neither can score so far. Filling each other out. Good defense shown by both players. Great discipline. A little mental error there. Looks like Colin may have touched it and thrown it off just a little bit. Forced Jacob to call an early timeout to kind of regain his composure. Cut straight, beautiful shot, tied at 1. Colin comes out fast and furious with a cross straight to go up 2-1. Colin tried a deep left ball under from far over in the right quadrant. Super difficult shot to hit. Well defended by Jacob. Jacob tries the left ball over. Good discipline show by Colin. Good get by Jacob. Again, good discipline by Colin. Colin again taking a little something off his shot just to see if he can get Jacob to move over just a little bit. And that works so well when a player is so amped up to play you, which everybody has to be amped up to play Colin. All right. Right bank. Ended up getting under the defense of Weissman. Again, going back to that cut straight, little touch cut. Went right back to it again. Colin is showing tremendous discipline. Now coming up and hitting a very strong cross straight. Really taking command of this match right now. Very much so. Colin doing a few things. If you watch his body language. Early, quick, hard right wall under in that drift. No drift at all, really. Able to get by the defense of Jacob. He wasn't set, wasn't ready. Jacob again on offense here, trying to find that opening, that crack in the defense. There it is right there. Beautiful cross straight, well done. See if he can hold Colin off. Does not. Again, Colin banking under his defense. Beautiful left wall over. Jacob Weissman now 6'3". All right, Jacob's got to score, being down 6'3". Colin was trying a little forehand over left wall, just mishit it just a little bit. Ends up getting a powerful left wall under to take a commanding 3-0 lead. Colin, let me tell you, you got to stay on top of him. You got to get ahead of him, and you got to stay on top of him when you're playing him. He's such a dynamic player. He can get on a roll at any moment. And when he gets on a roll, there's no stopping that man. His offense can come from anywhere on the table. His defense is super disciplined, super dynamic. He doesn't make many mistakes, if any at all. So, what do you do? If you're Jacob Weissman, what do? You take it 1 point at a time. But again, it's very, very, very tough. Monumental task ahead for Jacob Weissman, being down 3-0 now. Over here now, we got Keith Fletcher again, Carlos Hernandez. They are tied 2 games apiece. Keith has come back to tie it. Again, showing that big, large windup on that cut straight. It generates a lot of power off that. It's just a beautiful shot. Went right in there. It's like 1-0. Keith. Right wall under from Liss to tie it 1 apiece. All right, we're gonna go back to table 1 for our featured match. Number 1 seed against number 4 seed. So far, the number 1 seed is showing why he's the number 1 seed. He is up 3 games to 0. He's taking his time, cleaning the table a little bit with some alcohol. Wants that puck to glide perfect. Colin Cummings, our current world champion, won like 7 in a row. He's won 11 total, I believe, and just an amazing young man. Again, up 3-0, starting off with the puck. Member of our military, proud member of our Air Force. Unforced error there committed by Colin. Gives the puck to Jacob Weissman. Speaking of great individuals, Jacob Weissman is no exception. Great young man. Colin got by his defense right there. Transition straight, followed by a powerful cross straight. Jacob's going to think about it. Got to get set immediately. Be ready for that. Colin can explode at any moment. He's comfortable from anywhere on the table, hitting any shot. That was a great timeout that Jacob called. Now you got to do more with that possession. There you go. Beautiful shot, cut straight. These guys have had super battles before. Jacob's usually not quite as quick of a starter as Colin is. Usually comes alive more in the losers bracket, which if this holds true, we may have to see that out of Jacob. Colin trying a quick like pot shot, forehand left wall bank. Jacob was ready for it. Right wall under, hard shot to block. Colin corralled that puck. All right. I think Keith Fletcher may have just went up 3-2 on Liss on the other table, just to inform our viewers. Another hard right wall over on that last shot. Colin up 4-1 this game, a possible match game. Jacob said he's not ready yet for that to take place. He did a really nice, well-designed touch cut shot to get by the defense of Colin. Colin with that vintage reverse circle drift. Cut straight shot from Colin to go up 5-2. Match point. Oh, that was actually 7-2. Match. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yes. Colin making a statement there. Taking out the number 4 seed in dominant fashion. You know, doesn't mean that Jacob can't come back and make it back to the finals and make a challenge, you know, to Colin, because he's done it in the past. But that was a very dominant performance by Colin. All right, now we're going to go back to Keith Fletcher, Carlos Hernandez. Keith Fletcher's up 3-2. Looks like maybe already has scored the first point here. The savvy veteran trying to hold off another one of these strong up-and-coming youngsters out of North Carolina. one of the bucket heads. Yep, 1-1 after a self-score by Fletcher. Fletcher's been doing this a long time. He's in great shape, plays tennis routinely. He's a tennis coach for decades. Beautiful shot by Liss. Yep, good block by Liss. He blocked it. Keith was arguing maybe he came forward and actually hit it going forward. Hard to say on those. It's kind of such a bang-bang play. All right, looks like it's 3-3. Liss with a very deep. Yep, that was unforced error by Liss. Keith will get possession. Both these guys using that reverse circle drift at times, a more shallow type drift. Yeah. Nice cut. Well, actually looks like he blocked it. Yeah, I thought that went in, but it did not. Keith got a piece of it. Great block by Keith. Strong right wall bank, 4-3 now, Fletcher. Again, he has Liss frozen out there with his drift, his banks. The last two banks have just flown right by with uncontested. Not that time. Tried the bank once again. Liss was ready. Great block by Carlos. Let's see if Carlos can settle down here and make another good little comeback here that he's shown all weekend long. Cut straight to give himself match point 3. Right wall under, strong shot. Scoring on Keith. And that's the match. Keith ended it 7-4, that last game. Is that actually might not be match point. That might have been 3-2. Okay, sorry, that's 3-2 now for Keith Fletcher. All right, coming up here on table 1, Jacob Munoz against Vince Sauceda. These two have played a couple finals, state finals together. Vince has been a multi-time world championship finalist, running in the Colin in each of those final appearances. Puck actually ended up over here. Made its way to the booth. Can't say they don't. Right up here. No. Literally right here. On the table. On the table. Fletcher. Yes. Yeah, wow. So yeah, after being down 2-0, Fletcher, the savvy veteran, has won 3 games in a row. So he's got a chance to close out Carlos Hernandez out of North Carolina. But again, coming up, Jacob Munoz against Vince Sauceda. Vince out of San Antonio, Texas. Jacob out of Houston, Texas. Both these guys, dynamic offenses and solid defenses. Vince has lost to Jacob before, but if you're looking at the overall matchup, Vince has pretty much owned the matchup for the most part. Now, Jacob would love to change that. They had a challenge match not too long ago, and that challenge match went very strongly in Vince's favor. All right, being joined now by Joe Kane out of California.
Okay.
As we watch now game 6 over here. Joe, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Tired and hurting, but, that's air hockey.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So one little trick is to have the chin literally touching. You're good.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah,
right.
that close. All right. So it looks like, is that 3 points already for Keith?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, in this 6th game. Keith was down 2-0
Yes.
against Carlos Hernandez, and Liss has been playing so it's just such a smooth player. I love watching him play. Wow, what a block.
Again.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, Keith is locked in.
He is locked in. He's looking like Keith of the early 90s.
Yeah. I was just talking to Brian. My opinion, Keith is the grittiest air hockey player because he will never stop. He will never quit. He keeps always trying to find some way back in the match.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. You know, something about those Colorado guys, you know, Mark Robbins, you know, very similar as well. You know, still playing at his age. Wasn't able to make it for this tournament, having rotator cuff issues.
Yep. There it is.
Wow, look at that 4-0 now for Keith Fletcher. 1-4 now from Liss. He answered with a right wall bank. Right wall over, super strong shot.
Man.
Keith is very well known for those shots. Liss did answer, but you know he's got to slow Keith down. He's got to find an answer for Keith's offense. There's that cut straight to give him match point 2.
Right. He turned that match around fast.
Yes, strong showing from Keith.
Liss is
All right,
it's a bad spot.
went for a finesse, left all over. Keith did not budge.
Nope.
He's not giving anything up outside of hard banks, which is what Liss just scored on. That's it. That's the match.
Wow. What a
Right
comeback.
wall under, delayed release from Keith. Played like a savvy veteran that he is, showing everybody what he's capable of. I'm so happy for Keith. You know, I've seen so many times where, you know, one of Keith's big hang-ups, right, has been his level of consistency, you know, when he plays. He'll show up one tournament and he'll look like one of the best players in the world, and the next tournament he gets upset like early in the tournament and ends up having a really bad finish, and it just doesn't show what kind of caliber player he really is. And so it's great to see him, you know, when he has that success. But great, super job done by Keith Fletcher. Definitely, you know, fighting the battling the soreness, battling the elbow injuries and everything, the hand injuries.
He didn't even look like he was favoring that arm.
No, yeah, no, not at all.
He's talking about how
It's amazing how a leave actually works, guys. So if a leave, if you're looking for future events to sponsor,
Heck yeah.
air hockey's a really good place for you to sponsor, and I'll tell you why. Because for especially the older guys, you know, that product you have, like, you know, Joe, I'm young, you know, but Joe over here,
I've been old for a while.
that inflammation, man, so
Yeah, no.
kicks in, it makes it tough. But again, great job. So we got a really interesting match coming up now. It's the number 2 and 3 seeds in this event,
yes.
which is going to be Jacob Munoz versus Vince Sauceda. So what are your thoughts on that, Joe?
What are my thoughts on this match? Man, this is me interesting. So what's the history like between these two? I feel like Vince has kind of had Jacob's number. Is that right?
Absolutely, but you know, Vince has had just about everybody's number with the exception of Colin Cummings. But who the hell can't say that in this sport these days?
No, this is true.
Colin has everybody's number.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, like, you know, the types of. I mean, are you aware of like these guys?
Yeah,
because
history
of their
here,
history,
yes.
like what types of adjustments Jacob is thinking about making?
Yeah, so they played a challenge match not too long ago, and
did they?
Yes,
Okay.
and Vince beat him pretty handedly. There were moments that Jacob was kind of in the match, but for the most part, Jacob started slow, and Vince never let him gain any true momentum. That's why it's probably a really good thing that Jacob's just up there right now, just hitting that puck with some force, because, you know, in all reality, he has to have some adrenaline flowing through his body for him to play at you know, his peak.
When you think of Vince's defense, what are the shots that are most threatening to defense that Jacob do you think could hit?
Well, obviously, right banks, left banks, his left wall under, but I think for Jacob, and Jacob's capable of hitting these shots, because Vince he follows the old school, good, strong right wall under, but he's got to throw in the right mix of overs. But he's got to open up the cross straight on Vince. If he can open up the cross straight on Vince, good, strong right wall under, but he's got to throw in the right mix of overs. But he's got to open up the cross straight on Vince. If he can open up the cross straight on Vince, he's got a shot.
Okay.
If he doesn't open up the cross straight on Vince, right wall under, but he's got to throw in the right mix of overs. But he's got to open up the cross straight on Vince. If he can open up the cross straight on Vince, he's got a shot.
Okay.
If he doesn't open up the cross straight on Vince, good, strong right wall under, but he's got to throw in the right mix of overs. But he's got to open up the cross straight on Vince. If he can open up the cross straight on Vince, he's got a shot.
Okay.
If he doesn't open up the cross straight on Vince, and gets an occasional cut and gets, occasional banks, he gets an occasional cut and gets, occasional banks, he's not going to be able to, close to the center line. But he just freaking unloads and produces these vicious, strong shots that are just so wicked. All right, so we've got now another table. Max Silverstein, Marcelo Garcia from Venezuela. We've got, I'm not sure what the game count is. I'm sure we're going to get that here momentarily. Sorry? Oh, this is the first game. All right.
Are we in a spinoff final?
We'll try to. Yeah. So this here is not sure if it's a spinoff final or not. I'm thinking this is 17 through 24 bracket.
This is 25 through 32.
25, 32?
No, you're right.
17,
Sorry.
24.
You're right, my bad.
Yes.
No, my brain's all messed up because Max beat me.
You're not the only one Max beat. He had a big upset on Chris Gibson yesterday.
Yep.
Max kind of dusting off some of that dust on his mount, and coming back and showing why he was such a great player back in the day.
I was impressed by his defense. I mean, offensively, I'm not saying anything about he's not any kind of slouch on offense, but defensively, man, he was. Okay.
Wow. So these two do have a little bit of a history, just to give you a heads up here, Joe. They went 7 games last year where Marcelo ended up winning that.
Yep, in a nail biter.
And ended up finishing like 3rd that tournament.
That's crazy.
And this is one of the matches that propelled that performance for Marcelo. Now they find each other again in the losers bracket of the 17 through 24 man bracket. All right. Going back to table 1, we just started.
All right.
Looks like might be 1-1 already, so they've already traded blows. And you see Vince exaggerated release there, but I like what I saw from Jacob. He just pulled it out and attacked with a good, strong shot, and that's what he's got to do. Don't allow Vince to get set defensively, and just keep attacking. And then he's got to keep it with a good mix. Like there, he should have taken more time. He didn't take enough time on that release and on that shot, just like what Vince just did. And that's why Jacob was frozen like he was for that bank. Great get by Vince.
Time delay.
And again, coming right back. Yep. Again, being efficient offensively. Bringing it back, taking it to the same spot. Now drifting it to the same location and keep bringing your offense there. And when you do that and you hit multiple shots out of that exact same thing, you're not letting the defense key in on many things. Another great strong shot there. Now 3-2 Jacob. Cut straight attempt by Vince. Good block there by Jacob and a great get to maintain that possession. So that one, again, a little rushed. I think he just got to hold it just a little bit, just like that. Ended up getting that score. So now 4-2. So right bank.
Puck got a little scraped up there.
No, absolutely. These guys hit it really hard, and sometimes even when it goes in that goal, it gets chipped up a little bit. Needs to be sanded down just a hair. So we got that nice even flow when it gets back on the table. Air hockey players love that puck flowing very nicely on the table.
Oh, good get.
Very good. All right.
Jacob's active.
Yep, and this is exactly what Jacob needed to do.
Oh, wow.
Is to start strong, start fast. You can't let Vince get off to a strong start and then just kind of lull him to sleep with his offense and just keep blowing on him. So this is very key, this first game. Good hustle by Jacob to maintain that. I don't think he needed to do that one right then. Just don't rush it. Take that time. Hold that release and make good, powerful shots. All right, here we go again. His left to center drift. Good charge there by Jacob. Not a big fan of charging, but sometimes when it's done at the right time, like we saw in that game 1 between Colin Cummings and Jacob Weissman. Ooh, beautiful cut.
Sometimes you got to do it just to throw them off, right?
That's it, yes.
Don't hit that shot on
Now 4-3, Jacob. Vince again setting up his offense.
Lost a mallet.
Yep, lost a mallet by Jacob. Vince will reset. Start setting up his offense.
Lost a mallet.
Yep, lost a mallet by Jacob. Vince will reset. Start that offense back. Setting up his offense.
Lost a mallet.
Yep, lost a mallet by Jacob. Vince will reset. Start setting up his offense.
Lost a mallet.
Yep, lost a mallet by Jacob. Vince will reset. Start that offense back up. Nice release. Again, the left wall under.
Just delayed just long enough.
Exactly. He's got to make so he can open up with those straights, which, again, Jacob, very well disciplined. Blocked that shot.
Timeout.
Excellent timeout is what we got here.
Got to gather himself for this one.
Yes. All right.
You don't want to let this slip away. He was up, what, 5-3?
Yeah, he was up 5-3.
Oh, wow.
Right wall over to go game point 5.
Beautiful foul.
And here in the first game, this battle between these Titans. Again, left to center drift. Good job, good discipline, and good block by Jacob. I like it. Hit an off goal, now set it up. Beautiful, cut straight. Powerful to take game 1.
Yeah, he kept Vince off balance that game.
Absolutely, and that was so important for Munoz to get off to a strong start and to actually take game 1. Cannot stress the importance enough. All right, so we've got Ramiro against Austin Fernandes. Ramiro Castano and Austin Fernandes. And these guys, again, playing for masterhood. All right, game 1, 5-4.
Looks like it.
Yep. Let's see here.
Oh. Those are no good. The flubs. Austin out quick. Oh, man. Surprised him. Caught him unawares on the under.
Yeah, so both these guys here, I think the loser of this goes to the 7-8 spinoff with a chance to play Jacob Weissman, the winner.
Oh, wow.
So now we're back, to table 1. We'll see if Vince can turn this around. Jacob needs to keep Vince off balance and keep on the attack and not lose. I mean,
good save.
In all reality, Munoz is quicker.
So that cut is interesting because I think that's If I've ever found any kind of a blind spot on Vince, it's that cut.
Well, Vince has one of those himself. He just
did it.
reminded everybody of that. And there it is again. So now 3-1. Good get there by Munoz. Coming back at it with a fast, again, not allowing Vince to get set. Good right wall under. Up big in game 2. Forehand, left wall, bank, got around the defense. Vince was not ready for that.
Just completely out of position.
Nice cut straight. Vince has got to corral Jacob. Jacob tried an all speed, but mishit it. Did not go to the power straight side like he intended. Went right into the defense of Vince.
Slowing it down a little bit here. Gonna try to weather the storm.
Good block by Munoz, good discipline. Let's see if he sets it up. He does. Nice cut straight. Now game point 2, commanding the lead. Huge. This would be so huge if he can go up 2 games to nothing.
That was a good time to charge.
Very good time. Good defense again by Munoz. Another hard right wall under.
He's really found that spot to release from.
Yeah, and I think more
mixing it up
importantly,
really well.
he found the rhythm.
Yes.
So, you know, the rhythm to keep Vince off balance just enough, you know. So he's going back and forth, hitting some early shots, but he's also delaying his shots. He's also setting up those straights and not going away from them. And that's so important because if it's just quick banks, Vince is going to take that away eventually. You might get the first couple of them in, but that's it. You have to keep somebody off balance and keep them honest. And so far, Munoz has been doing that masterfully, and it shows. He's up 2-0.
We're going to go right back in here. Yeah, I don't know. If you're in Vince's shoes, I mean, it's tough. He tried to slow him down, but he's scoring so effectively. Like, how much, you know, do you put pressure on yourself to speed things up versus trusting, you know, slowing it down and trying to?
Yeah, so number one, Vince is going to take all the time he can to just try to slow Jacob down because he knows Jacob's in a bit of a rhythm, right? And he's a rhythm player, so he wants to slow him down and then slowly but chip away at that defense.
But once you start getting down, though, can you stick with that?
Absolutely, because number one, Vince doesn't need to panic, right?
No.
He's been here, done that. He's been down before, and he's been able to come back.
Yeah.
So again, you come back slowly but surely, slowly chip away at that defense. And like I said, Vince is super capable of obviously doing just that. We'll see if he starts off now. As he starts off again, left to center drift, beautiful left wall over, perfect speed. Now 1-0 Vince. Again, right to center or left to center drift.
Just missed it.
All right. Jacob has got to get that attack back and realize to not let up, and he just did right there. Beautiful cut straight.
Same spot.
All right. Good left wall under by Vince. Jacob's got to just stay on top. Ooh, wow. Looks like that's good still, yeah.
Barely.
Good call by our referee, our world champion Colin Cummings.
Just stayed on.
Trying a little finesse left wall over. Was off the mark, going back to the cut. Trying a left wall bank that did not end up going where he wanted it. Then followed up by a right wall over. Vince was there blocking. Vince followed with a very strong cut of his own. It's now 3-1 Vince.
Block.
Okay, so now I'm kind of feeling a little bit of a momentum shift here.
A little bit.
This is where Jacob needs to kind of see this and understand what's going on.
Ooh.
So sometimes rushing too much can hurt you.
Get.
All right. Again, Vince with the puck. Right wall over.
That's a tricky shot from the lefty.
That is a very, very tough shot to block from anyone, especially a lefty.
And he executed it like mid-speed too.
Yes. Yeah, it was the right speed. The location of it was spot on. The release was masterful.
Ooh, kept it up.
Yep. Another cut straight. Vince is really controlling this game.
Ooh.
Jacob's got to do. He's got to do a lot more scoring though. He's down 5-2 in this game. Now, game point 2.
Set him up with that one.
All right. Again, Munoz not being able to figure it out. He's got to find that consistent score on Vince here.
Let that one get away from him. Uncharacteristic.
Almost the score, but it looks like Vince got just enough of that shot.
Oh, wow.
7-2 after the cut straight by Vince.
I don't even know if Jacob knew what the score was.
He might not have, and it may have been the best.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you're playing, if you're locked in, you don't necessarily need to know, but it seemed like it kind of caught him by surprise. Oh, I guess that's it.
Yeah, so 2-1 now, Jacob. You know, I could. Jacob's got to understand that, you know, he's not out of that match, and it was just one game and one bad game, and get right back to doing what he was doing. So we'll see if he can do that. All right, so we're back to Austin Fernandes and Ramiro Castano, and it looks like this is game 2. Austin won the first game. We got a good view of Brian Accrocco there, hovering over the match to help any coaching assistant type player. You know, Ramiro's never really been known as like an exciting player. You know, Ramiro's never really been known as like an explosive offensive player or anything along those lines. But, you know, he tries to play his offense similar to kind of like a hybrid of explosive offensive player or anything along those lines. But, you know, he tries to play his offense similar to kind of like a hybrid of Pedro Otero and not sure who else it may be, but he throws in a lot of like right wall. And Austin, on the other hand, you know, he's just more explosive. You know, you need to expect powerful shots from anywhere and everywhere on the table, where they can go under, over, you know, cross, cut, you name it. You know, and he's certainly not going to stop. Or it's just relentless. It's like a relentless attack that you see right here. But the good thing about, you know, Ramiro is he is so well disciplined on defense. So it is kind of a clash of philosophies here to some degree. You know, but let me tell you, Austin's defense has improved quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm trying not to do the commentator jinx, because most of the time when myself or Tim says something like that, they end up getting scored on. But anyways, all right, we're going to go back now to table 1.
Game 4.
Again, yep, game 4, where Jacob Munoz is up 2-1 on Vince Sauceda. But again, Vince did already take the first point of this game and has possession. We'll see what happens here. See if Vince can push this further and maintain this momentum, because currently he certainly has the momentum.
Not to be cliche, but this is a turning point
yes.
in the match.
Yes.
Vince gets this game. Well, it's back to even. It's back to square, and 2 out of 3. Anything could happen.
Absolutely. Nice forehand pot shot there to tie it at 1. Munoz is certainly capable of that. Very powerful left fall under by Vince. Now,
Yep, too fast.
This is where Jacob gets in trouble when he rushes like that. You know, you win and you lose somebody like that, right? Sometimes you win and it gives you that false like message that, hey, this is what I should do. But more times than not, that's what ends up happening. But that was a great transition.
So fast.
Shot right there, yes. And that's what he's got to do. He's got to win the transition against Vince, and he's got to stay on the attack when he does have that possession. But he's got to D Vince up.
Evil cross straight.
Yep. 3-2. Vince now 3-3 after the strong cut straight.
He's gone back to that release. That's working for him.
Yes. All right. I like the speed there. He needs to drift, I think, right around that speed, but he's got to take his time on the shots.
Vince did not
hold
move.
that release just a little longer from Munoz, and it'll help him open Vince's defense up.
Yeah, Vince didn't move on that one, but he just
No,
missed
not
it.
at all.
He just missed it.
Not at all.
Just a little off target.
Yeah, Vince is too well disciplined. He's too much of a savvy veteran. You know, he's not going to move unless you make him. See, right there, he was ready for that. He was waiting for that quick, you know, forehand that Munoz does way too often. I'm liking this possession here by Jacob. It was a good shot attempt there. I think he was trying for the over, just overhit it, but that's, to be honest, where you want to do it. If you overhit it, you got a much greater chance of getting it back. That one got away from him there.
Good block.
Yeah.
Forced it off the table.
Yeah.
Got himself possession.
Good block there by Munoz.
Yeah, it seems like for Jacob right now, establishing a good rhythm has been kind of tough because, you know, he is getting those, you know, one-off shots here and there, but Vince seems to be pretty good at defending his setups right now. So it's like blessing and a curse, right?
And that's where the match is won and lost, right?
Yep.
So, you know, he's got to, you know, especially at this level and where we're at in the tournament, you know, the quarterfinals of the winner's bracket. That was strong there. Yeah. Beautiful shot.
Went back to that one spot.
Yeah.
Just got to remember that.
And it's the release, you know. You hold it just that split second longer is just enough.
It's one of those finer subtleties of air hockey that is just hard to.
Another good cut straight by Munoz, now up 5-3. He really needs this game, and it's crazy to kind of say that because he's up 2-1, but Vince is that good of a player.
He's not going to stop.
Yeah, 5-4 now. The bus just keeps coming. He just keeps rolling, man.
I want to let him even this up. There it is. Wow.
Left wall under now, 5-5.
Just like that.
Got to make the most of each possession. Good timeout. I like that.
Yeah.
And when he gets back, he does not need to rush. He needs to take his time and make a good, quality, high efficient shot.
Ooh. Nerves.
Good. Excellent job.
Wow.
Thought he was going to go cross. I was hoping he'd go cross. I think the cross may have been there for Jacob. Now Vince has a shot here to go up game point 5, and he does with a beautiful cut straight of his own.
3 in a row.
Right wall bank.
Wow.
Now game point either way. Oh my goodness.
Went soft.
Yeah, miss hit there a little bit by Vince. And
Oh,
Jacob
nails.
Munoz just pulled that out. Hit the right shot,
Went
the
back,
right speed.
went back to that spot.
Yep, that cut
Lined up
straight.
just right for him.
Deadly shot. Deadly shot.
Wow.
Is now up 3-1 on Vince Sauceda. All right, now we're going to go back over to Ramiro and Austin.
So the one thing I was going to say, was discussing with somebody earlier about Ramiro's game is it's kind of like a python, like a constrictor. It just wears you down.
Suffocate you.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting given Austin's shirt.
Oh, I think that's a Cobra Kai shirt, so that's a Cobra.
Well,
so the Cobra's
more of
a striker.
Faster strike. Yeah, well, I'm thinking
which
snake,
is
but
a little more appropriate for what he does. So
this is true.
Yeah, so
This is true.
The Cobra against the constrictor, I guess.
The boa.
The boa constrictor.
But yeah, I mean, it's just he wears you down. That's my understanding. Is it just I've never really played much against him, and haven't had a chance to watch him play much. But if he's stymieing you on D and then just getting just enough shots on offense,
Yeah, quick right wall under, got behind the defense there, Ramiro. Very well done by Austin.
My understanding is there's a little story behind that under that you just shot there. He said he saw Donovan Brown do a reverse diamond and hit shots out of it. And he kind of adopted that, turned it into a very effective weapon.
Okay. I don't know if I've actually heard that from Austin, but yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, going back now to table 1 as we start off now game 5 with Munoz up 3-1. Ended up scoring already on this game. Now with the puck with a chance to go up 2-0 in this game, which will be huge. He needs one more game to advance to the winners bracket finals and have a shot at Colin Cummings, who's currently refereeing this match.
Good scouting opportunity.
All right.
Seems a little off there.
All right. Vince now with the puck. Vince is not ready to go home just yet or go to the losers bracket just yet. 1-1. Still Vince's puck. Vince is so deadly accurate in manipulating that puck where he wants it. Hit that cut straight right there. He's found that hole in Munoz's defense. There's the Viper shot.
Yep.
Strong left wall under. He hits it so quick and he strikes it so quick. You're not set on defense. You're just not ready for it. Before you know it, it's in your goal. So that's what Munoz does so well and does it to anybody and everybody in the sport. So now here we go.
Thanks for not making me feel not bad about when it works on me.
Well, if we want to talk about the ones that work on each other, we need a big list. So I love you, brother.
Thank you. I'm working on it.
All right. So Vince now with the puck. He's got to make these count. Oh, that was actually a very, very unusual, bad offensive possession by Vince, followed by not being set properly defensively, and Munoz took advantage of it with that shot. Now 3-2. Okay. Vince is in dangerous waters right now. This is not where he wants to be, having a very dangerous, explosive player in Munoz, kind of feeling it as he shows right there with a quick right wall bank to get under your defense. He's up 3-1. It's a possible match game, and now he's up 4-2 in this game. Beautiful cut straight by Vince. He's got to start.
Hanging by a thread here.
Yeah, he's got to shut down Jacob at this point, just about. Going for every shot. It was close. There's no fear coming from Munoz right now. Oh, that one got away. That can open a door here for Vince.
He needs some help. He's had a few mistakes of his own. He's got to find a way to recover.
Good block, good discipline. Vince looked a little unsure as to what he wanted to do there. That again can cost him. So, again, this This is Sunday. You know, these guys have been battling since Friday, some even from Thursday. You know, it gets to be grueling. You know, it's a mental strain over time. It becomes more and more difficult. Good block by Vince. Pulling it up. Beautiful reaction.
Quick.
Great quick hustle play by Munoz to go up 5-3. He's that much closer.
Wow.
Great get by Munoz. He wants this, you could tell. And he does it, get match point 3 on Vince. He's intense, he's ready to go. Vince has got to shut him out completely at this point. He's got to pitch a shutout from here on. Tried a left wall over, it was not there. Wow. Jacob tried a right wall over, off the mark. Vince was there, ready to block it. Vince corrals this possession. Vince looking for some opening there, trying to get Jacob off balance, calls it a timeout. I think it's a very, very good timeout. You know, you're down 6-3. You've got to not just figure out how to score, but you've got to be ready on defense the second that puck leaves you. Ooh, beautiful left wall bank. That release is what did it. Munoz is going to come at him with power and ferocity. Attack. He tried a left wall over.
Off speed.
Yep, medium off speed. Vince was there. Vince is going to make him earn it. Good get again by Munoz. Let's see what he comes back with here now.
Charged.
Yep, Vince charged. And that is the match, going back to the cut straight. Vince knows. I mean, that was a hard-fought match.
Yeah,
it was a lot closer than what the scores finally indicated. But you know, that was a very big match for Munoz to work his way. Now he's going to get a shot at Colin Cummings. It's all you can ask for. You know, in the winners bracket finals. So we're going to have number 1 versus number 3 seed making it to the finals. So that was a huge match win for Jacob Munoz. So now it looks like Ramiro's up. Is that 2-1 over Austin Fernandez? Looks like he just got a score there. Another big match. The winner of this, I believe, is taking on Jacob Weissman. I'll verify that here in a second. Yes, that is correct. So huge matches. The loser of this in the 7-8, they will no longer have an opportunity to win the World Championship, but these guys are still in contention for the World Championship. Colin would disagree and say nobody has that opportunity, but statistically they still do.
That's why we play.
That's right. All right, here we go. Ramiro and Austin. Other big matches coming up in a losers bracket. We got Keith Fletcher, Connor Cummings. That's going to be a ridiculous match the way Keith's playing. Very strong.
Yeah, there's no quit in that guy. So.
Zero quit. He can't spell the word. The winner of the Keith and Connor match will take Vince Sauceda on, if I'm not mistaken. And not long after that, we will have that winners bracket final. Jacob Munoz, Colin Cummings. 2 of the more explosive players of sport.
This is one of those times where I think where Austin could benefit from slowing it down just a bit. Maybe trying some medium speed shots, or because it's fastball after fastball, and I think Ramiro's locked in now.
Yeah. So that, again, and I can't tell you how many conversations I've had with Austin about this exact type of scenario. You know, Ramiro's going to play at this very slow, delicate speed, hit good, efficient shots, relax. So a puck flew over there.
Yeah,
they stopped play.
He called it off.
Yeah, called it off, but that's okay. So Austin's got to understand and again, learn how to overcome when somebody slows it down and, attacks you like that and forces you to make perfect shots. It's been one of Austin's weaknesses, right? So when they slow it down, it affects his offense. It affects how he plays.
Yeah, he wants to play at a certain pace.
Exactly. That was a very strong right wall bank by Ramiro. Very well timed. Great pace there.
Oh,
nice left wall under by Austin. Great answer.
That was great. Good reaction.
Yep. Again, I mentioned earlier, Austin's kind of turned into a bit of a vacuum when it comes to that puck, just catching anything that's on his side of the table. Not unlike a lot of the top players that we have. I mean, most of them all do it. Nice right wall under. He held the release just enough to kind of freeze Ramiro for a split second. Ramiro's Wow. So just got information that match between Marcelo Garcia and Max Silverstein. Max was down 5-2 in the 7th game, and Max comes back to take it and win.
Stones.
Unbelievable performance by Max Silverstein. So proud of him. Such a great individual. Such a great just ambassador of sport. Love that man to death. So that's awesome to see. To get behind him on defense. So there's drifting where it's well controlled, and then there's get behind him on defense. So there's drifting where it's well controlled, and then there's drifting where you're barely kind of maintaining control.
Mm-hmm.
And Austin's kind of on the border of that at times. He's got to be careful with that. Austin's kind of on the border of that at times. He's got to be careful with that. So there it's not, like 2 possessions ago, just almost out of control drift. And when you're doing that, it's real hard to get super accurate shots out of it.
Yep.
And you watch Ramiro, it's just like a little, like a baby machine. Maybe that needs to be his nickname, the baby machine, where he just, he can't be the machine. That's Billy Stubbs. But, does the same thing. He's bringing it back and forth, very basic drift, nothing fancy, that right to center drift and making a shot just like that. And there he goes.
Wow.
Might be, I think, 3 games to 1 now.
3-1,
Ramiro over Austin Fernandez.
Yeah, he turned that around pretty quick, because I think even in that second game he was down.
Yep. And right over here, guys, literally next door, Keith Fletcher, as you see with the puck right now against Connor Cummings. Guys, and if you're just joining us, this is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships here at the Hyatt Regency Baytown, Houston, here on Puck Island, brought to you by the Centerline Pro Air Hockey. Guys, this has been an event here going on. It's like day 4 of this thing. We are going to crown a world champion today. That was a beautiful shot we just saw by Fletcher. It looks like he's got game point, maybe the 5. Right here on Connor Cummings, brother of Colin Cummings. Great block by Fletcher.
He just got there.
Absolutely. Another good block by Fletcher. Ooh. Oh my goodness, he had him fooled, but couldn't get around it on that left wall bank.
Oh my gosh.
Cut straight, kind of Keith's own shot that was used against him right there by Connor. Tried the right wall over, mishit it. Connor ends up with that puck, still on the attack. Connor Cummings. Reverse circle drift, what Connor's been using all day. but Keith is not fooled. Again, coming at him with his own attack, the reverse circle drift.
Oh,
Now
wow.
hitting a left wall bank and taking that
Wow.
game. That might be game one. I'm not sure where we're at. Okay, so it's at least 2 games for
2-0.
Keith Fletcher, possibly
Or 2.
2-0. So
2-2, yeah.
we'll have to see
That's
how this is going.
It's 2-1.
2-1 Fletcher. Wow. Huge.
Yeah, that's going to be, to me, that's going to be a story of if Keith's defense can hold up. Because Connor, my God, that guy is just like burning 3-4 shots from the same spot on the table. And it's like, I don't know how you defend that. But
I know. It's amazing. But, you know, I guess Keith probably is finding some sort of tell that maybe tipping him off just enough to, you know, defend that. Because everyone else outside of Colin kind of has been having a lot of problems defending it. Colin defended
Ooh,
it like it was no problem, but
got a little medical issue here. It looks like Ramiro's shoulder stinger or something. He had to call timeout.
Yep. You know, could be his back too, his lat or something. You know, just trying to stretch that out.
Yeah, Chris Gibson was saying he had a neck cramp in the middle of his match last night. He had to basically stop him from finishing.
Yep.
Couldn't work it out.
All right. Looks like Austin is up. Is that 2-1 maybe this game?
2-1, yeah.
Okay. Ramiro with the puck. Good reaction by Austin, but couldn't do much with it. And Ramiro was there to corral that. Another good right wall bank. Looks like it's now 2-2. That reverse circle drift. Strong shot by Austin. 4-2 Austin.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, just kept it on.
Good discipline showing by Ramiro. Defensively. We got Austin Fernandez, that reverse circle drift. You know, I like the pace there. I mean, he's not playing too out of control. He made a good quality shot, and guess what? He's now up this game 5-2. Right wall over attempt from Ramiro, and Austin was able to stop it. Tried for a quick shot. Ramiro was there. Good job by Ramiro. Those are hard to overcome. Very good job. Discipline by Austin there. That cut straight. Austin was there to block it.
Yeah, he's still moving fast, but not out of control.
Right
fast.
there, yeah, right there was better. Yes, much better. Again, game point 2. This is the kind of pace he needs to play with. It's a fast pace, but it's not
Wild.
chaotically fast.
Yeah.
Right wall over by Ramiro. That was masterfully done. Now 6-3, 7-3 that game.
Yeah, those seems
Strong game, and Austin needs it.
Those earlier shot releases are getting Ramiro. He's not expecting.
Yep,
that
no
quick.
doubts. All right, again, back to Connor, Cummings, and Keith Fletcher. Looks like we may be at 3-3.
Good block.
Yeah, way to stay home there for Keith and corral that cut straight by Connor.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Interference.
Yeah, I actually hit that either at the, it didn't really matter because either way Keith gets the possession, but wow. Right wall over by Connor. Very high, difficult shot, and he nailed it. Another cut straight, beautifully done.
He's so intent with that. It's almost like he will not let you take it away from him.
Wow. Keith is playing out of his mind. He's playing so well.
He still has that belief, man. Oh, wow, good charge.
And he's showing he should.
Yeah.
He's not delusional. This is what he's showing right now. I mean, he's competing with these youngsters, just like he's around their age. So he's doing very good. Very proud of Keith.
Actions on defense.
Another good block by Fletcher. He is reading Connor's offense very well.
Oh, quick.
Hard right wall under early in that drift. Got by Connor's defense. Oof. Almost a transition there by Keith.
Just missed it.
Yeah. Keith's not known for a lot of transition. He's capable, but that would have been amazing. Right wall over attempt.
Well.
Connor was there. Well defended. Connor trying to set up maybe that cross straight, but Keith corrals the cut. Again, Keith now trying to open up his offense. Goes back to a left wall.
I think he thought about taking it back, and then he went for a shot instead.
Nice bank shot to tie it 5-5. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
That might be a first.
I've never seen that.
That might be a first, and we got it on tape.
Wow. I think you might want to clean the table.
Keith literally did a 360 on the table just now, reaching for that last puck that was fluttering off. All right, we were 5-5. Connor Cummings with the possession.
Oh, it's live.
Great catch.
What a save
by Fletcher.
What a save. He's locked
Sometimes you believe that the gods just want you to win.
Keith is locked in here.
And Keith looks like he believes it, especially right after hitting that right wall over.
Oh, wow.
Another well-defended possession there by Fletcher. He's up game point 5. Oh my gosh, he had Connor out, just couldn't sink it in.
Yep. Oh. Unforced error. He's playing great defense.
He's playing
right now.
very, very, very good. Game point 5. Cannot believe the level that Keith is playing at right now. He's playing so strong because Connor's such an amazing electric player. Oof.
Wow.
That right wall over
pushed
almost
it right.
went
He's
in.
like,
Yeah.
no.
So close. Keith went for a left wall over. Cut straight there by Connor. Great block by Keith. Looked like he was trying for the cross.
Oh, no, he didn't.
A self-score to
Wow.
make it 6-6 on Keith.
Oh, Keith. He did that. He's done that a number of times.
He has. Went for the right wall over that he's so good at hitting. Went to the cross.
Wicked.
Very well. Good hit.
Wicked.
Good execution. You know, Connor was in the right position. The problem is it bounced off the rail, hit it back of his mallet. Just unfortunate bounce for Connor, but huge win there for Keith to get him to a possible match game. Now we're back over here with Austin Fernandez, Ramiro, Castano. What a vicious left wall over by Austin Fernandez. He could hit that on anybody and just keep on doing it. That was ridiculous.
Put that genie in a bottle.
Yes. Good right wall under by Ramiro. All right, Austin Fernandez. Again, I like the pace there. Wasn't too upset with the pace there. The shot could have been more delayed. All right. We got Ramiro here. We already know what pace he's going to bring it with. It's the same every time. He wants to lull you to sleep. He wants to lull you to sleep and bank around you and then wait for those straights. That was almost in, but Austin got just enough of it. Going back to his cut straight as well. Austin kind of tried a little bit of an early kind of shot off the rail. Ramiro going to his cross. Austin defended well. Great get.
I think it might have been over.
I think he looked okay on that one.
Mallet looked over
but hard
me,
to say.
Yeah. From this angle, hard to tell.
Yep. All right. Again, going for the cross straight. Just not quite there. Hard, blistering left all under. Got by Ramiro's defense.
Are we tied here?
It looks like it may be tied 5-5. Right wall over.
no,
Oh, now it's 5-5.
Yep.
Wow. Gutsy shot by Ramiro. Beautifully done. Hard right wall over for Austin Fernandez. Think this will push it to game 7, if I'm not mistaken.
If he gets it.
All right. And if Austin can hold off Ramiro, because Ramiro's got a chance to close this out. He gets the match point here. I believe it's 3-2 Ramiro. All right. Ramiro taking his time, setting it up. Good strong shot. Austin was not able to corral it. He did block it, which is a very good block. Another great block by Fernandez.
Right back at him.
Good shot. I like that shot by Ramiro. Just off the mark just a little bit. Good block by Austin.
I think he hit that a little early.
He hit it a little early. I think if he would have waited, yes, then it probably would have been more effective. Let's see if Austin can close this game out and force a game 7. And there, and yes, he does. We are going 7, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Holy cow. All right, back to Keith, Fletcher, Connor, Cummings. Connor's trying to fight off elimination. Good block by Fletcher. Nice, perfect cut straight by Connor. Great angle of that to show how it kind of, from just slightly right of center, crosses over to the cut side.
Looks like we're tied here, 4-4.
It looks that way.
I don't think Keith
Right
released
wall
that
under.
quite the way he wanted to.
Yeah, 5-4 now. Good block there by Keith.
Wow.
Beautiful shot by Connor to get the game point.
Just missed it again.
Yep, trying to get that left wall bank, but not quite getting the right shot on.
Oh, there's.
Nice cut straight. Another good block by Keith.
Oh, wow.
Nice cross straight. I think that's match point, game point.
The cross was
Match
timely.
point for Keith. If he can get this possession back, there's a chance he can take this match. Connor with a cut straight.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, so close.
Oh, Keith.
Wow.
Keith did it on purpose.
Yes, he did.
Oh, just missed it.
Actually, I think Connor blocked that one. That was a beautiful block by
Oh,
Cummings.
boy.
Beautiful shot. Cross straight, kind of early up the pipe.
No, it was a great block. I think Keith was trying to hit it deeper under there.
Connor is not done yet. He's not ready yet. He might want another shot of his big brother.
Are we at, is this a 3-2 now?
I think this is now 3-2
Yep.
Fletcher. We'll try to get clarification on that, and I think this is going to be game 7 with Ramiro and Austin.
Mark Robbins sighting.
Woo!
What do you expect out of this one?
Man, I don't know. It's
I mean, Austin's got the momentum, right?
Austin definitely has the momentum, but at the same time, he's always struggled with the emotions, right? So is that going to affect him, or is he going to control it? I think he's going to control it, to be honest. I think he's going to get it done.
That helps.
Yeah, so I love the tradition. Usually, not always, but a lot of times, seventh game, players will touch mallet before the match, the center of the table. Austin starts with the possession now. Started with a left wall under. Ramiro was there blocking it. Good defense by Ramiro. Ramiro taking his time, building up that possession time. So key.
Ooh, good get.
Trying to wear a defense down. That was a little rushed. Yep, by Austin. Again, Austin's got to have a good, strong pace, but not rushed and not chaotic. Attempt at a cut shot there by Ramiro. Ooh. Right wall over.
Jeez.
Beautiful shot there to take the lead 1-0 and just draw first blood in the 7th game. This game is a win-all game. 1-1 now.
Go cut.
Again, right to center drift. Austin defended that perfectly, maintains possession. We'll see if he makes a good, efficient shot. He does with a ridiculous hard right wall over. 2-1 Austin Fernandez. We'll see if Ramiro can respond. Good block.
Wow.
Oh, wow. An unusual quick transition, cut straight
right
by
at the line.
Ramiro. Very well timed. Good job by Ramiro to tie it now at 2. And now he's got possession after an array of blocks. Good block by Fernandez. See if Fernandez can take his time and make good quality shots.
Ramiro just got a piece of it.
Yeah, Ramiro got a piece of that. It was a hard shot. It flew off the table, so now Ramiro will retain this possession.
2 up. Ooh.
Cut straight, well defended by Fernandez.
Yeah,
beautiful cut
right
straight. Yeah, went right back to it. Got through the defense. Let's see if Austin can take his time and not rush this. He's down 3-2. That was better.
There it was.
Much better.
Yeah,
3-3.
Couple cycles in there. Ooh.
Great get by Fernandez. Oh, I guess not.
He
Guess he topped it. Yep,
That was
call
good
then by our ref.
Honor right there. Like it.
Ramiro with the puck. Good block by Austin. Another great block.
As I say, you think he right wall over there. He went under. Again.
Another good block. Both these guys are locked in defensively. They're both playing great. Austin now with the puck. It's tied 3-3 in both score and games. The winner of this game takes the match and will progress to play Jacob Weissman. Winner of this is guaranteed top 6. What a transition shot by Austin. Caught Ramiro going out for the possession prematurely. Got him out of position. And then Austin took advantage of it, got the score. Ramiro seems like he's getting a little stale there on offense, which can happen in these key moments. He's got to be a little crisper.
Good block, though.
Let's see if he corrects that right now. That was a good shot. Better block. Another powerful cut straight by Austin Fernandez that gives him 5-3.
He's interrupting the drifts at times that Ramiro's just not ready.
Yep, taking advantage of that natural lane that is created by the drift itself.
Ooh.
Good shot, good block.
Austin's locked in here. He's reading everything real well.
Another good block.
Oh. Not going to get that back.
Hard, quick, fast shot by Austin to get match point 3. See if Ramiro can recover. Tries the right wall bank unsuccessfully. Austin almost had a piece of that in transition. There's the right wall over, beautifully done. Ramiro's got to step up defensively here. It's got to be a shutout from this point on.
Nope. Thought I heard a Keith Fletcher shout in the background of joy.
Yes. Another great block by Ramiro. Got another opportunity for Ramiro, but again, Austin, his defense is just locked in, not giving Ramiro an opening.
Oh,
Good
wow.
block by Ramiro. Very, very good block.
Just got there.
All right, still fighting off match point
6-4.
after match point. Yep, match point 4 still.
Did he? Oh.
No, it flew off.
Knocked it off.
Unfortunately, unforced error is
Yep.
going to end up giving that puck over to Austin Fernandez. We'll see if Austin can close this out as he sends the puck. We just missed Keith Fletcher. Finished off Connor Cummings. So Keith Fletcher advances, and now Austin just did the same.
Just got it.
Wow, what a match. Congratulations to Austin as he will fight for Master
You called
Elite.
it. You called it.
Yeah, beautifully done. Great play. Great job, guys. Beautifully done. All right.
So is it the winner of these two, or the last two matches we were looking at, going to play?
Yeah, so the winner of this one is going to play Jacob Weissman.
Oh, right. Okay.
Now, Keith Fletcher, I believe, will be playing Vince Sauceda.
Yes. Okay.
Right? So
Oh, I know he's been wanting that.
that matchup.
He wants that match. Last time I think they went 4-3.
Yeah, you know,
Thought he figured something out.
Keith playing so many years against a prime Mark Robbins back in the day, you know, he's never had issues with lefties for the most part. He's always defended them very well. You know, he had Mark Robbins and the great late John Stuckey.
Yep.
Also, all out of Colorado and lefties. And Keith was right there with those guys, you know, playing them and learning from them and eventually was able to overcome them. And, you know, he's been the best player out of Colorado this entire time for the most part. So, you know, that's geez, what, 20, almost 30 years of dominance of Colorado. So Fletcher's just a ridiculous athlete for that reason. So. Okay. Yep. So they're going to show another battle of brothers.
Family affair.
Yes. Noah Weissman, who just shot the puck against younger brother William Weissman. They're playing in the spinoff. Refereed there by Justin Flores.
So we have a game point here.
We're going to get the game count here momentarily. So while we do that, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to let Joe hold the reins here.
Fly solo.
Yeah, fly
boy.
solo. All right.
All right.
Behan. All right, we'll be back here.
Oh, man. That was never that cool. All right. Well-deserved break for Mr. Danny Hines. Oh, there it was. Cut shot.
A lot more.
Oh. All right. I'm scooting up.
As far as I can.
All right. Got it. All right. 1-1. Okay. Kind of interesting to see. I'm sure these guys know each other's games pretty well. Probably practiced a lot together, so be curious to see what kinds of Little tricks they got up their sleeves. Oh, 2-1 William. Okay. 2-1 William. Younger brother giving the older brother fits here at the moment. Sorry for the try to keep the dead air to a minimum. Here we are, 2024 Air Hockey World Championships, Hyatt Regency Baytown, Houston. It's been exciting. A lot of unexpected results, which tends to happen at these big events. You know, if everything went according to what you saw on the chart, it'd be kind of boring. So, you know, it's fun. It's never a dull moment. William trying to get some air here. It's hot, hot, hot. Just thinking, you could see see it on his face. He's just like working it out mentally. What do I do next? Okay. So this is the winners final, and then we have Max Silverstein and Dan Meyer. Thank you, Dan Meyer, in the loser's side. So the winner of that match will play the loser of this match. 2-1 William. Noah going to start off strong here. Setting up to the straight game. William is ready for that. Some nice drifting. Solid defense by Noah. Oh, beautiful right wall under. Quick shot. Got a little righty versus lefty action going on here as well. Oh, mishit by Noah and a mishit back by William. Oh, self-score. That's unfortunate. 2-0. Good cut. Almost had it. Self-scored again. Ay, ay, ay. That's tough. 2 in a row. It might be, I think, oh, so he said timeout. Yep. Probably the right time to call timeout. Great job. Ah, right back at it. Good cut. 3-2. Oh, flub in. 4-2. William, the unfortunate victim of some little mistakes and bad bounces. 5-2. Tough position to be in, but not. Oh, there you go. Cross straight. 5-3. Not insurmountable, but can't really not a whole lot more room for error there. Oh, beautiful left wall under. Noah just sprung that on him. Oh, good cross in response. Is it 6? Oh, I thought it was 6-4. It might be 6-3. Okay, that was my bad count. 6-3. Just missed with the cut. Cross cut. Off the table. Good block. William stayed home. Set up by Noah here. Went for the right wall. Got it chipped back. Oh, good. Forehand transition. Kept the puck on his side. Kept it alive. Oh, wow. That ripped that so hard I couldn't tell if that was a straight or an under. Williams in the zone. He's like, I don't need a fist bump. You're my brother. I give you no respect until after the match. And these guys are so young, they don't need their whole minute, so we're right back into the fray here. William just missed with a cut. Good block. Noah staying home, staying disciplined. Oh, really good rhythm setup and a right wall over, straight out of it. Oh, man. William, wasting no time. 1-1. Good right wall under. I think it hit the back of the mallet as William was coming back. Kind of knocked it in a little bit. Up, left wall under. 2-2. Fast action here. Barely got time to breathe. Good control by Noah. Ooh, just missed the under. Williams setting up with a beautiful cut. Wow. Oh, delayed it, just enough frozen out there. Got under the mallet. William doing the same. It was a quick shot. Oh, just missed out. William, if he just let the puck fly off the table, that would have been his puck, but because he went forward and hit it forward off the table, Noah's puck. Just a little tiny mistake like that could change a whole match. 4-4, good. Noah took advantage. William right back at him. Unders are so fast. Noah missing, but kept control of the puck. Oh, and an amazing cut shot. 5-5. Good defense. Oh, and a transition, forehand, left wall under. Wow, just no way to defend that. Good quick reactions. Oh, youth, man. Oh, ooh, I thought he had that. I thought that was in. Good defense, discipline. Missed the cut. Off goal though. Maybe setting up for, oh, I thought maybe setting up for the cross there. Oh, man. I think that was off the side of the mallet. 6-6. Anybody's game. Are we going to call timeout? Nope. Oh, he lost control. Noah made, no? Oh, William. Now he fist bumps because he won the game. 7-6. He survived a couple of real tough breaks there. Back and forth, back and forth. These guys scoring machines right now. 3-2. William. Again, the winner of this, loser of this match is not out of the bracket. They will play the winner of the loser side match between Max Silverstein and Dan Meyer. Again, plenty of time to spare, but let's get back to it. These guys want to play. Blocked off by Noah. Right back into it. Just missed the over there. Noah playing so smoothly. A little bit of an unforced error there, lost possession. William with a quick get. Didn't want to let that puck go away from him. Defense seems to be tightening up here a bit. These guys are scoring so fast. Oh, wow. That was a crazy transition attempt there. Back and forth. Reading the straight. Blocked off the table. William, good defense. Setting up. Getting the setup is a little chaotic right now. I'm not sure how much of a thought process there is. These guys are kind of a little bit on instinct here. sometimes can tell his shot doesn't have quite the. There's not much of a formula beer setting up. Everything's working, so hit anything. Oh, well, good left wall. Just catching him by surprise. Noah controlling the pace here. And off the table, just as I say that. Just a hair too anxious with that one. Defense. Oh, just out of his reach. Almost got there. Oh, he got to that one. That was called over. But close from here. Williams' defense is tightened up, and the offense is back in gear, 1-1. A little bit telegraphed, I think, with that shot. I think that keyed William into where to be. One all. Still 3-2 games, Williams, so this is a potential match game. No one wants to start building up some distance here, but unable to. William up 2-1. 2-2. All right. Looks like Jacob and Colin are about ready to go, so we may be breaking away from this here momentarily. 2 up here. Narrow miss. Noah with a really good setup. Just a little bit to the side. Oh, wow. That cross was, whoa. I don't know how. Puck came back, but here we are. All right, back to winner's side. Top 2, last 2 standing without a defeat. Colin and Jacob Munoz. Colin Cummings. Jacob Munoz. And face off won by Colin. Good defense there. Quick gets. Colin right on top of the puck. And a right wall over to start. Oh. Trying to scooch in here. All right. Got Tim Weissman.
Howdy,
Jumping in.
everybody.
Oh, good block. Just got there.
This is an interesting match because Munoz has traditionally had a real tough time against Colin. Hasn't been able to break through, and so far nobody's been able to break through Colin in this tournament, so it's going to be interesting.
Has there been an event, major or otherwise, that Jacob has beaten Colin?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh, are you aware of an event where Jacob has beaten Colin?
No, I'm not aware of that. No, it doesn't mean maybe he did win a set here or there.
Right, yeah. Have they played challenges?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Colin has traditionally been able to get Munoz, as he's been able to get everybody, really, right?
Yeah, it's no shock.
2, 1.
Good cut. All right.
Inplay.
Normally that right wall under is really good against Munoz. I think Colin just missed the angle.
Yeah, it looked a little bit. Oh, didn't miss that one.
No, it's a beautiful left wall under.
It looks like.
2, 3.
Yeah.
All right.
Colin has a scene there.
It's
so
ridiculous.
Well, the thing is that Colin understands position of the table and the angle of the shot intuitively. And so he gets the puck in a position where if he hits the right angle, it gets behind the mallet.
5, 2.
Almost the same position right there. We got a cross out of it.
I mean, this is kind of my memory of most of the games and matches.
3, 5.
Although Munoz did beat Vince, which would not have been expected. It was a great win for Munoz because traditionally Vince has beaten him pretty handily. Nice right wall into by Colin.
Block.
And that was, just sort of an ill-advised. I think Munoz should have grabbed the puck and set it up.
Yeah, I think he's definitely feeling some pressure to score quickly. He's getting behind here.
It was a good block by Colin.
Staying right there. Oh, flew off and hit him.
Ready? And play.
It's kind of you don't see every day two players this fast playing against each other.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much activity. Good save.
Ready? And play.
Wow. Yeah.
7-3.
Nice cut.
That was
Munoz has got to have some sort of weapon that he can use against Colin. He's got to put some pressure on him offensively.
well, Tim. If it were you and you had Jacob's tools, what would it be?
Well, I mean, it's interesting because Colin, he holds out super far, and so when somebody's holding out that far, you think, well, they're going to be open for the cut for the unders. And I think that's true. However, Colin reads things so well. You have to sell the straights really, really good for him to lock in and hold tight. So you've got to sell the straight and then hit the bank. If you're going to hit the straight, you got to hit the straight much earlier.
Interesting. Is that like that was
it was an under that went over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Which is just says that he froze him.
Yeah. And he gets him in the cross right after. Oh, overcooked it. He's feeling. You can tell he's feeling that pressure. Trying to keep up.
3-1.
Wow. So Colin's hit that right side of the goal 3 times in a row now.
Wow.
Nice over.
That was good.
I think that's potentially the weapon he needs to lean on because he has it's really strong.
I was going to ask about the over because that seems like the only other thing.
Yeah, no over. Yeah, I mean overs is good on almost everybody, right?
Yeah.
It's just it's a great tool to have in your quiver, or arrow in your quiver.
But that's one of those ones too where it's like you don't want to miss it.
Because if it swings wide, they're hitting the puck right back down your throat.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's dangerous. High risk, high reward. That's why you need to get excellent accuracy with that shot. There's certain shots where accuracy is really not critical, like you saw the under the mallet bank that went into the over side of the goal that Colin hit. He's able to do that. Doesn't need to be accurate. All he has to do is freeze the opponent.
Yep. Just get
Whereas
in the vicinity.
A cut or a cross or an over the mallet bank, they have to be very accurate. That was a cross.
Wow.
It's nice.
Fast. Just missed.
I think it's important Jacob really makes a push and gets his game here, gets some pressure on Colin.
Oh, he thought he scored. Oh, he let up.
That's wild. That's sort of a unfortunate mental lapse.
I was going to say, he must have thought that the puck hit him or something. He was waiting for.
Right, he was waiting for the ref.
Yeah, but it was still in play.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Game point.
Yeah, he's catching. He's caught him out of position twice now.
Yeah. And it's so much to that right side of the goal.
Oh, wow.
That's the Viper shot. That's what he got his nickname.
Ooh, charged it, but it came off.
Wow.
I think that was unintentional there. Oh,
Game. 7-4.
So what's great about that shot there is that almost exclusively throughout the game, he had been hitting the right side of the goal. Right side of goal, right side of goal. And then he goes for a little bit of, not off speed exactly, but a little less gusto on the shot. Sort of a change up, right wall over, and, you know.
Moved him right out of the way.
Moved out of the way.
That's tough, man. I mean, this guy puts so much pressure on you, like, to just even be able to defend him a little bit and then have him shut you down. Your offense, right? You just you got to be searching for answers the whole match. That's a lot of pressure.
And that's really, you know, that's the challenge, the puzzle, you know, of Colin is he's got such an excellent offense and an excellent defense. There's no glaring holes. You have to raise yourself to his level and then be able to perform when the moment counts, and that's one thing that Colin has is a searing sort of focus where he puts out of his mind everything else. And there's that right side of the goal again.
He just disguises it so well. That could be a cross or an under, or an over. Well,
and that's the beauty of being able to hit powerful shots just with your wrist. So you can sell all sorts of things, and at the last second, your wrist is going to actually tell the tale. But your arm and the way the wrist is pulled back is all similar, and then the last second, the wrist is able to hit a power shot. Nice cross by Munoz. So there's a couple crosses by Munoz between the last game and this game. I think the cross right wall over, you know, make an attack out of it.
Wow.
3, 2.
Beautiful off speed there.
Yeah.
He's quick. He almost had that.
Munoz is fighting. That's what you need to see. You have to fight against Colin.
Definitely not the guy you want to give a 2-game lead to, but.
And he goes for the over, barely misses. Inaccurate. A couple of inaccurate shots.
Oh, wow. Good block.
Ready? And play.
Just barely missed again. It's an inaccurate shot. And that's the other thing, you know, I'd say about Colin is he's got great accuracy. Nice left wall over.
It's the presence of mind to be in that moment and hit it off speed.
Went for the over. Just went wide.
Didn't miss it by much.
Yeah.
Oh, he feels more locked in here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he wants to slow down too much.
Colin going for that cross several times in a row. He actually was inaccurate with it. It was why it didn't go in, but it was open. There's just the way he's setting it up is Munoz is pulling to the cut side.
Ready? And play.
Oh, there he held firm.
Yep. It's just barely. He seems pretty tuned in here.
Yeah. And that was, you notice Colin made a great shot selection there. He went for the left wall under because he noticed that Munoz had finally started blocking the other side of the goal.
Right.
Nice over.
Touch.
Yeah,
touch.
Munoz has really great touch. Finesse.
Oh,
and there, he's again, Colin's going to the other side. Great cut by Munoz. Colin sort of a lazy shot there.
Ready?
Munoz went for another over, another sort of touch over.
5.
Oh my gosh. Just blasted that shot.
That was a nice setup. It just
off on Colin.
Ready? And play.
Yeah, just inaccurate.
Other over.
Yeah.
Oof. Goodness. Oh, good. He stayed home.
Oh.
Game point either way.
Man.
Yep.
Timeout call.
What's the rapid tapping on the sidewall?
10 seconds.
I feel like
Ready?
he just misses
And
off
play.
goal and then
It's just a rhythm.
Ready? And play.
Man.
So
7-6.
it was another. It was a great shot selection because he set up like he was going for the cross, then he went for the off-speed cut, sort of just a push cut, and yeah, it just. Munoz got tentative. This is what it looked like to me. He got tentative once he got up at 6 points, and then he was trying those overs, kept going wide with them, inaccurate, maybe being too tentative.
Okay.
Like I say, I feel like he needs to have some sort of specific
Go-to.
weapon, and it doesn't seem like he has a weapon. It seems like he has shots, and some
Yeah.
of them are scoring.
I saw that kind of happen with him and Vince. Like, it seemed like he was getting a lot of like one-off types of shots, and it wasn't clear if he was going to establish
Right. Well,
anything, and he kind of did
Right.
partway through.
Well, and part of his strength, part of Munoz's strength is his variety, and that's great to have so many different weapons and variety. But I think that against Colin, you got to get a little bit deeper and strategic in how you're attacking. And sort of work them. Got Keith Fletcher harassing the ref about something, I don't know. But
Hey, do you remember that shot that I beat you with? Can you tell me which one it was?
all right, 3-0. That was
Possible match game.
a tough loss there
Ready?
for
In play.
Munoz. I like that. I think the early straights are good. He needs to position them. Nice.
Wow.
He's got to position them
1-all.
where there's a lane. Sometimes he's hitting them from just the center of his side, which means Colin has to move, and he's most likely not going to move.
1.
And he's setting that up really right of center, and still
Nice.
Still.
Now that worked because he tapped it sort of fast to the left and then crossed. Yeah, it was good.
Unforced.
Just a little too
Ready?
hard.
Unforced.
And play.
It was a good defense. The ill-advised transition shot.
Yeah, sometimes it's like he wants to go fast, and sometimes
Yeah, you got to just grab that puck and then set it up again.
Yeah, that was good. He hit it last. Ready? And play.
I didn't see that.
Ready? And play. 3.
Yeah,
2.
so he really tried to show the cross and then did that same
3-all.
cut.
Good cut. Good cross back.
Yeah, and it's the same cross that Munoz did just earlier. That's the kind of thing he's trying to go for pot shots against Colin Cummings. It's just not the best shot choice.
Yeah.
Ready?
Colin's
And play.
he's like the leader of pot shots,
4.
right?
3.
And he's got such solid defense.
Yeah, I can understand the I mean, it's kind of like desperation, though, right? Because like,
yeah, but you gotta, at a certain point, after a certain number of times playing a person, you have to start making adjustments and play something that's a little different.
5, 4.
But when he gets a little success with it, you know, makes it easy to want to go back to the well. And
Over. Ready? In play.
didn't end up mattering. Wow. Yeah, it's tough. He's just not establishing anything consistent.
He's just sort of hitting shots. Yeah. And once he hits a couple of shots in, like those crosses,
in play.
He doesn't pair it with anything. Yeah. He needs to pair it with something. He's just trying like lots of variety.
Match
and
point.
if you look at Colin, he's hitting specific shots that are part of an overall attack. And again, the cross again.
Timeout call.
So now, like if he can live through this game, that's a weapon.
Yeah.
So start using it and then playing off of it, like regularly.
10 seconds. Ready?
Don't go to like 5 different like variety shots after you got your cross straight in.
Oh, he just pushed it right in.
7-5.
Yeah. It's looking like Colin is really sharp. The weeks and weeks of practice he got with Connor in Hawaii is paying off.
Yeah, he's locked in.
Good match, brother.
Very, solid air hockey there. Yeah. I think we may be going to a match here in the 17th through 24th spinoff. Justin Flores versus Marcelo Garcia.
Oh, Dan coming back in. All right. Switch up. Oh, sorry. All right. Gonna get Big D coming back. Can I call you Big D? Sorry. Oh, he's warming up too. All right.
Joe, what did I miss?
Oh man, some excitement. Actually, one of the off-camera matches that ended was William beat Noah.
Wow.
4-2, I believe.
Wow.
And then Austin had you were here for that, the big comeback for Austin. And then, we just watched, man, my memory is terrible. I was just calling them Jacob and Colin.
Oh, so I missed Munoz and
you did.
Cummings?
You did.
What happened?
Colin happened.
Yeah,
it was interesting because there was a couple of games. I think there was at least 6 all games. But it was kind of like what we had been commenting on in one of the previous matches, where Jacob was he's able to get some pot shots and some quick shots, but he wasn't setting up. He wasn't setting up enough. It's kind of like that's what it was with Austin. We were watching Austin, and he was kind of chaotic. And it wasn't really, he could get a point here or there, but he wasn't really settling in and building an attack. And it never, for Austin it did crystallize later. And for Jacob it did not.
Yeah. So I know we got Keith Fletcher and Vince Sauceda coming up here on table number 1, and those guys are going to be up here shortly. But it is so difficult to start a solid attack against a player like Colin Cummings, because he does so many things defensively to take you out of your offense.
Yep.
It's almost like you're so worried that he's going to interfere with it. He's going to make a shot. In the second that you shoot the puck, you're already looking for him to hit it back at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's that quick and that fast. And what it does is it makes you second guess everything.
Yeah.
And when you second guess everything, now all of a sudden you're just not. You lose confidence. You lose the ability to just let it free flow.
I think the other thing too is it just makes you desperate, right? You just if I can get just one shot, right? Just pop this real quick, then I can get ahead. And then maybe I can think about trying to do something, But if you're playing from behind all the time, you're just rushing everything and forcing everything.
Yeah, no doubts. So now what we got Here on the screen, we got Jacob Weissman and
timeout.
Austin Fernandez.
0.4, I believe.
Yep. So Jacob is definitely, you know, the favorite in this match. And, you know, Jacob had some moments against Colin when they played, but Colin just proved too much, you know, just on his game.
Yeah.
So, like I said, and Colin has guaranteed himself a place in the finals for this year's World Championship. So he is in great position. He is in the driving seat to win his 12th World Championship.
I think he used his losses at the Centerline Pro event number 3.
Yeah, well, you know,
motivation.
He should have, right? So for those that miss it, and you can obviously go back and refer to it. And
please do.
You know, Jose Mora, a 3-time world champion from back in the late 90s and early 2000s, from Venezuela. Again. I can't stress that enough. He basically played Colin Cummings in the first round of the showdown and took Colin down, which no one saw that coming. It was amazing, and it really was a flashback to how quick and powerful Jose Mora was, you know, back when he was in his prime. Now, granted, this is 20 years later. He hasn't played competitively in 20 years, but he's still Jose Mora, and he was able to just pull some of that magic out. Colin did play him again later in that tournament in Colin's defense and did beat Jose. But, you know, Jose basically used everything he had in that first match. But, hey.
Well, and then Colin got beat by Vince later in that event.
So they played again, and Vince beat him, So.
And I think, you know, and it wasn't by a lot. It wasn't a huge margin, but it was enough, right?
Yes.
It was a win.
Yes.
And I think Colin probably felt the sting from that pretty sharply.
Of course.
And decided, okay, I got to, you know, lock back in here, and it looks like he is locked.
Yeah, he's definitely focused. I think prepared. And speaking of focused, you know, Austin, we know he's trying to get focused there. He's got his coach and mentor Brian Accrocco there, trying to get him in that right mindset. He finds himself down 1-0 against a ridiculously amazing opponent in Jacob Weissman.
We got Q over there doing a line call. Shadow ref.
Yep, you got 2 tall, lanky players with an amazing amount of reach.
Yep.
Either one of those guys could hand the other one the puck from the other goal without going on the other side of the table.
One of these days we'll get Minute Bowl to show up and measure.
Sure, yeah.
Oh man, that's tough.
So
those have got to be the worst feeling. You blocked a shot and then it just still goes underneath your mallet and scoots in there.
Well, it's all in the way you look at that, right, Joe? So, I mean, you can dread on the fact that it happened, or you can actually focus on the positive. And the positive would be, I was in the right position.
You were in the right place, yep. Yeah.
So, you know what? I'm okay.
Yeah.
That kind of chaos isn't going to happen typically. So, anyways, but yeah, Austin does have to make sure he plays with control here. It's so important, so key that he does that, especially playing Weissman here. Weissman, he's going to be more methodical. He's going to make sure and beat himself up when he does not set things up. You know, he's going to make sure, okay, I'm not going to hit a quick shot like that one maybe was a little quick on that cut, you know, that Jacob attempted there. That quick shot from Austin did work in his favor. Lost some mallet there. Jacob's done that a couple times today's tournament. You know, hey,
good get.
This stuff is nerve-wracking. So, all right. Again, beautiful cut.
That.
Yep. So, and that cut, it's not like super fast. It's like a good medium speed. And
I think he was selling the cross with it.
Yeah, well, it's the cross or the right wall under.
Oh, right. No, yeah.
Right? So,
yeah, both. Yeah.
So I'm sitting there showing you, hey, here it comes. And you've hit him with that right wall bank so many times, or the cross. Wow. You naturally just move right out of the way.
Yeah. Oh, again.
Beautiful release.
Such touch, man.
Yep, that's it.
It's impressive.
Hence the touch cut.
Impressive.
Yep, good reaction there. Almost ended up in a score. Yeah, Austin's got to set things up. That was better, but again, it's like so much effort, right? And you end up losing sight of the puck. So normally he wouldn't have lost sight of the puck and would have caught that for another opportunity, but instead he loses it. So, and it's just the nerves, it's the adrenaline, and it gets you so focused on, just going after things. All right, so
Austin's in his head now.
Yep, he's got to get out of it if he wants to have any sort of chance in this match. Yep, right. Strong performance there by Weissman.
Yeah, Danny,
took advantage of that.
It's a family stream, so I'm not going to tell the world the words you once told me about being in my head, why it stinks. But yeah.
Well,
it's tough.
Hey.
It's tough, man. It's one of those things that I'm thinking about as I'm commentating. It's hard to describe to people in words what the feelings are that you feel when you're in these moments. For me, sometimes like everything shrinks. Like my field of vision starts to get narrow, and not in a good way. Like I'm panicking and I'm freaking. Right. I'm like, how do I get myself out of this?
Yep.
Fighting those fights, even if you've done it 100 times, you get back in that position. You're like, how do I get out of this? So I can understand. Austin's feeling right now is like. You feel powerless. You feel like, what do I do? And can you find yourself in that fog? Bring yourself back to the light.
The success comes when the confidence comes, and anytime you have a little bit of a, just something happens negative, right? And it's like, man, it's like here we go again, right?
Yeah.
Now this is where the failure starts, and those little thoughts creep in the back of your mind, and you got to just get to the point, and this is where most people struggle, that you come to the point where, you know what, it's okay to lose. Yep. And I'm not scared of it. But what I am scared of is not playing at the level I know I'm capable of playing.
Yep.
And then just do it. Don't think anymore about the crap. Just do it. And when you do that, all of a sudden, things turn around for you. And it's a total mental, challenge. But that's really what it is.
Yeah,
all
so
right.
much of that struggle, where physical meets mental.
Exactly. So now we'll see if Austin can get out of his own head. And man, that was a really strong left wall under by Weissman.
He set up so many cuts from there, and then he went under. Wow.
Yep.
That's
nice
brutal.
cut there by Austin. Seems like he does have that kind of early release type cut that's working on Weissman, similar to what Colin was doing, although Colin was doing out reverse circle drifts. There he gets one that kind of flubs in, and it's contagious apparently.
Got it right back, yep.
So, kind of traded off a little bit of cheese each way, but you just shake that off. Well,
did you say cheese?
Yeah, cheese, a little queso here and there. Didn't kill anybody, even the lactose intolerant like it.
Oh, wow, good reaction.
So, yep, good job there by Austin. Great reflexes. Yep, that was a very rushed shot by Weissman there. I think he would love to have that back.
Wow, that's quick 5-2, man.
Yep.
Good shot. That an
there.
over?
Yep, looked like an over from Weissman.
But it went under because Austin was sitting out.
Correct.
Yep.
So here we go now. 3, I think?
5-3,
Yep.
It's like I'm still reffing.
And there's that cut straight once again, proving to be effective. Austin keep going these runs,
Oh, wow.
That was awesome there.
Wow.
Great reflex to get that transitional point.
Can I get that?
Man.
I want to add that.
It's a nice feeling when those happen.
Yeah.
Not against you, but
no.
when you do it.
I mean, I've done it. It's been a little while.
Yeah, me too.
A few times here or there. Yeah.
All right. So here we go. Good block by Weissman. See if he can corral this game and just kind of slowly creep his way back to make a game out of this. Or if Austin closes it up.
Good block.
Yep. And that's where it has to start for Weissman, you know, to get back in this game. It's defense, right? Kind of fall back in your defense, settle your offense down, set up good shots. And if anything, what you do is you grab the momentum back. Even if you end up losing this game, you grab that momentum back for the next game. The next games, yeah.
Yep. That's that same conversation you have to have with yourself. You're talking about, like, it's okay to lose this game.
Sure.
But if I can start building on something for the next game.
Yes. And you know, fortunately in air hockey, this is a best of 7 match, right? So, you know, it's really the race to 4. So you could lose essentially 3 games in a row and then come back and win 4 in a row. You still won. It's no different than winning 4-0.
Yep.
So you get to the next place on the tournament chart the same way. It's all about getting that 4th win.
Looks like we might have a dead puck here.
Yep.
Looking for a replacement. Another big match can be coming up here.
All right.
Break away from Austin and Jacob here.
Yep, we got now Fletcher
6'5".
on table 1, Keith Fletcher and Vince Sauceda.
I know Keith played Vince pretty close the last time they played.
Yeah, you said
4-2 or 4-3?
4-2 maybe, 4-3?
Yeah. He was getting a beat on him.
Yeah. Yeah, Keith has always played lefties very well, like we talked. You know, but, you know, I think even though Vince does not have the accolades that Mark Robbins does, you know, I think he's achieved like the highest level of play that we've seen from a lefty. You know, but career-wise, it's not even close. Winning 2 world championships like Mark Robbins, you can't replace that. I don't care how many double or finals finishes or state wins you may have. It just doesn't add up. So, and Vince will be the first to agree with that. Beautiful cross straight by him to go up 2-0 on Keith Fletcher. Keith, again, is long wind-ups out of that real deep reverse circle drift. Both these guys, you know, they don't necessarily want to play super fast, but they both want to play with explosive power.
Oh, good.
Wow, gutsy charge by Fletcher and well-timed.
I was just about to say this match could end up being one of those things where Keith's defense, you know, if he can find a way to just keep Vince off balance.
Yes, no doubt.
He's gonna have to take some chances, I think.
All right.
3-1.
3-1 now, Vince.
3-2.
Just forced that in there.
3-2 from Fletcher. All right. Yeah, so on the other
3-1.
table there,
Should be 3-1, Jacob, I believe.
Jacob Weissman actually came back in that game and won. I believe he's now up 3-0.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Huge
3-3.
comeback from Weissman when Austin had, I believe, a 5-2 lead.
6-4, I think it was.
Yes, and then 6-4 on top of that.
4-3.
Strong shot there. Penetrated Keith's defense. Now 4-3. Vince.
Keith made a little mental note there.
Hard left wall under by Vince.
Explosive.
Yes. Now 5-3. Good cross straight by Fletcher. Again, all out of that reverse circle drift, real deep, like, you know, it's like a deep circle, basically. It's not a shallow, like elliptical type pattern. That was a hard, very well hit left wall over.
That went right in the middle, though.
Very, very good shot.
Got it open.
Almost here. Keith went right back to the cut straight, which Vince is just sitting on it.
Ooh,
He's
good
not
block.
going to allow that cut to go in. He knows that's the shot where Keith gets hot once that starts happening. He's going to do everything he can to keep him nice and cold.
Ready? In play.
Another good block there by Vince. Vince is so patient. Whether he's up 6-0 or down 0-6, you see that same demeanor as he closed out that game with a ridiculously fast right wall under, right of center. Just so well done, so well hit, so well set up. It really sets you off balance as a defender playing somebody like that.
Yep. I have personal experience in that in this tournament. He just sets you up and just go anywhere.
Yes, yeah.
Anywhere
You're not
he
sure
wants.
where he's going.
Yeah.
You're not sure if he's going to go bank or straight or,
Well, to have that kind of control too.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
it's just you feel a little bit. It becomes a guessing game, and then you find yourself guessing wrong a lot. You're like, wow, I didn't know I could guess wrong so many times. Phil Arnold.
Absolutely.
Phil Arnold sighting. So it's going to be interesting to see how Keith manages this because
Players ready?
he went down 2-0 to Los.
In play.
He came back and won 4 straight. You could tell he was frustrated. Will he be able to
1-0.
Well,
control his, having done that already, to control his emotions, steady himself?
I think for Keith to have a shot, he doesn't want to go down 2-0
Oh, heck no.
on Vince.
No.
Vince has a lot more experience than Los. Los, dynamic and smooth of a player as he is, doesn't quite have the tournament, experience just yet.
Nope.
Vince has kind of been around the block quite a few times now. And that was a very hard hit, left wall over. Very well hit. Keith just missed that cross straight attempt.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Vince read that.
Now, see,
Now
that's the
2-1.
cut.
That's a very.
I want to see
yep.
Keith go back and use that.
Yep. So Keith now is changed it up the last 2 possessions. His drift is no longer that reverse circle drift. There's that left wall over once again.
That was a
3-1.
Fletcher. Oh,
Yep.
there you go.
3-2.
So he's using a right to center drift.
Yep.
Got
that
that
I
cut
think-
and then the cross.
That I think he could build something around.
No, absolutely. Again, if Vince is prepared for these reverse circle drift and looking for that, he's not looking for the right to center, and again, his defense is opening up, then that's what you do. You do what your opponent gives you. That's kind of I can't state that enough. If they are giving you a cross straight, you keep hitting the cross. Now 4-2 after another right wall under by Vince. Keith still doing that right to center drift. There's that early kind of up the pipe cross straight.
That's a great shot.
Beautiful shot. Very well hit. And Vince says he has one of those
Okay,
too.
I could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Keith says, but not as good as mine.
Again.
5-4. Keith is staying in it. Left wall under, which was vicious.
Yeah, knock, knock. Who's there? Cross
Yeah.
straight.
All right.
In play.
Keith went for a right wall over, I believe. Just wasn't on the mark. Got to play with more pop,
Yeah,
I
see,
think.
that's the thing. If you can get that cross cut, left wall under.
That one got away from Keith there, that possession. He went for the cross. I think, going back for that cut may have been the answer on that particular one, but easier said than done. Yeah, good cross there again from Vince.
Yeah, that's the type of thing I was talking about with Keith. It's like he's going to be feeling frustrated. He was able to open some things up, but he wasn't able to get the stops.
Yeah, no doubt. So again, Keith finds himself down 2-0 once again. So now we're going to go back here to Jacob Weissman and Austin Fernandez, where Austin finds himself down, I believe, 3-0 after a big comeback from Jacob in the last game. So we'll see if Austin can get those emotions under control and use that to his advantage. That was a beautiful shot I just saw there, and a great
under.
transition,
Yep.
cut straight.
Yep, Jacob just got a little bit out of position.
Another powerful cut straight. Now 3-3. I think Austin may have heard me. Use that emotion to your advantage. All right. Let's see what happens here. Jacob going left wall a little bit. There, right to the cross straight. Textbook.
Man, deep cross straight.
1-0.
Good get by Weissman. So well done.
1-1.
I love the setup. Even though Austin is there, you keep going after it.
Man.
And that was followed up by a ridiculous left all under. It should be illegal.
That shot's too good.
It is too good.
2-1.
Followed by a right wall over that froze Austin.
Just.
In play.
Very well performed,
Yeah.
yes. Looks like Jacob does not want this to end.
Oh, man.
Or he wants it to end, sorry. Yeah, he wanted to finish it, and it's over. The match looks like a 4-0 for Jacob Weissman over Austin Fernandez, but Austin has nothing to hang his head about.
Absolutely not.
Great tournament for that young man. He's got the sky's the limit for him. And now we're back right here. Vince, oh my God. Talking about illegal shots.
Jeez.
That left under should
Keith
be.
had just had a good transition right before that. Give it the puck. That's the kind of thing that Vince was doing against Jacob Munoz, is losing the puck. Keith cannot afford too many of those.
No, right wall under. Again, he's kind of found that on Keith. Keith's got to figure out a way to slow down this offense from the bus. The bus is just rolling. Good get there.
It's on. It's good.
Yep. Just save it.
I've got the Honorable Joe Canes verifying that was good.
Yes, indeed.
Right next to me. Another cross straight.
Finally, somebody thinks I'm honorable.
Cut
Keith put him to
straight.
sleep.
Beautiful. Yes. Such a beautiful shot. One of the best cuts in the game. Colin credits Keith Fletcher for learning how to hit the cut shot.
Wow.
And if you look at the way Colin and his brother actually hit it, it's just like Keith. It's just a lot faster.
Oh, man.
Yeah. He's got, Vince has Keith completely off balance there. Keith tried to kind of do a little flinch there as if, he's going to charge, maybe to get, Vince to second guess it, to make him think twice while he was going up to make a shot. But, Vince is just, he's zoned in, man. I don't think it matters right now. He's just going to hit his shot regardless. He's up, game point 3.
Oh, man.
Beautiful shot there. Right, left wall under by Fletch. Game point 4. Vince tried the kill shot there with a left wall over. Keith defended well. Keith's got a shot now to try to extend this game.
So good.
Oh, man.
And that would be a 3-0 lead now
Ripped.
after another cut straight from Vince.
So
Vince is just tearing through Keith's defense right now.
What do you do if you're Keith?
Yeah, I mean, for Keith, I think he's got to take something away, right? It seems like, right now, everything's kind of working. Keith may block one, but then the other kind of works, and then he starts blocking that other one, and then the other one. So I think he's got to stick to blocking one, take it away, force Vince to hit something else. And I think without doing that, you're going to really just set yourself up for just continued schooling from the bus. It's kind of what ends up happening.
Why do you call him the bus?
Well, a couple reasons, right? He's not exactly a little guy. He steamrolls you like a bus would.
Okay.
He's just as consistent. But he's also been a bus driver in his life and his career.
Oh, I was not aware of that.
So it just kind of makes sense.
All right.
He's the bus. All right. Well, let me tell you, to talk about Keith for Keith to be where he is right now is nothing short of miraculous.
It's amazing.
He's been playing like the Keith of old, and I know the Keith of old wouldn't hesitate at an opportunity. He wouldn't give a crap if he was down 0-3, 0-6 in that fourth game. He still would come back and believe he could do it.
He's done it.
And he's done it. So let's see what he can do right here, right now.
It's an awkward shot.
Keith doing everything he can to, again, just something different for Vince to look or think about. Whatever it is that's going to, yeah, whatever it is to get him out of this little zone he's in of attacking. So far, this is how it's been. Left wall over, very nice shot.
That's tough.
Yep. Cut straight. I think he never should have went away from that. He did a little bit. He did find that cross a little. There's again left wall over.
Soft speeded him.
Yep. Very, very tough to key in on a shot like that caliber. The release and the release point, all the above, just A+ all the way around. And there's that cut once again.
He's catching him. He's catching him unprepared there.
Yep. There's the left wall under.
It's almost like he has to get the stop and then.
Yeah. So.
And then set, be in that position and just get it right there.
So. This is going to be the game that Vince definitely wants to close Keith out.
Wow.
So if Keith can get this game, who knows what will happen. Keith obviously wants to push it, but Vince does not want this to go beyond 4. Vince needs this to be over.
I think that was right in the middle.
Yeah, that was an over, actually. That was a perfectly hit over. Left fall over. Well done by Vince.
Maybe he shoved it.
Yeah, Keith's not happy with that offensive possession. Not very efficient from him. He's capable of so much more. See if he goes back to the cut. He did. It was there. He just missed it. He's a little off right now. Just if he sticks with it, if Vince keeps giving it to you, you keep taking it.
Oh,
there's the bank. Very nice. Would have been a right wall over, but Vince was literally out hanging. Oh, almost a great get by Keith. Good hustle, just couldn't corral it in.
Oh, wow.
Yep, tried a right wall.
Narrow miss there.
Yeah, little off hit there by Vince. Going now for the cross. Going back to the left wall over.
Good block.
Good, yeah, great block by
but
Keith.
Just couldn't keep it. Oh.
Yep. 5-4. Had him frozen for the cut straight. 5-4 now, Vince.
Oh, off the table. That's
all
unfortunate.
Right. Well, it looks like that call is going to Keith.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Vince may have been touching it as he was moving forward.
Yeah, that's true.
Which would be the correct call.
Yep.
Vince did not argue that.
Block.
Great block. Yep.
Oh, charged him.
Yeah. Vince will do that every now and then, and he loves charging the rail. On bank shots as well. Cross straight to get match point 4.
Man. So tough. So tough.
Tried to bank around, just didn't have enough pop on that shot. We'll see what Vince wants to do here. If he goes back to the over to try to close it out, he did. Keith was there. It's a good block by Keith. Now let's see if he goes cross or cut. Nope, went right back to that left wall over.
Oh, wow.
And the right wall under to finish the match.
Quick shot at him.
Yeah, just beautifully done. Masterfully done by Vince. Huge, huge, huge win there.
Yeah, I know Keith.
But
Keith is frustrated.
Yep. I mean, you feel helpless at times, and but Keith again has absolutely nothing to hang his head about.
No.
Playing so well, playing so strong, and I know Keith well. If he's frustrated with himself.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because he knows he's not supposed to move like that, and yet he is. You know, he knows he's capable of hanging with anybody. He knows he can do that. Just wasn't ready for what Vince was bringing. So
No, I'm not going to try to pump myself up too much here. I did win one game against Vince.
Oh, there you go.
And I told myself after that game, I said, hey, this guy's human. And then he beat me like to a pulp, and I'm at the end of the match, I'm, no, this guy's not human. This is not.
You have to remind Keith that you did win one game.
Hey, Keith.
And then after Keith,
you outfinished me by like 30 positions, but I took a game. It was 7-1.
Let's see how that goes down.
Yeah, I beat Vince 7-1. Take that. That was the fluke of all flukes.
Oh, goodness. Well, we've got a lot of exciting air hockey still left in this tournament. Let's see what we got here. What kind of matchups we have to look forward to. We know what we have in the winner's bracket. There's only one man left in the winner's bracket, and that is Colin Cummings, our world champion. He has defeated Jacob Weissman and followed that up by taking out Jacob Munoz. He is waiting for the winner of the loser's bracket now, where they would have to beat him 2 sets. Colin only needs one more set to win the world championship, the 2024 world championship.
Yeah, getting one set would be daunting enough.
That's it.
2? Oof.
So on the losers bracket side, now let's see where we are here.
Jacob and Jacob, maybe?
We've got a matchup coming up of the ages, which will be Vince Sauceda, who just won against Keith, will be playing Jacob Weissman. And the winner of that will play Jacob Munoz.
Okay. All right.
So we are down to the final 4 in this tournament. That is amazing.
It's a heck of a Final Four.
It's a heck of a Final Four. Not really a big surprise. They were seeded 1 through 4, and they have all held serve. Again, Vince and Jacob, they have a long history of going back and forth. These two gentlemen, each one of these guys are capable of beating the other. Just you know, when you're talking about offense, you're talking about defense, you look to these guys as, you know, the example, you know, the model. You know, who do you want to model your game at? Well, you model your game after the best in the sport. So you look at these top 4 players, and they are right now the best in this sport, bar none. So, you know, we will see, and there may be some guys that disagree with that, and they're more than welcome to challenge. In air hockey, we have a system. It's called a challenge system, where if you're not happy with your finish at a world championship, then you have the right to challenge a player for their ranking. So if you're out there right now just watching, and you happen to live in Hawaii, well, you can actually challenge Colin Cummings if he ends up winning this thing when he goes back home to Hawaii, and try to take the #1 ranking from him. He would appreciate that, actually. Yeah, it's really a fun event. Typically it's a best of 7 sets and best of 7 games each set. So a possibility of 49 games in order to make that happen. But
what are the most games you've played in a challenge match, Danny?
I think, let's see here. Okay.
We'll get back to that.
Yep. All right. So here now we've got Noah Weissman against Dan Myers of Chicago. And I believe Dan is up 1-0 on Noah. Strong right wall under by Dan.
You can't see it here too well. Dan using a custom-built mallet, 3D printed.
Yeah, there are different variations of mallets. That was a good transition hustle point there by Dan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so
William waiting in the finals.
Yeah, so the youngest of the Weissmans actually is already in the finals for this bracket. And Noah's trying to fight his way back after taking that loss from his brother. You know, but Dan so far has proven to be very, very much up to the challenge. Right now being refereed by Max Silverstein. from H-Town representing. You got Noah to the left of your screen and Dan to the right. And you know, one thing I love about Dan, he's over there smiling, watching the level of play that Noah is capable of. Because I remember him doing this in 2013 when Colin won his first, when Colin Cummings actually finished master for the first time. And Dan was the one that he had to beat in order to make that happen. And Dan was just smiling because Colin was just so fast and so quick and hitting these just miraculous shots. And Dan just loved the experience, you know, so he's such a good sport. So now it looks like Dan won that game as well, so up 2-0 on Noah Weissman. So Noah definitely exercising some demons here. You know, had a tough couple matches. You know, probably not too happy, not too excited losing to the little brother, the younger brother. But if anything, it's just going to make this man that much more impressive in the long run because he's already an extremely high character individual. If you ever get a chance to just sit there and have a conversation with Noah, you will walk away super impressed.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Yes. I don't just like him. I love that young man. There's so many young men and women that I just love here in this sport. They are truly family to me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's really so amazing.
Well, you know me, Danny. I love everybody.
Yes, I know, Joe. I know. All right, so
California Love, baby.
Yeah, California Love. Not just the was that the Tupac song or?
Yes.
Yes. Tupac song. Yeah, that's right. See, I know a little bit.
Good knowledge.
I know a little bit.
You've been on the streets a little bit.
No, not at all. Not at all.
It's not even worth watching. I needed some defense.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
As white as I am here with this pale whiteness, that's like being never allowed outside. The sun burns me too much.
Oh, man. You and me both.
All right.
Off the table.
Here we go. So
that is, I've never seen
we've got
like him. It's impossible to get a read on him.
Got Dan here. Looks like he's in control here of this match. You catch that score? Does it look like it's 3-2 maybe?
I believe that's correct.
Okay. Good block by Noah. Now, one of the super impressive things, you know, with Noah is the capability, his defensive capability that he has at such a young, inexperienced age, you know.
Yeah, he grew up quick.
He did. Now 4-4. Lost a mallet.
I played him for the first time in Idaho.
Yep.
Maybe 3 years ago. He was really just coming up, and within a year he was like a totally different player.
Yeah, it was embarrassing. I wish that was over there.
Got Connor versus Ramiro coming up apparently.
Yeah, we got Connor and Ramiro. They'll be coming up here shortly.
And like I said, I went 7 with him last
5-4 here.
It's not like he's unbeatable, you know.
All right.
Oh, Dan with the transition. Did you get it?
Yeah, looks like Dan got that point.
Might have clipped that puck just a tad.
Okay. Maybe game point 5 now.
Nobody plays like that.
Good block by Noah. Well hit, right wall bank by Dan, but you know Noah was just on it. We'll see if Noah can corral the defense.
Oh, wow.
Oh, great.
I thought that was in.
Yeah, it looks like it was in. Another great attempt there. Dan was able to catch it, but not get it back on the
Should have had a mallet on the other hand.
Yeah. Oh, right wall over. Game point either way. It's a cut straight.
Wow, that was looped right around. That was in. God, that's hurt. Oh, missed it.
Yeah. Tough transition there. Ended up, Dan couldn't corral that in. Now Noah with the puck. Cross straight. Beautifully set up. Beautiful shot. Great drift. Great release. Now he's going to get a little talking to by Dad. You know, dads, fathers, and the mothers out there always got to give a little criticism. Keep them honest, right? Keep them in the right direction, focused in, you know, how they should be. And, you know, sometimes that results in, a kid never feeling like they can satisfy the parent, but that's so not the case. Being a parent now, you see it, you realize that, you know. But yes, you want the best for your children for sure. Yeah. Great block there by Noah. Good cut straight.
Dan moved back before he shot.
Yeah, he did. Dan's he doesn't need to lose that defensive composure there with his discipline. Now he said, I'm not going to, but that time he should have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
oh, man, those are the
frozen
worst.
out. Yeah, 2-0. Big, good, strong start to this game for Noah. Good block on the right wall bank. Yeah, Dan has always had just a powerful right wall banks.
Both of them in the pocket. Okay. I'm assuming we're doing one face-off, or are we facing every game?
All right, it looks like we go back to table one now. Ramiro and Connor Cummings just saw the face-off. Ramiro ends up winning that possession, refereed by Keith Fletcher.
One.
And we got a right wall under to start this match off.
Is this the
by
7-8
Ramiro.
spinoff?
I believe this is for 7-8. Yes.
All right. Oh,
hard right wall bank. Early in the drift. Ramiro was not ready for that. We'll see if he makes a change there. Starts getting ready for that, where he can defend that.
2-1.
And there's followed up by a left wall bank. You know, they're not super accurate, but they don't have to be because they're so quick and so fast.
2-all.
That was a good shot there. Again, good release. Ramiro now with the puck. It's tied 2-2. Again, good setup here by Ramiro. Good block there. Good discipline by Connor. Good discipline there from Ramiro. His defense holding true.
Connor, in play.
All right.
3-2.
Cut straight from Ramiro.
Oh my gosh.
Quick release. Right wall bank.
He does that fast.
Yep. Super fast.
4-3.
Ramiro says, I got one of those too.
Yep. Oh. Just popped off.
Good block by Ramiro. Corralling that right wall attempt by Connor. That reverse circle drift. That's how Connor starts it off. He either hits it out of it or he kind of brings it back and does a real quick kind of right to center drift. Very similar to what Ramiro does there, but the way it's set up is completely different. There's that.
Crush that.
Yeah. Early, just quick release.
Back
right
of the
bank.
mallet.
Yeah, beautifully hit.
5-4.
Nice, again, deep. Good release on that right wall bank by Ramiro. Again, Connor trying to play with pace. Ramiro is up. Ended up getting one that kind of flubbed
Bad
in.
bounce.
Now 5-5. Right
6-5.
wall over.
Wow.
Perfectly hit by Ramiro. They take game point 5. Connor trying a left wall. Did not work, but a right wall over did. Now 6-6. Game point either way. Ramiro showing the patience. Trying to set it up again. See, he may go back to that right wall. He did.
7-6.
7-6 Ramiro.
Really high.
Yep. The crazy thing is a lot of these are over the mallet shots, but they're going under because these guys are just
So far out.
so far out, and they are just not going to let those straights go in. One zero Ramiro. He's going to take his time and try to keep Connor from getting hot. You know, where Connor wants to play with pace. He wants to try to keep Ramiro off balance with the pace of the, you know, the flow of the puck, the speed of the puck.
Puck's in play.
Game 2 now. If you're just joining us, what you're watching right now is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championship here in Baytown, Texas. Brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey. You can find us on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, amongst others. Those are probably the only social media outlets I know exist, so I'm too old to know what the other ones are. Forgive me. I don't want to know. Good cut straight by Ramiro. Beautifully hit. Again, 1-0 now. Ramiro needs to try to stay ahead in the scores. Doesn't want Connor to get that feel of being on top and staying there. Wants to keep him asleep, prevent that kind of transition. Good job of corralling that by Ramiro. Another good attempt at a cut straight. Beautiful right wall under. Ramiro's putting on a clinic. Connor's got to start playing some defense and get his offense rolling because, man, when it rolls, it is freaking unreal. Just like that.
Wow.
Ridiculous right wall. It ended up being an under, but it should have been over.
Sorry, guys. 2-1
Yep,
Ramiro.
2-1.
Ready. In play.
All right. This match right here between Ramiro and Connor.
I thought that had gone
This
in.
is for 7-8. So the loser finishes 8th in the world. The winner is 7th in the world. This might be
3-2.
If Ramiro wins this match, it'll tie his best finish ever, if I'm not mistaken. 7 is a very sacred number for our air hockey community. (3-2) Connor. Ramiro needs to, again, keep that puck away from Connor. Good block by Connor. That's where it starts. Starts with defense.
Scores 3-2 Connor.
If he can
Ready?
get his defense
In
straight,
play.
the sky's the
4-2.
limit for this man.
He hits that so clean.
Yes. Super strong.
4-3.
Nice cross straight now. 4-3. Connor with the puck. That one got away from Miro. He'd love to have that one back. Good job to stay there defensively. Didn't allow kind of a cheap, kind of easy straight shot. He was there waiting on it. It's going to make Connor work. He's got to work with the banks.
5-3.
Proved me wrong right there. Hit the cut straight. Perfectly hit. Good shot. Miro tried to have a cut of his own. It did not work out. Connor was there. Great get. Corralled that puck. Kept it from fluttering off the table. Left wall bank. Pretty off the mark, but not a bad shot choice, I think.
Just missing.
Oh. Beautiful 6-3. Right wall over to go up 6-3.
Set up the over with the cross.
See if Ramiro can kind of get that momentum back just a little bit here. Needs to sever the bleeding a little.
6-4.
Beautiful right wall bank by Ramiro. Good release. Froze Connor just enough.
Ooh.
Yep.
I can't tell.
Yeah,
so,
you
I
can't
mean,
call
it's
that.
up to you guys. Okay.
All right. Good
Ready?
sportsmanship there by
6-4
Connor.
in play.
Did flutter up and hit Ramiro.
6-5.
Another good right wall bank by Ramiro.
7-5.
man.
Strong right wall bank. All right.
He has that little hitch, kind of like almost like pulls arm
Thanks,
back
Tommy.
and then
I
just
can't tell.
rips
I mean,
it.
it's so fast. sometimes
Yeah,
you
no,
can't tell.
absolutely, absolutely. Yep,
I
and
believe
that's
it
what
probably did, but I
Keith's
can't
been
see it.
talking about is it's such a bang bang play, and
Yeah, no.
yeah, it's almost impossible to see. So we can maybe go over here back to camera 3 and see Noah and Dan. Not sure what the game count is right now, but we just saw a really hard right wall over by Noah. Both these guys, dynamic
Oh, wow.
offenses. That forehand
Ripping.
left wall under was ridiculous.
Ripping.
Yes, by Dan Meyer. Long time player out of Chicago, an even greater ambassador of the sport. He has helped grow that community like no one else.
5-4.
EQ and Billy have definitely been the centerpiece up there. Love those guys to death for what they do. All right. Back to table 1. Connor opening up with a strong right wall under. Now up 1-0. They're tied 1 game apiece. This is for number 7 in the world. Good block by Ramiro.
Connor, puck's in play. 1-0.
Right wall under, strong.
Right back at him.
Yeah, very nice.
Anything you can do?
2-1.
Oh, great cut.
All right.
Just snuck that in there.
Yes, very strong. Both these guys flexing their muscles right now. Ramiro again with the right wall under. I don't think either one of these guys is ready to concede. All right, Ramiro again setting it up. Ramiro now residing in Denver, Colorado. He and Keith Fletcher have become practice partners. And you could see it in the play. Both those guys have had great tournaments this weekend.
It definitely helps to have somebody higher, very high level to sharpen iron with.
Absolutely. Cannot stress that enough. Very hard right wall over by
Man, I'm
Ramiro.
so sorry, guys. 3-2.
That's kind of
Yeah, I think it's 3-2 Ramiro.
I know, man. I apologize, man. 3-2. Thank you. I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
Ready. 3-2. 3-2, Ramiro. Sorry.
All right.
Just exhausted. All right, play.
It's been a long weekend.
Keith, very honest.
Yeah. Long weekend. It's tough to keep the mental fortitude going, and Keith just got out of a tough match against Vince. This sport asks you to go now and ref and keep up with the rest of the guys right after that. So it's not easy to sit there and take that. All right. Connor with the puck. Connor Cummings, younger brother to Colin Cummings, our current world champion and finalist this year, waiting in the finals for one of these other 3 gentlemen that are going to meet him. Here we're going to have loser bracket matches here soon.
Ready? Play.
Again, Ramiro now. Good block by Connor. Great discipline, just stayed out, forcing the issue that Ramiro is going to have to bank on him. That was a ridiculous right wall over by Connor.
Just about to say, it felt like Ramiro was kind of shutting him down.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Until then.
What does that open up for him now?
Can open up the world if done correctly. So,
Yes.
like I said, we'll see. But again, Ramiro's got a good sound, solid defense, you know. I don't see him panicking, knowing that that's just a damn good shot.
Oh, man.
Scores 3-all. Ramiro's puck.
All right, 3-3.
Puck's in play.
Nope, that one got away from Ramiro. Unforced error.
4-3.
Another beautiful
Back there,
right wall
back to
over
it.
from Connor.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was watching. I noticed Ramiro's hand on defense. I don't think he's nervous. His hand is
In play.
twitching a little bit, and I think he's like some timing mechanism or something.
Yeah, I would say it's more of a reminder of him to hold it a little loose.
Okay.
Right. So one thing, a good little tip for everybody out there now that Ramiro ties it up 4-4, is when you're playing defense is not to hold the mallet so firm and so tight.
Yeah.
What happens when you do that is you kind of create your, you make it a hard
target to bounce
a hard
off
target where the puck just bounces right off of and doesn't consume any of that impact.
Yep.
Versus if you have a looser grip, you have a better chance of actually stopping that puck
deadening a lot of
and
that
deadening
momentum.
that force
Yep.
to allow you to actually either catch it or just stop it right then and there and start playing.
Yep. Oh wow.
Right wall over by Ramiro, and now up 5-4 on Connor Cummings. Great block by Ramiro.
It's getting critical here.
Yes, it
Puck's in
is.
play.
Huge points coming up.
Call these
Ramiro went right back to it.
pressure points, I believe.
No doubts. Again, a cut straight by Ramiro. Well defended by Connor.
Oh, wow.
Great transition there.
Wow, it just
Yep.
reflux on that one.
That's it. That hustle point going out and making a
And
difference.
another
That's two
one.
in a row.
Wow.
To give him game point 5.
That is athleticism right there.
Huge turnaround. And then Ramiro does not make a quality shot there. Connor feeling it a little bit. Okay, good job of recovery there. Let's see if Ramiro can recover. It's a good shot, but good discipline there by Connor. He held true. Good play by both players there. Good discipline there by Ramiro. Just could not corral that puck. Connor went again for that right wall over. Oh my goodness, that one escaped him.
Might need a medical moment here.
I think Ramiro's okay. All right.
Ready?
Okay,
Puck's
so
in play.
6-5 Connor. Ramiro does have the puck.
Disaster avoided. Oh,
6-all.
man.
6-6 after the right bank.
Oh,
Hard
wow.
right wall by Connor.
Ooh, dog.
7-6. He's blasted off the last 2 games now.
That was a rocket shot, man.
2-1
Dang.
Connor as he takes advice over there by Papa Mike, his father. All right, so now we're going to go back over. We got Noah Weissman still going, battling with Dan Meyer.
Oh, lovely cut. Man.
Looks like it may be 3-2 this game. Not sure what the game count is, but it seems like these guys have been battling all afternoon. Good block there by Dan.
He got away from him.
Yep. He's got to maintain that possession, though. Yep. Looks like Noah's trying to force the issue a little too much there. He's got to remember sometimes just changing that speed just a little bit can help open that touch cut up. All right. Now we're back to Ramiro and Connor on table 1. 2-1. Connor and Ramiro just opened that game up with a beautiful cut straight to go up 1-0. All right, Ramiro. See if he can actually set his offense up in a position to really start making Connor second guess himself and keep him off balanced. I think by doing that will help prevent his offense from getting super hot. Good block by Ramiro.
Puck's in play, 1-all.
It looks like it's 1-1.
2-1.
2-1 now, Ramiro.
2-all.
2-2. Beautiful right wall over by Connor. These guys just know how to answer. Great block. That looked like it was going in, and Connor said, no, sir. Not today. Good block by Ramiro. Ramiro taking his time, setting up the shots. Good shot there. Good release. He held that release a little longer, which proved to be effective in the difference where he was able to complete that score.
Oh, we're back to it, but you read that.
Cut straight attempt by Connor was defended well with Ramiro there. Again, kind of out of that reverse circle drift and then bring it up right to center. Connor ends up scoring on the right bank. It's 3-3. Huge game for Ramiro. I think he really needs this game. Doesn't want Connor to go up 3-1. Be a huge mental challenge to be down 3-1 against Connor.
4-3.
Beautiful right wall bank.
Jeez.
4-3 now, Ramiro.
Good block.
Great blocks by both players, even on the transition from Ramiro. Good interference there by Ramiro, but just not enough to get it back. And again, right back with that hard right wall bank. Now 4-4. This could be a key moment here. If Connor can make a stop, which he just did,
Pucks in play.
he can score here and take control of this game. He can take control of this match completely. And he just did 5-4. Big moments here. Ramiro needs to set this up and make a good quality shot. He did not hold that release long enough. Good left ball under by Connor. Now 6-4 with a chance to go up 3-1. Not a good shot from Ramiro there. Did not have any power off that left wall bank at all. Fortunately, he was able to get it back. Went for the right wall over.
Block.
Not a bad shot. A better block, though.
Pucks in play.
Connor wants to put this away. Was really close on that last attempt. Again, using that reverse circle drift as his main attack. Throwing in a right to center every now and then, but it's a quick right to center drift. Not deep.
Man,
just
a lot of pressure.
Yep, just a shallow right to center.
He's putting a lot of pressure.
Oh, wow. Great defense by Ramiro. Just held true. Did not lose discipline one time throughout that whole series there.
He was getting hammered.
Point 4.
Yep.
Ready?
He survived that barrage, so now he needs to settle down, score, and then do it again. And he did. Hard right wall bank. He's got to survive this.
Oh.
Big mistake there by Connor. Did not hit that how he should have. Hard right wall over now, 6-6. Huge moment right here, folks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. Off the table. Now Ramiro's got a shot to tie this up at 2 games apiece.
6-4 down.
Huge. Oof. What a difference it would be to be 2-2 versus 3-1 in a best of 7. Ramiro wants to make every possession here count. Hard right wall under for the game. 7-6 Ramiro.
Ooh.
It is now 2-2. Holy cow, Joe.
That's a big comeback.
What are we seeing here, Joe?
That's almost miraculous.
That was an awesome comeback. Yes, a lot of grit. Relied on his defense.
So tight that Connor had the puck like 8-9 shots, and Ramiro did not flinch.
Yep. All right, we got now a battle of North Carolina
special.
Yeah, we got Seth Garrett, Joey Liss. We just saw Seth there score on Joey. Joey he's definitely considered their top player out of North Carolina. He's got all the shots. He's very crafty, very
Pucks here.
deceiving in his offense.
Pucks in
Very
play.
smooth. But, Seth is power. All right, we're going to go back to the main table. We'll keep you updated there on that battle of North Carolina. But right now we've got Ramiro and Connor in a battle tied 2 games apiece. This is for number 7 and number 8 in the world. Beautiful. Cut straight to open up this game. This match has become a best of 3. Whoever can win the next one of the, two of the next three games.
Yep.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
Ramiro's locking in here. Connor seems to have run dry on some really money shots. And just as I say that,
you did the commentator jinx on Ramiro there. He'll thank you later. He'll thank you later. All right, 1-1. Beautiful shot again, just putting Connor to sleep. Then pounding a fast right wall to get behind that defense. And a great get by Ramiro.
I thought
he doesn't
Connor was
do
gonna
that
grab
too.
that.
Yeah, he doesn't do that often, but that was well timed. Ramiro needs to stay on the attack here. He's got to stay ahead of Connor here. He does not want Connor to start getting on a roll. He's so capable of doing that. He's so explosive.
3-1.
Beautiful shot, right wall over.
He's mixing it up real well right now.
Yes, he is. Very proud of both these young men.
That's that
right
under,
wall.
man. Jeez.
Yep, powerful.
The movement is so fast.
Yes,
It generates so much power off.
You could put him and Colin next to each other and look at the video and you couldn't tell the difference. That's how good the shot is. Great block by Ramiro. The cut straight. Got just enough to get that knocked off the table. That puck's going to Ramiro. He's got a chance now to extend this lead, trying to get the 4-2. Every possession is so key, and he made that count.
A little bit off of it.
He took just the right amount to get that right wall over. That was so beautifully done. Textbook.
4-2 here.
Yep, 4-2 now. Ramiro's favor. Connor's got to respond here, and he does. Beautiful cut, straight shot. Yep. Now 4-3. Cut straight by Ramiro to stay up by 2. Ramiro got a little piece of that, but wasn't able to keep it on his side of the table. Another block by Ramiro. Ramiro's doing a good job of D'ing Connor up. Did another job there. Great job of getting that possession. Great get. That one got away from Ramiro there.
Oh, no.
Perfect interference there by Ramiro. And a perfect block on the right wall under. Now he's got a game point 3.
Match turned fast.
Huge difference now.
Big swing of momentum.
Huge. It came so close.
Pucks in play.
Ramiro
6-3.
being down 3-1. Now it might end up being 3-2 Ramiro here. We'll see if Connor can now make a stand.
Well,
that's one way to start. Yeah, beautiful left wall under by Connor
call.
Cummings.
Oh,
Ramiro senses it. He called the timeout. Very smart, very intelligent move.
You're Ramiro here. What do you hit?
I think you take your time, and I think you keep putting the pressure on him with either a cut or bank.
10 seconds.
I don't think you change it up.
Pucks in play.
Delayed release. That same drift right to center.
Oh,
there it is. Right wall over to take game 5. We're going to game 6 here in a second. But now Ramiro is up 3-2.
Yeah, that's a big swing.
Huge swing. All right, let's take a look really quick now. We got Seth Garrett and Joey Liss we'll see where they're at here in a little bit to find out where they're at in this match. These guys know each other extremely well. There'll be no surprises here. You know, to me, I really, really looking forward to, you know, just when these guys are in the top of the sport. They are close already. They're so close. But they are giving the Master Elite players already a tough time whenever they play them. It's only a matter of time before they are there. Looks like Joey
3 games to Ramiro.
just took that game. Now we're going to go back to table 1. They just started there. Connor took the first shot. Ramiro was there blocking it. That reverse circle drift from Connor. He's playing with pace. And Ramiro slows it right back down. Says, no, sir, we're not going to play that fast game. We're going to play this slow game. And I'm going to put you to sleep.
You're getting sleepy.
That's right. I'm getting very sleepy. And that's why that cross straight just worked. Beautiful shot by Ramiro. Ramiro wants to close this out right now. I don't think he wants to go to game 7. So, yep, and to give an update over there, that Battle of North Carolina, Seth Garrett is tied with Joey Liss at 1-1. So that was that game that we saw Joey win, that tied it up. All right, we're back here now with Connor with the puck, doing a little bit of reverse circle drift, and now that quick, just shallow right to center drift and making a shot pretty quick from it.
1-all.
Ramiro was in position, but that cut straight did bounce off, go back in. Again, you don't panic when that kind of stuff happens. You got to understand, hey, I was where I needed to be. Just sometimes that spins too much.
I hear the North Carolinians often say, bad luck.
Bad luck?
Yep.
Yep. It happens. It happens. All right. Good block by Ramiro. Couldn't corral in the rebound, though. Oof.
Wow.
In and out. Connor still has to control that, but it ended up going back over to Ramiro now. He's got a shot now to grab this lead, but a beautiful block by Connor. Good block by Ramiro. Both these guys are playing out of their minds. You know, it's really some good high-quality H2O right here. Beautiful shot there by Ramiro. Good release. Did not rush it at all. We'll see what Connor does here. Looks like he sped up that reverse circle drift just a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like he doesn't quite have the plan together right now.
Yeah, he's still searching, I think. I think he feels that Ramiro's got a good read on him. You know, it's taken a lot for him to score. So, you know, the impatience kind of sets in a little bit when, you know, you're not able to hold on to the possession time, right? Because Ramiro, he gets that puck and he takes his time. Beautiful right wall over. Now tied 2-2. But here comes Ramiro taking his time. Good shot. Trying to hit the cut straight. Off the mark just a hair, but it ends up being, again, an extremely efficient shot because it goes off goal. So it comes right back to you. Hard right wall under by Ramiro. Now 3-2.
3-all.
Right wall over by Connor. These guys are just some, they are masters, there's no question, but they are mastering those bank shots.
Oh, good. See, now that's the thing. I think Connor's going to have to step up with the transition and get some interference out there because you can't keep giving Ramiro the puck back.
Absolutely, yes. And that's one of Ramiro's weaknesses, you know, is the transition game. You know, he's never been a very strong transition player. So whenever he has a positive play that is in transition, it's a huge upswing for him. Now, Connor, on the other hand, is super capable.
Where'd that come from?
He's had it this whole time, but he's got to hit it.
Yeah.
Again, it's about that speed. And, you know, when he speeds that reverse circle drift up a little more, seems like he definitely goes to that left wall a little more.
Oh,
right there.
Back to it. A little too fast.
Yep, but again, that's his wheelhouse, you know.
Connor.
So he was given that that
Puck's
last
in play.
possession there when Ramiro made a little bit of a mistake on offense. Let's see if Ramiro corrects that right now. Good block by Connor. Yeah, not a bad shot. Could have held the release maybe a little longer. Good block by Ramiro. Again, right to center drift. Big wind up. He's able to corral that puck. Now he's going to set it up and reset. And here we go. Ooh, that one just kind of fluttered there.
Just came up.
Yep.
Ready.
As I say,
Puck's in
whatever
play.
happened, Connor needed to get that puck back. Oh, there you go.
Great cut straight by Connor
Now he's
to
warming
go
up.
up 5-3.
Now he's warming up.
This is not what Ramiro needs. Ramiro needs.
Yeah.
Something on the table.
Yep, little fuzz
5-3, Connor.
sometimes gets on the table.
Puck's in play.
All right, Ramiro's got to make a stand right here, or this is going to go game 7, which is what we all want, but not Ramiro.
Oh, there
Beautiful
it is.
transition.
That's it. That was what I'm talking about.
Got to attack it. Great job by Connor. In great position now to push this to a 7th game.
Yep.
Good shot by Ramiro to kind of stop the bleeding,
back
put the
where we
tourniquet
were.
on
There
it.
it
There's
is.
the cross
7-4.
straight. We are going 7, ladies
I
and
got to go to the
gentlemen.
bathroom, or I'm going to pee on the floor.
We're going to go.
You got that
Hey,
on camera.
this is streaming gold right there, baby.
Did you mean to say that?
Yeah, I guess Keith did.
No, did you mean to streaming gold?
Yes, I did.
Oh, man.
Well, it's, instead of TV gold, it's streaming gold, and it has multiple
Yes,
meanings there.
Indeed. Oh, we're back
All
to
right.
another face-off.
Yep, they face off every game. This is a Carolina tradition.
They did, yes.
And again, back to Joey Liss and Seth Garrett.
Oh,
Beautiful
nice cut.
straight.
Jeez.
Yep.
Oof. Yeah, Joey's got a beautiful game, beautiful releases,
Crisp.
lots of different drifts. But guess what? Seth is up 2-1.
Good under.
That looked like nice right wall bank.
Tight games.
That
Sounds
last
like tight
game,
games.
the last game that Seth won, it was 7-6 to get him in this position. Now it's 2-2. These guys know each other well. Joey kind of pulled that one out and a quick hit, and Seth made him pay for that. Joey's got to kind of find that discipline to focus on those setups a little more. That was a beautiful cross straight he hit. He's got to do more of that. Now another cut straight by Joey. He hits it deceptively
These guys
well.
just going fast, 4-4 already.
Yep. Nice right wall over. Oh,
Ooh,
goodness.
Joey.
A self-score by Joey Liss.
Not too good.
5-4 now, Seth. 5-5.
Wow. Just snapping.
Seth with a cross straight
Oh,
attempt,
I
but
thought that
Joey,
was in.
Nah, Joey trapped it. Did a great block. Gotta love the defense when you see it.
I hope that wasn't on video.
It was on video, Keith.
Yes.
He's so bad. It's
We
not
can
even
hear you
funny.
right now too. Let's
All
go
right.
on back to our
Puck's here.
streaming gold.
Game 7.
Keith Fletcher being the referee
And
for
play.
Ramiro Castano
I did not have that on my bingo card today, but I'm glad I was here for
and
that.
Connor Cummings. They are
Wow.
starting off. This is game 7. Ramiro just attempted a right wall bank to
score.
start the match, to start the
Ready.
7th game. Great block
In
by
play.
Connor. 0-0 still.
Can't wait for that short.
All right, let's see what we got here. Beautiful
on.
left
Man.
wall bank by Connor. Ramiro's going to do everything he can to slow the pace down. Keep this youngster from getting in that groove.
Might be
Try
too late.
to keep him off balance. Another good cut straight, efficient shot to get that possession back.
Ah, there it is. That's it.
Good
I think
defense.
that's the thing that's going to unlock it for Connor is just being there on the puck, not letting Ramiro keep getting it back over and over again.
No, absolutely. He's got to be aggressive.
2.
And right
Use
there
that.
now,
Yep.
2-0 with a hard hit, left wall over.
Use that athleticism
Yep.
to his advantage. There you go.
Great get
Yep.
by Connor.
That's going to solve it.
I like the fact he did not just immediately hit a shot. Trying now to set it up.
3.
Another left wall over.
Is that 3 in a row?
3-0 now for Connor Cummings.
I thought it was 3 left walls in a row.
Hard right bank did not fall for Ramiro there. He does get possession back. Beautiful cut straight now, 3-1. Ramiro's got to fight back,
again,
but he could not fight off that left wall
Just so
under.
much confidence in that shot.
Yeah, that left wall under was phenomenal. Ramiro slowing it down intentionally.
4-2.
Hit a really, really timely right wall over. And then came up with a really nice block. This is a huge possession right here.
This big.
Huge.
That
transition right there, the interference defense. Got that puck back for him. It's going to give him another shot, which he takes advantage of now.
Ripped.
He's up 5-2 in Game 7. This is for number 7 in the world.
Good block. Just barely missed that.
Reverse circle drift again, and then the power of that cut straight that Connor is displaying is phenomenal. He is match point 2 now on Ramiro.
Almost had it.
Another interference, but Ramiro caught that one this time. Ramiro's got to pull something out of the well. Great discipline, and that's it. That's it. Connor Cummings, number 7 in the world.
Man.
Great match by him. And hats off to Ramiro Castano, number 8 in the world.
Made it a match.
Absolutely awesome to watch. Great job by him. Man, what a match that was. We probably would have liked a little bit closer Game 7, but Lord Almighty, that was an amazing match.
Connor did what I was hoping he would do. He just athlete in him just came up, man. He was interfering. He was getting the puck, just keeping it away from Ramiro as much as he could, and doing something with it every time.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was a huge deal. You know, thanks to Keith Fletcher for refereeing that and giving us the streaming gold moment. I'm sure that'll make all the highlights there.
Oh, God, I hope so.
All right, so now back over to camera 3, back to Joey Liss and Seth Garrett. Battle North Carolina right here. These guys have played each other for a long time now. They make each other better. Iron sharpens iron, and there's a great example of it. Both these guys.
I'm not sure what the game count is here, but it's been close every game.
Yes, no doubt, no doubt. As you would expect, and as they would want, you know. I mean, they want it, but they don't want it. You know, it's that mixed bag of feelings. I mean, you love the other guy, and you want to have like this amazing moment, but at the same time, the stress level is sometimes too much.
Seth has 5. Where's Joey?
Good block there by Seth, and a great transition,
Quick.
like right wall over.
Quick.
Very quick. No drift, just made the shot. That one was blocked and went right up on the rail of the table. Joey gave it back. Another cut straight by Joey.
5-6.
Beautiful shot.
Oh,
Seth went back to that right wall over. Joey was there. Going back to the cut straight, yeah. Cross straight.
Point either way. Ooh.
Wow, what a right wall over by Seth
Man.
to take that game. Woo! I think that's now 3 games for Seth.
3-1 or 3-2?
Yeah, it's probably going to be 3-1 or 3-2 in that match. Speaking of matches, what we got coming up, we've got, Jacob Weissman against Vince Sauceda. That's going to be an unreal match. Both these guys have really been the ones that have done their best to stop Colin from winning these worlds, but they've both kind of been the victim multiple times each in the finals. But now this is what they hate. They hate because they got to beat each other up and wear each other down. Okay, so we're getting an update here with Joey and Seth. Looks like it's 3-3, so this would be game 7. And of course, they're going to face off.
Tap mallets, pretty sure.
All right, guys, here we go. Joey Liss, Seth Garrett out of North Carolina.
Joey hit the puck.
Yep, right away hits a right wall over to take the first point in the 7th game. Joey tried to answer with his own right wall over, but Seth was there. Good block by Seth.
Oh, good under.
Yeah, followed it with an under. Seth was not in position to block that. Little power straight attempt there. Joey showing good sound defense.
Oh, no.
Yeah, a little self-score there. Joey got maybe a little piece of that, but Seth came right back with a cross straight. Now I believe it's 2-2. This game's going to go down to the wire.
Oh, wow.
Great job there.
Caught a piece.
Whoa, close.
Man. Oh.
Seth ended up with that, but man, that could have went either way. Beautiful left wall bank, left wall under by Seth there to score on Joey now.
Cross.
Now 3-3. The cross straight from Joey.
Good control. Control.
Reverse circle drift.
Joey's got all these little funky motions.
Yeah,
keep you off balance.
Joey does such a good job with deception and with his offense. I can't stress enough how important that is. So it really helps keeping the defender off balance and keeps him in many matches. Looks like cleaning the table just a little bit there. Puck may have been dragging. Now Vince is warming up just a little bit. Both players know and understand the importance of this match coming up between Jacob Weissman and Vince Sauceda. These guys, they've been battling each other for years. It's gone back and forth. I have no waiting for the winner of these two and then Jacob Munoz. Jacob Munoz will play the winner of these two. The loser of this is 4th place in this tournament. The winner will have the opportunity to try to take Colin out by facing Jacob Munoz to see who goes to the finals. So this is huge, amazing players. Amazing games, amazing hearts, great characters for our sport. Yeah, I'm not sure.
No, I think what happened was Joey put the puck on the table and he saw it was dragging, so he grabbed it before he asked the ref.
Yep.
So he touched the puck.
That would be a foul.
Yep. On a very technical level, it is. Yes. And on the drift, he drifted it back over. And Joey said, whatever.
It wasn't in play, though.
This is true.
All right, here we go. I think that's a 3-3 score, if I'm not mistaken.
Could be. Good block by Joey.
Yeah.
Good snag there to keep it from getting away from him. Oh, man.
Right wall under by
Lovely.
Joey Liss.
Lovely.
Strong shot. All right, momentarily we will be taking you over to the main event, the main
Jeez,
table.
He just jumped that shot.
Main table again. We're going to have Vince Sauceda going up against Jacob Weissman.
Joey's hitting some really interesting angles.
Yeah, he's got so many shots from so many different locations. Nice attack there by Seth. He loves hitting like early banks. A lot of them are really good and accurate overs.
Yeah,
Good cross there, yeah, by
Match
Joey.
forward.
All right, here we go.
Match point 5.
Over here at table 1, we've got our number 2 and number 4 seed battling it out for the honor to go after Jacob Munoz to see who goes to the finals. The loser of this will be number 4 in the world. Austin Fernandez is the referee. Face-off goes to Jacob Weissman.
Joey got Seth.
Vince starting off now. Again, that left to right drift. Just left of center, starting it off with a good hard left wall under.
1-1.
Weissman with the classic medium speed, cut straight, kind of that touch cut that's so effective. So hard to have the discipline to stay there and block those. Try to follow it up with a cross straight. Vince was in position. Another left wall under by Vince. I think Vince is making it no surprise. Wow. Beautiful left wall under by Jacob. I think Vince wants to establish that bank, get Jacob fearful. Tried a little touch, left wall over. Yep. Wasn't quite on target.
That's
Another
better.
hard
That's better,
left
yeah.
wall under.
It's kind of interesting because even though he probably didn't want to miss that, after he did, he realized he was probably setting him up.
Yep. Early left wall there. Almost worked. Going for the cross. Vince was there where he needed to be. Went back to the cut straight. I love the fact of the persistence, going back and back. Now he hit the bank. Now 3-3. That bank was hit earlier in that drift. Let's see if Jacob can take advantage of his quickness and kind of interfere much like Connor did earlier with Ramiro. Lost a mallet there. Puck goes to Vince. Good block by Jacob. Vince could not corral that puck.
Wow.
Beautiful cut straight by Weissman. Good block, good discipline by Weissman there.
Ooh.
Almost made that cross straight sink in.
Oh, yeah.
Good transition there, using that athleticism,
Yep.
taking advantage of the youth.
Wasn't even really that fast, but he caught onto it quick.
Yep. 5-3 now. Jacob Weissman. Good left wall over, had him frozen.
Good block.
Yep, great block by Vince. He needed that. He needs to stay in this game. Currently 5-4, Jacob. Cross straight by the lefty.
Ooh.
Little right of center or something, a little different look by Jacob there. Good block by Jacob. It looks like he's setting up his offense. It's a little like a straighter type drift where he's really right of center and he hit a cut cross just like that. I love calling that a cut cross because it really crosses over the mallet. Give him game point 5. Try to finesse that left all over. Vince was there for it.
It's not having that.
Nope.
Ooh,
now
good
game
cut.
point either way. Beautifully done by Vince. Hard right wall under, sneaking under that defense.
He just said, I'm going to beat you with speed.
There you go, yeah. So hard fought game. I expect nothing less with these two. 7-6 that first game. You know, both players feeling each other out a little bit, especially early on. So right over here now, looks like we got Papa Mike Cummings, and Seth Garrett.
Seth just played.
Yes, he did, but that man, he would play 24/7 if he could. He reminds me of myself when I was younger. He couldn't get me off the table. cut straight there by Mike Cummings. I think this is game 1 between these two.
On my list.
All right, we're going back to table 1.
1-0.
Jacob opens it up with a cut straight.
On the face-off and made it count.
1-0. Now 1-1 after a blistering left wall under. Those left wall unders that Vince is so well known for. Great block, great discipline shown right there, getting that puck by both players actually. Another cross cut, right of center. It's like Billy Stubbs. Great job, transition.
Over.
Oh wow, they called that over.
Oh, maybe the mallet. Maybe went over with the mallet to get.
No telling there. It looked good to me, but I'm not there, so hard to see it. It looks like they got Q there being the line judge. Q's been a great ref, a great line judge as well. Not going to be the last one to question him. Beautiful right wall over by Weissman. If he can hit that consistently, you know, I'm really liking his chances against anyone, to be quite honest.
Flip it. Plug and play.
All right, let's see what Vince does here in the cross straight.
Nice.
Super strong shot. Right wall under, followed. Yes, that's beautifully set up, a beautiful array of shots. You know, that under following a right wall over like that. I mean, that's hard to manage. Again, Vince with the left wall under, but Jacob was there for the block, went for the over. Jacob again with the block. Liking the defense I'm seeing. Great transition, but could not corral it in.
Away from him.
But the good thing for Jacob is he was in position, ready for that cross. Again, another great block by Weissman.
Oh,
Following it up with a beautiful cut straight. Great release. He held it just enough. Commanding 5-2 lead right now. Jacob's looking relaxed. He's looking good, strong. Vince went for that over, and Jacob did not bite. He was there. So this, sometimes Jacob gets in trouble in these situations, though, only because he's got the lead. His offense has been rolling, so then he kind of gets a little lethargic. So let's see if he can overcome that and not allow Vince back into this game. But right now, well, Vince is known for coming back in the end game, but right now it's 5-2 Jacob. Good shot, good quality, cross straight there, did not connect. Went for a right wall over himself. Vince did not bite, great defense by Vince. I like that. Vince pulled it back and actually changed it up a little bit, trying to get that under in.
Oh, man.
Jacob followed up with one of his own. Game point 2 now for Weissman.
Oh.
And a charge.
Jacob.
Very interesting
He didn't like seeing
decision.
Vince try to charge him, so he's like, have some of this.
Yep, I can do that too.
Oh.
Good job of Vince going right back to the straights, regardless of the charge previously. Left wall attempt. Vince was there. Good left wall over. So well done by the San Antonio native. Again, oh my gosh.
Wow.
Jacob just got enough of that shot and then follows up. Had Vince frozen out and banked around him to take that game. Jacob is up 2-0. This is a good start for Jacob Weissman. You know, Vince, I know he's playing great. He's playing beautifully, Joe, but he's running into a buzzsaw right now. Jacob looks locked in defensively.
Yep.
He's doing what he needs to do offensively. he is seeming like he's starting to get into a little bit of a zone.
Yeah, Vince, I think he felt like he had to charge there because he's getting behind the count. He's got to try to mix things up, give him something to worry about. Oh, back to Seth and Mike. Don't know what the game count is. I think they're in about the same position they were in before, so this might be
probably the third game is my
the
guess.
third game, yeah.
Not sure where we're at, but probably third game and 1-0 Mike Cummings.
On my left.
Oh. Going right back to, wow, already with the face-off. Vince
Yep.
got that one.
These guys don't need much time between games.
Vince is going to have to get on his horse here. Oh, man.
Transition
Wow.
by Weissman there.
Oof. That was fast.
1-0.
Oh, there you go.
Speaking of fast,
There you go.
that left fall under is vicious.
Good block. Yeah,
Another
there he goes again.
blistering left wall under by Vince. Beautiful. Well, great touch on the right wall over.
A little off, just enough.
Yep, 2-2.
Oh, wow. He went
Great
back to it.
block.
I thought he might go cut there.
Well, you would think, but
Fucking play.
that's why you and I are sitting in this booth, right? Again, these guys are just playing at a great level.
3-2.
Another beautiful
Wow.
cut straight by Jacob. That touch cut is just a thing of art. Good block from Weissman. Good discipline there by Vince. Good get. Jacob's going to try to set that up.
4-2.
And again, he's getting Vince there from the right quadrant. They're kind of early right wall bank. They're not nearly as powerful or fast as his ones he hits from the left of center, but they don't have to be. They're catching Vince off guard. He's not ready for him.
Oh, wow.
Good get, but he's got to corral it, and he does. Tried the
block.
right wall over. Vince was there.
Good block. Ah.
4-3.
Vince has one of those himself. It's the left wall over. Beautiful shot.
Needed that.
Beautiful
5-3.
cut straight by Jacob Weissman.
5-4.
Again with the left wall over now, 5-4.
Interference,
strong
interference
showing
right
there.
Back. It stayed out. What's that back?
Yep. Let's see
that
if
one
Jacob
too.
corrals this here and makes a good quality shot here, like a cut straight, went to the bank.
Game point 4.
Game point 4 now. Chance to go up 3-0 for Jacob Weissman.
Bandit.
I would not have predicted for either one of these guys to go up 3-0 on the other one.
Ready, Jacob?
They are so close and they
Fucking
play
play.
each other so closely. Jacob is taking it up another level
Yeah,
right
Jacob-
now.
Jacob's a step ahead right now for sure. Motivation. Oh,
Hard,
wow.
beautiful.
Wow.
Left wall under, seemingly out of nowhere. There was hardly any drift. It was a quick release. Got right behind Vince's defense. So we now find ourselves with a 3-0 lead for Jacob Weissman over Vince Sauceda. Man, I could not have predicted this, Joe. What do you think?
I don't want to say I'm shocked because Jacob's that good, but I mean, Vince has been, subdued by only one other person. Every other match Vince played, it was like 4-0, 4-1. So, like, he's dominant, and then now he's getting dominated. It's a little surprising. I'd be curious to see what he can pull out of his bag here, just to try to stem the tide even just a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you certainly can't discount Vince. He's too tournament savvy.
I was having it out on my knees, but it's fucking
He's
with
somebody
my
that,
shoulders.
just you can never count down. I've seen him come back many times. Being down 3-0, not something he's scared of.
Not where you want to be, but
Correct.
he's
Not
faced
scared
that.
of
He's faced that.
Yes.
That dragon
yes.
before.
Now the problem is who he's facing it against right now. Jacob Weissman looks like he's on a mission to get back to Colin. to get another shot at what he had this morning.
If you're Vince, what can you take away from Jacob?
Yeah, so, you know, I think, number one, he's got to be more consistent in hitting the hard under, right? And because he never has truly established it. He showed he can hit it. Good cut straight to start it off. Now 1-0. He's shown he can hit it, but to keep doing it and to keep going back to it and just make Jacob actually change his defense just enough.
Wow.
That was a beautiful right wall under. So now 2-1, Vince. Woo. Beautiful right wall over. Hard, very hard hit.
Twice.
Cut straight by Vince. I do see a little difference now in Vince's releases, his drifts. They look a little more deliberate. Back to that left wall under. 3-2 now. Vince needs to hold on to this lead. That's a great get by Vince.
Needed it.
Yes. Went to the over. Jacob played good defense there. I think he was there for it. Again, good defense on the cut straight attempt.
Nice.
Beautiful right wall under. Super shot.
4-3.
Unreal. That was an actual right wall over that went under Vince's mallet. 4-3. Another hard left bank from Vince. Now take a good 5-3 lead.
5-4.
Same shot again.
Yes. These guys are stubborn as hell. You got to love it. Good block there by Jacob. I don't think Vince needs to overthink this. Good shot there,
Game
cross
point
straight.
4.
Give him game point 4. Needs to keep attacking Jacob to keep him in this match. Do his best to force a game 5.
Oh,
there it is.
Wow.
We are going 5 at least.
Wow.
So beautiful left wall over after
Changed
a barrage
Changed it
of
up.
hard left wall unders, a couple right wall unders, saw a cross straight. You know, Vince kind of brought his entire arsenal to that game. And that's what he has to continue to do.
Yeah.
You know, he probably should have been doing it from the get-go. But, you know, I think, you know, you want to establish certain things, certain aspects of your game. But, you know, hats off and credit to Jacob for not really allowing Vince early on to establish any of that. But now that was definitely a strong game that Vince just showed. The problem is he's now got to fend off this counterattack that's coming. So Jacob again up 3-1. The loser of this is number 4 in the world. Number 4 in the world.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I just sat there for a second.
Yep. Let's face off. Right call there by Austin. Jacob opens it up with a cross cut there. A little right of center.
1-1.
Vince going back to the hard left wall under.
And he is keeping him guessing with that.
Yep. I'm telling you, that's the key for Vince. He's got to do that. And he's got it when he does hit that kind of medium or off-speed left wall over. It's got to be on the money. Otherwise, that was a beautiful get by Weissman. Otherwise, you know, Jacob's going to start keying on that left wall completely. Vince is not going to be able to keep him honest. A great block and a better get to set up his offense now. Probably would like to have that shot back there, a little bit rushed. Jacob's got to loosen up just a little now. There's that left wall over that was on the money. Good decision there. Now 2-1. Right wall under attempt again. Jacob is there. Hard left wall under and a beautiful timeout
Wow.
Very, very good timeout for Jacob.
Yeah,
Much needed.
Vince is doing a really, really good job of mixing up his speeds. He's just keeping him totally off balance.
Yep. And that's what you've got to do against a great defender. I mean, you've got to mix up the speeds, but you got to remain on the attack.
Yep.
The second you get off the attack, that's all the little breathing room a great defender is going to need. All right, another hard left wall under by Vince. Good block by Vince as well. Jacob's got to take a little more time on offense. Keep that puck away from Vince for just a little bit. That's one of those unfortunate block shots that just had so much momentum, it still scored. It's 5-1 right now. Good block by Jacob.
Plug and play.
All right, there it is, a good block on the left wall under there by Weissman. We'll see if Weissman can kind of recapture some of that momentum. He'll try to do it with a little bit of transition, be a little more aggressive. Coming out here, he might be saving that for a potential game 7 rather, like game 6 it would be the next game if it gets there. But right now, it's certainly looking that way.
Oh.
Beautiful, great release.
I don't know what Vince was doing out there.
It's called the release. It's called Jacob invited him.
Yeah. But, I mean, situationally, 5-1, you're up. You don't need to take that risk.
Well, that's probably why he did it. He felt comfortable enough to do it.
Yeah, because he had the lead. Yeah, exactly.
Right. So,
Plug and play.
but here we go. Vince to set it up, see if he goes right back to that left wall game. He did. Good block there by Jacob.
That was a great block. Oh, another one.
Yep. Good block by Vince.
Thank you.
Jacob didn't hit that quite as deep as he would have liked.
Man.
Game point 2.
Yeah, strong left wall over by Vince. Right wall over now.
Jay's like,
point
fine,
3.
I'll do it too.
That's right. Great block there. Jacob needs those. He needs to see that left wall under and actually block a few of those to get a little bit of doubt in Vince's mind. Another beautiful right wall over.
Was that off speed?
Yes, it was like a medium to all speed shot. Jacob now 6'4". And that game now 7-4. Vince has rolled off 2 games in a row. This match is looking more and more interesting. It is 3-2 Jacob Weissman.
Tightened up quite a bit.
Yeah, quite a bit. You know, and I'm telling you that he established that left wall under in that game. And that can actually be detrimental to Jacob. Vince feeds off that left wall under and everything else in his arsenal. So if that left wall under is going in, it's going in so powerfully, you have to almost cheat to get it. And, you know, when you're doing that, then that opens everything else up. So we're talking cut straights, cross straights, easily the over the mallet shots, and then, of course, opens up his right wall game, which Vince loves to use. He seldomly uses it, but he does pull it out when he feels he just absolutely has to. Austin Fernandez, our ref. Looks like the guys are taking their time, the full 2 minutes, I guess, here.
Oh, we got 2 minutes. Okay. Once every match?
Yeah, once every match. I'm not sure who may have called it, but it seems that way. Otherwise, they'd already be up there.
Each player gets their choice, right?
Maybe, yeah. Each one gets it. So maybe they didn't wait the full 2 minutes.
On the left.
Austin paid the price there for that face-off.
On the left.
Get back to me when you get hit in the face.
Yes, or lose a tooth.
Danny,
All right.
what do you
think of the non-textbook stance of both these guys?
1-0.
Not on defense.
So Mark Robbins asking a question, talking about the textbook stance.
What I'm saying is, on defense, they both have the textbook stance. You know, dominant foot forward, other foot back. Then on offense,
What you want to see it? Just it's so people can hear.
So what?
Yeah.
Mark on here for a little
Yeah,
bit.
absolutely.
You want to do that?
Yep, I'll take
Yeah,
a break.
We'll try that. Okay.
I'll come back.
Thank you, Joe.
You got it. Thank you.
Okay, we'll try that, Mark, because that way everybody can hear. We're going to be joined here by two-time world champion, one of the greatest to ever do it, Mark Robbins. All right, we're at 1-1.
10 seconds. Ready? Plug and play.
Jacob with the puck. Jacob again, kind of setting things up right of center.
Awesome mallet.
Lost a mallet there. Vince off to a great
Plug and
start
play.
this game, 3-1.
I was
right.
commenting on their stance, and this is something Colin does as well.
4-1.
Good, strong left wall now to go up 4-1.
4-2.
There you go. That's a good shot there by Jacob now to answer. So 4-2 now. See if Jacob can continue to try to build up some momentum here and slow the bus down. Another
5-2.
ridiculous hard left wall under from the bus.
5-3.
Good answer there by the Legacy. For those that don't know, the Legacy
Game point
is
3.
Jacob Weissman. That's game point 3. Vince is trying to push this to a game 7. Great
Game point
shot by
4.
Jacob. Let's see what happens here. He goes back to the left wall. He does, but goes over. Great cut straight.
Ready? Plug and play.
Amazing defense. Beautiful.
Game point
Back
5.
to the cut straight there by Jacob. It's now game point 5. Great get by Weissman. Chance to go to match point. He gets this shot. It'll be match point for Jacob. Good defense there by Vince. Did not let that puck get back to Jacob.
Come on, call.
Great timeout by Vince. Really strong showing there. So, man, Jacob is showing a lot
10
of
seconds.
poise right
Plug and play.
here. Down 5-2, now 6-5. Beautiful right
Match
wall
point,
over to go
game
match
point.
point, game point for Weissman. Vince with the puck. Went for the over.
Yep.
Did not get it. Again, went for the over. Jacob's discipline was phenomenal. Good get there by Vince. Back to the left wall under to go in for the score. 7-6, Vince. This is going 7 games, ladies and gentlemen. Holy cow. Amazing. 7-7 now. All right, Mark,
So,
what was your question about the stance there?
well, I was going to say that I'm not surprised that Vince has come back here because he's one of the smartest players in the game. He adjusts so well, and he usually figures something out that'll work, and obviously being down 3-1. But if you watch Vincent,
he was down 3-0.
was he?
He was.
Oh, okay.
3-0.
Vincent, Jacob, Colin, Billy Stubbs, when they're on defense, they play what we call a textbook stance, which is the right-handed, the right leg is forward, left leg is back, knee against the table. But on offense, the textbook stance is the same, but all of these guys do the opposite. Well, Vince, he sort of spreads his legs and he's both legs. But if you look at Jacob, his left leg will be forward, and Billy does the same thing, which is really odd.
Well,
what do you do, Danny? I mean, when you're on offense,
it's been so long now. I don't even remember now, Mark.
Come on. Well, I remember.
Hey, well, we got game 7 right now. Jacob just won that face-off Let's see what happens here. This is huge, guys.
But
this
watch
is,
what I'm talking about. When
This
Jacob
is-
has the puck, he just turns
Jacob
the defense. And
just started off with a right wall under. Now 1-0. Vince now with the puck. And yes, how Vince does lean up against there. Good job there defending. Again, going for that left wall over. He hits it slower than he hits his blistering under. Went right back to that blistering under. Now 1-1.
So now they both change stances as they exchange, possession.
Yeah. Ooh, great block by Vince. Oh my gosh, that was a live puck.
It was still on.
Jacob was not in position.
2-1.
Now 2-1 Vince. See if Jacob can maintain that composure and stay on the attack. Went for a right wall over, could not connect. Vince was in proper placement. Oh, transition, beautiful shot now, 2-2. Another good shot there, just off the mark. Great block. Wow!
Yeah,
that was amazing right there. Oh my Lord. That puck was flying off. Vince was able to knock it back with his mouth onto the table. Oh my God. One of the greatest things I've ever seen.
That was a Phil Arnold move.
Woo! Vince with a little transition of his own now. 3-2 Vince. Beautiful right wall over by Jacob Weissman. And now 3-3. This game 7 is freaking off the charts. Beautiful block by Jacob Weissman. Oh my Lord, that left wall under has been killing him for 3 games straight.
Ready?
And he said no more. That was beautiful. Hard right wall under of his own. Now 4-3 for Jacob Weissman. Another great block. Jacob blocking again that hard, blistering left wall under that Vince is so capable of. Now they get a chance to go up 5-3. Let's see if he can connect. Great snag by Vince there. Great defense. Oh, he mishit that one. He would love to have that one back.
That was pretty weak.
Yep, in a key moment. 5-3 now, Jacob after hitting the right wall over. Very well executed. Hard left wall under. There it is again now. 5-4. Jacob's favor. Oh my God, a beautiful release. Gave him match point 4. Let's see if Vince can hold true. Make this a match still. He does with a match point 5. Another left wall under. Jacob went for that right wall over that could not connect. Vince was there. Again, going for the cut straight. So close. Again, goes for the over. Vince was there though. Vince playing beautiful defense.
Timeout called.
Yep.
All right. They call a timeout, ladies and gentlemen. This is freaking intense. Wow. Match point 5. Vince has the puck. Great block, great get by Weissman. Went for the cut straight. Great defense by Vince. He was there, but Jacob maintains possession. Goes back for it. Vince again is there once again. Oh my God, goes for that left wall under again, and Jacob is saying, I told you I cut that off 3 shots ago, buddy.
Ready? Plug and play.
Good block. Good get there. Let's see if Vince can enforce a match point either way. Beautiful left wall over. It's match point either way. Jacob with the puck. And a right wall under. Oh my God, 7-6, Jacob Weissman. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what a match. Vince played his freaking ass off. Oh my Lord, he was down 0-3. Came back, brought Jacob Weissman to the brink. Match point either way. And Jacob was able to complete that match with a beautiful right wall bank. Held that release just enough to sneak by the defensive Vince. Congratulations to both these players. Jacob will now fight Jacob Munoz. So it'll be Jacob Munoz and Jacob Weissman to play for number 2 and 3. Basically for number 3. The loser will be number 3. And the winner will go on and have the opportunity to fight Colin Cummings in the finals of this World Championship. This is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championship right here in Baytown, Texas. Brought to you by the Centerline Pro Air Hockey. You can find us on Instagram. You can find us on YouTube. You can find us on Facebook. All that social media stuff. All right, we're now panning over here to Mike Cummings and Joey Liss. Woo! I'm almost out of breath here, Mark. This is too much, brother.
So Mike's got to win twice.
Okay,
He's
so
coming
yeah.
to the losers here.
Is this the 9 through 12?
This is 13 through 16.
13 through 16. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mike's got to win twice on Joey. This is the final, the 13 through 16 spinoff.
So what do you think about that stance question, Danny? I mean, when you played, did you change on different stances on offense and defense?
Yeah, I think I did to some degree. I don't think I made it quite as noticeable, Mark, because it wasn't too often. I was more about trying to hide any sort of tells, that I might have.
These guys are doing it every time. Basically, they've got one stance for defense and a different one for offense with their opposite foot forward, or in Vince's case, even, because he's so tall.
Yes, yes. And I think that both those guys have to do that to some degree because of their height, right? But I think everybody does it to some degree. For me, when I played, I try to do everything I could to make everything look the same.
Centered behind the table. Billy does it to an amazing degree, where Billy Stubbs will have his right foot in the air and his left foot planted while he's hitting even left wall shot unders, which is pretty hard to do.
Yes.
And I even noticed, and it doesn't seem to be a matter of height, because Jacob Munoz, I saw him basically doing a similar thing as well, which surprised me because he's my height, like about 5'5". And
are you sure?
Yeah. What?
The 5'5".
Well, I don't know. I'm a little older now, but I mean, me and Jacob are the same height, and I know that.
All right. Well.
But anyway, it's just a weird thing to me, because in the old days it was always a textbook stance of, if you're right-handed, you want your right leg forward, and that way you get your power, and you're also able to hit left walls. But I see guys doing the opposite successfully.
Yeah. Well, right here, looks like Mike Cummings won that first game against Joey Liss.
And Joey's doing something, Joey's stance is even foot. Now that's another variation that some guys do.
He actually kind of shuffles his feet a little there. If you look at it, it looks like he's actually kind of making little short steps.
And he does. Joey is doing the same thing, where for defense, he's putting his left foot back, and then on offense he brings his left foot forward. It's just interesting.
Yeah, no doubt. It just goes to show, right? I mean, there's a lot of things in air hockey that we know we've considered the right way, the wrong way, but in all essence, it's really the effective way is what's right.
Right.
So there's no real wrong way unless it's not effective. Then it's wrong. If it's effective, it doesn't matter what the hell you're doing. It's right.
Right.
And that's how the sport evolves, and that's what any kind of innovation in the sport, and Mark has seen it all. He's been here since the beginning. Something he and Phil Arnold should be extremely proud of, and both those guys can bring it on the table as well. Mark wasn't able to compete this tournament, having a rotator cuff issue, but he's been playing some pretty good air hockey from what I have heard this year. So hopefully next year we get Mark back in the competition and swing at that. You're not 30. It's not 39 years of being 39. Okay.
No. Yeah.
Okay. Not quite.
No. I'm actually. I am 73. You could play, Danny.
I know. I'm like half. I'm not even half your age, man. All right, I am. I'm over half your age, but
I don't think your math is too good today.
Yeah, I know. Intentionally. Oh,
Well,
goodness.
speaking of age, Keith Fletcher is going to set a record for the highest finishing
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah.
player in their 50s in a Worlds.
That's beautiful.
This guy, Tim Weissman, set a record for highest rank when he won the number 3 ranking.
Oh, that's right, with Lippincott.
At age 53.
You know, and that to me was not a surprise. I know both these guys very well, and I know what Tim is capable of. Even slightly crippled with his wrist, Tim Weissman is still a very dangerous player on the table.
All I'm going to say is I guarantee if I play Mark Robbins that I destroy him.
I love it.
He can't block my right wall under. Never could.
Dude, you've forgotten the last few times we played. Do you remember the last time we actually...
I'm willing to wager.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Another $10,000 match.
Oh, Lord. Mark Robbins has
I don't think you can afford it. But
Mark has the record for the largest pot lost, I guess, right? Is that correct?
Yeah. No.
We won't bring that up, though.
Do you remember?
No, we will bring it up. He played a match, and he had a reasonable, I guess, argument that he thought Don James was out of practice, which he was, but he didn't respect or understand how great of a player Don actually was in the day.
No, I did. I made a big mistake that match in asking somebody I won't even mention.
We'll say costly
to
mistake.
Be my coach. I should have just had a study session with him, but this person was so negative that it affected me. I should have just played my game, but I learned from that. But do you remember the last time we actually played?
I know we want to get back to the action.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll be back.
Yeah,
later.
you're right.
We'll get on that. Thank you, Tim. All right. So what we're watching here on the stream, Mike Cummings is up 2-0. Keep in mind he has to win 2 sets.
Yeah.
So he can take and win this bracket. It's the 13 through 16 bracket. It's a brutal, brutal bracket.
You're going to play me tonight? Oh, yeah, I'm sure you would.
All right, we may have an additional stream starting up at the end of this Worlds with Tim Weissman and Mark Robbins if the banter keeps up.
He would ask me to play when he knows I'm injured.
Oop, that one was dangerously close to being over
My
there.
arm hurts just thinking about playing.
But let's see here.
Let's talk about Mike Cummings, though. He is really, you can improve at that age. I mean, he's 60 years old.
60 years
he's
of
actually,
age.
I mean, up till a year or two ago, I killed him whenever we played, and now he beat me a challenge match. He's playing better. You watch him, he does a lot of transition shots. He does forehands. He moves the puck well. It's great.
Yeah, it is. It is. Mike's playing really strong. As you saw that right wall under he just hit there on Joey. He's up 2-0. And Joey is no slouch. Joey brings it. He is playing phenomenal air hockey. He's great shape. As you can tell, I mean, he's fit as a fiddle. And Mike is just giving him everything he can handle and then some.
And he's been the best player in North Carolina, right?
Yes.
Joey? I mean, he got ranked in.
Yes.
Took a top 10 ranking in a challenge match.
Joey consistently has shown that he is the best player out of North Carolina. You have guys now that are pushing him there, but overall, Joey still, I would say, everybody would agree, has that title. But Mike just followed that up with a right wall over. He's up 4-0.
And that was a beautiful, if you watch that, the way he drifted and then a little bit of off speed in the over was perfect.
Yeah, it was so well done, so well hit. Just a pleasure to watch Mike and don't
look, he's doing that
5-0.
Almost a Danny Hines type under, except he drifted the other way.
Yep. Yeah, he hits his right wall overs closer to the right side and right quadrant, but he hits them from the left quadrant as well. He's got both. So now 5-1. Mike, that was a good transition forehand, but Joey was there to block it. Blocked that right wall over attempt there.
Another thing I know about Mike is never think, oh, this guy, he's old. He's got a belly. He's going to run out of energy. Nope.
Yeah,
he's gonna fight.
He does not run out of energy, that's for sure. Yeah, Mike's in actually deceptively great shape. Oh, good little shot, good release there by Joey. Joey's showing a little life, but is it a little too late? I mean, he's down now, 5-3. There was two unanswered points.
All of a sudden, Joey's come to life.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here. Good block by Joey. We'll see if he can maintain this.
Joey's a very emotional player. He gets up, and then sometimes we were talking about that, he gets a little too sort of high, if he's winning, and, it unbalances him. So, it's all part of your growth as an air hockey player.
Yeah, no doubt at all. So, again, Mike being up, blistering shot by Joey now, 5-4. Mike's got a score, but he kind of went right back to that right wall over from the right quadrant, and Joey seems to be keying in on that. So Mike's got to change it up. Oh, beautiful forehand transition by Mike. Go up 6-4. Great block by Cummings. Not the first time I've said that today. All right, another great shot by Joey now, 6-5. Mike went for the under that time. Yeah. Joey was there. He blocked it. Joey with an opportunity to tie this, to try to keep himself in this match. Does not want to go down 3-0 to Mike.
And Mike doesn't want to give him life.
No, he does not. Another great shot now. Game point either way. Great comeback so far by Joey. He's got to stop Mike, though. Mike called a timeout. Yeah. Smart timeout. Well timed.
I'm thinking this might be a good spot for maybe drifting to the right and doing a cut, a cross-table cut, or maybe drifting to the left and doing a cross.
Yeah, I would say the cross.
Because he's been hitting so many banks.
Exactly, yep. All right, let's see what he does here. Oh, my gosh, he got him on a double bank.
I wonder if that was deliberate.
I'm not sure. I've seen him do them, so it's hard to say.
That's such a risky shot at 6-6 because it's a turnover shot.
It is.
Either you score or it turns over.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say he intentionally did that because he looks like he just pointed, probably at one of his sons, and probably said, "I told you."
That's a great shot.
Wow, 7-6. Now up 3-0 on Joey Liss. That's amazing.
The only thing that takes more cojones than a double bank at 6-6 is something that Danny Hines used to do a lot, which is an off-speed straight at 6-6.
Yeah. I guess having a lot of confidence in your own defense really frees you up offensively. Really just lets you do whatever you want. So you can actually go up there and hit us all-speed shot going directly towards where they're set up defensively and see if they just move right out of the way.
Haven't you done off-speed shots, off-speed straight at 6-6 tournament point? Tournament point.
Tournament point? I don't know. I think I did one like that.
I thought you did.
I know I've done it match point either way.
Wow.
And been successful like every time I tried it. In fact, I did it one time Tim was talking about how great Don James was playing. Don and I were playing a match, and I think this was like 0-3 or something, and Don was playing phenomenal. We were 6-6, 3 games apiece, and match point either way, and I just pulled it out and hit an all-speed power straight, and he moved right out of the way, and the match was over.
Wow.
So, all right. Well, here we go now.
Was that 2004 Chicago?
No, I think that was 03, I think.
Okay, cool.
So, here we go, guys. The junior finals. We got Chris Marino and William Weissman. These guys are 12 and under. This is what I've been waiting on all day long. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Who do we have here? This is the 12 and under bracket. And
Williams.
Yeah. He's not. He's older than 12.
I mean, William was 12. He'd be pretty damn good for 12.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous.
One face-off, indeed.
All right, we're going to get the names here in just a second.
Well, I know this is,
I think
on the
that-
near side is Colin's
Cousin.
nephew, I think.
Colin's cousin. Yeah,
Okay.
that's Mike Cummings' nephew. That's who it is.
Okay,
yeah. So
Mike's
Colin's cousin. That's the cousin of Colin and Connor Cummings. And he's playing a young lady that we will get her name here very shortly, hopefully, and find out who our finalists are. But this is a beautiful, beautiful thing to watch. You know, the future of our sport. There was one time that Colin Cummings was actually here playing in a juniors tournament. So Caden just won game 1, and Janelle is the other finalist here. So we got Caden versus Janelle. All right. Janelle there with a little forehand. She's using a low top mallet. Got a lot of power off that shot, off those shots. I love it. Caden there wants to be like his big cousins and his uncle. His uncle's a beast himself. His uncle's over there playing Joey Liss, being up 3-0. But guess who's getting the spotlight right now? Caden is. All right, let's see if Caden can hold off Janelle. Good shots here. You know, uh-oh, little top there. Good job, our referee there, Jessica.
Yeah. Actually, that was one of those where since she got the puck, she could have just let it go.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Because the innocent player got possession.
Yep. Good little deal there. A beautiful shot. Ended up being a right ball under by Caden. Janelle's following up with a straight. Oh, goodness. Ended up back into Janelle's goal. This is great. This is the 12 and under championships right here.
I'm gonna leave you to this, Danny.
Okay, no problem.
Maybe Jimmy
we'll
wants
see you,
to
Mark.
jump in here.
Yeah, we'll
All
get
right.
Jimmy in here, hopefully.
All right.
All right. This is the future of air hockey right here. You got kids at home that would love to be part of this. Feel like they can also play at this level. Bring them next year. We'll be here. This is such an awesome moment for these two youngsters.
Let's talk about the juniors.
Yeah.
So my son Brett, it's his first tournament ever. He played in the main draw, and he also played in the juniors tournament. You know, I haven't seen him this happy in a long. In fact, I said, "Hey, do you want to go to the restaurant next door and get some food?" He looked at me like I had kicked his dog. No, Dad.
I am not leaving this room.
There's air hockey everywhere.
I love it. I love it. You know, and that's such a beautiful thing. And, you know, it's what it's all about. It's what to me, that's what I'm most proud of in this community. You know, we nurture the youth in this sport, and because we understand the value of every player, you know, within our sport. And it's so important, you know, to not just, you know, value them, but to help mentor them, you know, to not just become better air hockey players, but become better, you know, as a human, a better citizen. So, you know, we love that. You know, it teaches them a lot of great lessons, how to win like a champ, how to lose like a champ. And some of these lessons are not easy, you know, but this is what happens. Great shot there by Janelle. She's up 5-4 on Caden. Another right wall bank there. See if Janelle can control this, going for the straight shots. She favors the straight. Beautiful shot there from the young lefty. Wonder if she got some advice. Oh, beautiful shot there by Janelle. It's now one game apiece. One game apiece for the juniors.
You ready? Play.
We got a lot of great air hockey going on all around us here. again. Janelle and her
Hey,
friends
folks, I'll be
there
back
having a
soon
good time.
Munoz and Weissman start. I'll be back.
1-1.
I'll be back.
2-1.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
What about
Two.
Molina? Is he available? Anthony, senior. Okay.
All right, back with you here.
2.
Got this is the match I thought they were going to be putting on here a second ago. William Weissman and Chris Marino, two young up-and-coming players, not under 12, that's for sure. But these guys are super explosive, have the world in front of them. It's going to be awesome. I'm not sure what the game count is at the moment.
5-3.
5-3 now for William Weissman. These guys have grown so much in such a short amount of time. It doesn't take long. That's a beautiful cross straight by William there. He's just feeling it. He's just natural. Something in the genetics, I think. All right, let's see here. Ooh, a good shot there. William had a piece of it, just didn't get enough, and followed it up with a beautiful cut straight. Now, one thing about William Weissman, he's the only Weissman that plays lefty. His brothers all play righty. His father plays righty. His sister, multi-time world champion Sarah Weissman, is a righty as well. But William he wants to do it his way. He's like a young Frank Sinatra there. He's going to do it his way. So we're back on the juniors here, the junior table. Oh, actually, we are going back to table one. So again, Chris Marino, William Weissman, beautiful cross straight from Chris. Right wall over by Chris. Again, super strong, super strong. Now these guys have probably been playing for a similar amount of time. Both of them growing up with air hockey in their households. Their dads might be, pretty dang good at this. Siblings pretty dang good at this. So they almost have to be good in order to enjoy a decent meal without getting beat up on too much at the dinner table. But these guys are just super awesome, super fun to watch, and playing at a level they're playing at the moment. That was a great cross straight by William, but the sky's the limit. I can't stress that enough. Strong, right wall under. So one of the funny things, Anthony Marino, the father of Chris, is a lefty. Chris Marino, he's a righty. It's the opposite here with William and Tim Weissman. Tim being the righty and William being the lefty. All right, 5-2 now for Chris. Great block by Chris. Seeing so much from both these young men. Another beautiful right wall over to get game point 2 on the young Weissman. Now game point 3. William is not going to quit, that's for sure. Neither one of these guys are. That drift got away from Chris just a little bit. Kind of went to that forehand, trying to maybe get William off guard just a little. Beautiful left wall over by William. Chris tried to go back to his wheelhouse with that right wall over, but William was there. Great block now. Chris's puck. Beautiful.
7-4.
Left wall under. 7-4. Now Chris is winning 2-1. Great matches all over this building. All right, we're going back again. Here's our youth 12 here. Caden and Jalen. These youngsters here have been battling all weekend. So exciting for them to be able to be on this stage. We got actually also a beautiful intimate moment here with father coaching son. Probably don't realize that they're in the camera view, but Tim's giving his son a little instruction. This is, again, just what happens, right? This is how we mentor our youth.
All right, 2 games to 1. Ready?
So here we go.
In play.
Caden now pulls it out, hits kind of a forehand left bank. Oh no, kind of scored on himself. 2 times in a row now he scored on himself. He's getting a little frustrated, you can tell. He's got to try to control those emotions, which I know that plenty of mentors in this building will help him with that. Wasn't that long ago, we saw, like I said, our now world champion Colin Cummings in a similar situation, losing in the finals. Way back in the day. He was in tears, ladies and gentlemen, but those tears of sadness and failure turned into just nothing but success. He turned that failure into an absolute success, and that's what this is all about. This is what those moments, because guess what? Life throws all kinds of curveballs at us, not just if you play baseball. Life does it. How do you respond? How do you react to it? All right, match point 3 for Jalen. It's her chance to win it. The juniors championship. Caden is not going down. Great shot now, match point 4.
4-4.
Oh, and that's the match. Jalen just won it. Beautiful job. Oh my gosh, she's overwhelmed with emotion there. Her friends are loving it. You got to feel for Caden, but you know what? He's going to be okay, I guarantee you. And we're going back to William Weissman and Chris Marino. It is 4-4 with Chris up 2 games to 1. Both these, actually now 5-5, sorry. Both these guys, oh, beautiful transition there by William. Caught Chris out of position. Beautiful right wall over. Game point match point. This is a best of 5 here in this spinoff.
10 seconds.
Chris has match point. William has to fight it off right here. Ooh, almost held it.
7-6.
Williams pushing this to a game 5. It's a brilliant shot, an amazing display by both these young men. You got Joanne there, Mama Bear giving Chris a little bit of encouragement. She's been involved with us for 20 plus years. Gotta love her to death. Gotta love these moments. All right, so again, here we are, game 5, everything on the line right here for Chris Marino and William Weissman. And what we're witnessing is quite possibly an absolute start of maybe a rivalry that will last decades. You know, these two right here, yeah, they've both been playing around the same amount of time, and it looks like they're both getting about as good as each other. And this may go on for 30, 40 years. These two may be in the finals one day, long after I'm gone even. All right, here we go. Chris with the puck. Good control there. Doesn't want to rush those shots too much. Again, he learns that over time. Beautiful cut straight there by William. We'll see if Chris can kind of recapture that magic he had going up 2 games to 1 earlier. Those right wall overs he's been hitting have been very, very good. Beautiful cross straight now by William, taking a commanding 2-0 lead. Now we got, once again here,
Mike Cummings won the first set 4-2.
Okay, excellent. So to get an update here, Mike Cummings and Joey Liss. Mike Cummings did end up winning the first set of that spinoff final, 4-2. He's got to do it one more time, and if he does, he will finish 13th this tournament, which would be a phenomenal finish for that young man of 60 years of age.
Be ready.
How awesome is that? There's not many other sports you can say that in. That's for dang sure. Oh my goodness, great blocking, great get by young William Weissman there in a hard left wall bank to get by the defensive Chris. Marino's got to settle down just a little bit and set those shots up before this game gets too far out of reach. He's down 4-0. Pivotal game. Oh my gosh, William Weissman, 5-0. There it is. Beautiful right wall under now by Chris. We'll see if Chris can continue or if William's able to close this out.
5-2.
William was there, but there was a lot of momentum on that puck. Ended up still scoring. Little rush shot there by William. He might be feeling the pressure of getting close of winning this thing. Chris now with the puck. Beautiful shot now, 5-3. We are not done here, folks. All right, Joe Kane's refereeing. William with the puck, a beautiful cross straight, match point 3. William was down. Oh my God, that was a blistering left wall under by Chris. Now match point 4. Good get by Chris. Keeping himself in this match. Williams blocked that shot though. And the match with a cross straight by William. What an amazing feat by both these young men. Wow. 3-2. William with the comeback, being down 2-1, was able to manage that match, fight his way back. Now he's getting hugs from his family. Great job to that young man. Such a promising future for both these individuals. All right, so we got another match now, premier match. These guys are battling out for Master Elite. Keith Fletcher against Austin Fernandez. Fletcher on your left of the screen, and Austin Fernandez in all black on the right with the Cobra Kai shirt. Wants to show no mercy. Looks like it's 3-2 Austin. We'll get the game count as soon as we can for you. Beautiful left wall under. Go up 4-2 on Fletcher. Great block by Austin. Austin's playing with a lot of tenacity here. He feels it. Think this could be his best finish ever if he finishes top 5. Fletcher here, been here before. Now 5-2. If you heard in the background, we're going to have the losers bracket finals coming up here very shortly. So you saw Austin just score that cross straight to go up 6-2 on Fletcher. Fletcher with a nice, beautiful forehand cut straight, 6-3. But coming up here very shortly, we have Jacob Munoz first, Jacob Weissman, the losers bracket final. The winner will have an opportunity to try to beat Colin Cummings to be the next world champion. Both these guys have already faced Colin with similar results. Colin is looking unbeatable today. So we'll see what happens here. He's about to be joined here shortly. Both those guys are getting their warm-ups in. But right now, we're still watching Keith Fletcher and Austin Fernandez battle it out. The winner will take number 5 in the world. The loser will be number 6. Jimmy.
I'm here.
How you doing, brother?
I'm good. You see, we've got an old lion and a young lion playing. How's that going?
Well, we're about to get the game count right now.
How about you throw some fingers in the air and wave it around like you just don't care?
Yeah, we didn't get that just yet, but we're about to find out. Ben went and ran over there to get it.
He's going to drop some knowledge.
What was that game count, Ben? 2-1.
Which direction?
Keith, okay. All right, so 2-1 Fletcher.
2-1, that's all I know.
Yeah. Well, Austin just won that last game. I know that much. So Keith was up 2-0. Austin looked pretty composed there and was definitely attacking. Not too flustered, no. like normally he would be in critical moments.
Well, you know what? He's starting to finish higher and higher. Some of that goes away.
Absolutely. The experience pays off in very, very tremendous ways. All right, really attacking him. Fast drifts, a lot of straight shots. He's got to slow that drift down a little bit to increase his.
That right there will change whenever he learns to slow down.
Right.
And speed has its place.
Good shot there, right wall
Fletcher
under.
is fully infected with the disease.
All right, 1-1 now.
Well,
again, that reverse circle drift by Austin.
Yeah.
Hitting another cut straight to go up 2-1. Austin doing his best to try to tie this game up. This is a best of 7 for number 5 in the world.
I wonder if Keith's getting fatigued at this point in the day. It seemed like he lost a couple of possessions.
He could be pacing himself just a little bit.
Well, it's certainly easier to pace yourself when you're up 2-1.
Absolutely. So, like I said, we'll see what happens. He knows that Austin's a little bit of a firecracker, so you want to keep that pace down. A beautiful charge by Fletch.
We said he had the disease earlier when he mischarged. That's 2 in a row that he actually made contact with.
That's right.
I don't know if he's seeing something or we'll see.
All right.
He leaped out of his shoes on that one.
Earlier, we watched Keith Fletcher do a full 360 on the table after reaching for a puck and jumping on the table. I don't know if I've ever seen that by anybody, especially a 53-year-old.
now we're calling ages. Especially for someone that's been around for a half a century.
Yes.
Boy, thank you, Danny.
Comes from love.
It does. Especially from a senior citizen.
Good get there by Keith. Get that possession back. Oh, great,
that was a great
shot. Right wall
He
over.
held it too and then shot it. That was excellent.
That's exactly how you do it. Textbook. Another charge, but he paid the price that time. Austin banked around him. Now 3-2 Austin. Right wall under by Austin Fernandez. Yeah, little air there by Keith. Probably should have corralled that back and made a better shot there.
We're going to call that conservation of energy. I think there's a law about that somewhere. Tell us about that, Mr. Thermodynamics.
Oh, man, it's been too long. And haven't used it since. All right. Austin Fernandez again.
Oh.
Yep. Good job there. Keith corralled it, able to hold on to it. That charge there kind of paid off a little bit for him.
Yeah.
Risky, though.
That rush shot he took afterward was a little surprising.
Good shot.
Excellent
holding that
cross
relief.
straight.
Yeah, good. Very nice. Austin trying to right bank, just Keith's
Austin
there.
slowed down a little bit too.
Yep. Right back to the right wall under. Keith goes back to the right side. Oh, I love that. Yeah, seeing a little off-speed power straight. But Austin was there. Good job reading that. Now a cut straight by Austin. 6-3. Opportunity to tie this set. 6-4.
And if you don't know Keith, he'll fight for every point.
Absolutely.
There won't,
now 7-4 Austin.
He's thinking about it.
We are tied 2 games apiece. This is now a best-of-3 match. Again, these guys are playing for number 5 in the world. Refereed by Brian Casada. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championship coming at you live.
Live.
Center Line Pro Air Hockey.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. It's
Find us
Daniel
on
Hines.
Facebook. Find us on Instagram. Find us on YouTube. All that social media stuff. And then some.
Are we on Snapchat?
Oh, yeah. They are. I'm even on Snapchat. Somehow I got on there and I didn't even know I had an account. I think my kids.
My daughter has asked me one day, "What's your Snap, Dad?" I'm like, I don't even know what it meant.
Started showing him a dance move. All right, Keith's going to start off with the puck here. Possession starts off with a cut straight. Oh no, unforced error there. Couldn't corral that in. Austin did mess with it a little bit.
Yeah.
I know what you want.
That bothered Keith a little bit too for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Absolutely.
Okay. Smart man. You sure?
All right. Austin now at the possession here.
Yeah.
He really needs to, well, it would benefit Austin to stop this and actually again capitalize.
Keith needs to change something. You know, and it could be just pace. It could be anything.
Yep.
Just change something.
But it is 1-0 Austin currently. Oh, almost a really good shot there by Keith, just in and out. Yeah, love the cut release, but Austin's all over it. He's playing well. We'll see now if Austin can score on Keith and get by that
Keith's
defense.
body language looks like he wants to jump out there, but he's hanging back.
Yep, I think that's completely intentional too. Likes to switch it up.
Sure.
Kind of change over a little bit, like philosophy in the middle of a match. You know, sometimes go from a receiving defense, more traditional, to more of an attacking type defense. But yeah, we are 1-0 now, Austin.
2 games to
2 games to 2.
Whoever, it looks like.
Nice cut straight.
That's 7.
All right, we're about now to switch back over to table 1.
The loser gets number 3.
We are at the finals of the losers bracket match.
All right, this is a big deal. Loser's third, winner gets a chance to win the tournament.
Munoz opens up with a quick, powerful cut straight after that face-off to take a 1-0 lead now on Weissman. Now
He's fast.
Both these guys are ridiculously fast. That left wall under was beautiful. Now 1-1.
1-2.
Now 2-1.
Excellent cut shot.
Both these guys know each other's games extremely well. They're not going to surprise each other with anything. Another beautiful cross straight from Munoz to go up 3-1. Yeah. Good corral, and Munoz again with a quick cut
timeout
straight.
There by Jacob. I think that was a good timeout.
Excellent timeout by Weissman. He's got to collect himself, really take this time to set this shot up.
Let's stop for a second here, right?
In
play.
Okay, let's start over.
There it is.
There it is.
Good
That was
delay.
a great timeout.
Yep, good delay on the right wall. Now 4-2. He's within striking distance. Great block there on that cut straight by Munoz. So Jacob Weissman will now have that possession. Great block.
4-2.
I love seeing the defense.
4-2, Munoz.
Good block there by Munoz.
I'm just going to call him by last name because
they're both Jacob.
Yes.
Battle of the Jacobs. This is certainly not the first time these two men have faced each other. They have a bit of a rivalry. They've gone back and forth several times.
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, they've played some challenge matches, haven't they?
Yes, they have. And it has gone both ways.
That's an excellent right wall over.
Beautiful right wall over now to go up 5-2.
Excellent
followed by a beautiful cross straight by Weissman.
I'm running out of superlatives. But when the air hockey's at this quality, everything's a great shot.
That's right. It's what we used to love to call high quality H2O. With still a line from a good Adam Sandler movie. Great get there, but couldn't corral it. Weissman's got it.
He's attacking all the time.
Great transition shot to score for Munoz. Again,
I
great
can't believe how quick
transition
he is.
to end up getting that possession. But again, Weissman with it. Wow, quick forehand, left wall bank. That was ridiculous. Again, Weissman replay here. Real off quick
We're gonna watch that again.
forehand. Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Wow,
quick forehand.
He didn't even break his
Again,
wrist.
Weissman with
Watch
it.
this.
Beautiful shot. Quick caught Weissman completely off guard.
Who would have been on guard?
Woo.
I mean, Danny would have.
No, I don't know about that. Maybe Colin.
Yeah, someone with faster reflexes than me.
Yes. All right. So
That was unbelievable.
that was great. So again, 1-0 lead for Munoz. These guys.
I'll tell you what, Jacob was just in a seven game battle.
He was.
That is not. I mean, physically they're fine at this age, right? They're fine. He could probably play 5 more sets. Okay.
20 seconds.
It's not the physical. It's the mental.
The mental part.
Yes.
Absolutely. And it has a wear. So going through a battle like that can work one of two ways. Sometimes it does drain you mentally, and it's just so difficult to get up for the next match. Other times it loosens you up.
I like that I
and
can
you
hear
can play
Vince
really
well.
strong. Yeah. So we'll see what happens here. Weissman has been down before and made his comeback. So let's see what he can do here.
You know, normally I'm not a fan of that, just the rush shot, but he seems so good at it that I can't find fault with it.
Both these guys are good at really everything they do. It's a beautifully well-timed cut straight there by Weissman.
Off.
They're little off there on that shot. Ended up going to Weissman, the possession. But again, when it works, you know we saw it this last time. Again, great transition. Ended up causing an error there by Weissman.
1-2.
There's
Weissman can do that
transition
too.
from Weissman.
More transition now across straight by Munoz. This is not easy to commentate.
No, it's not, but it's very high. Look at that left all over.
Beautiful left all over.
We can't get a replay in here.
Can't take a breath. All right, 3-2 now, Weissman. Great shot selection there. Oh, went for a touch cut. Munoz showed great resilience, great discipline there to block that.
In play.
We'll see if Weissman can change it up a little bit. Went to the left
went
wall
to the left
bank.
wall, yeah.
Oh, wow. A right wall over from the left quadrant.
3-4.
Hard right wall under for Weissman there. 4-3 Weissman.
Off.
Wow.
Flip it. Ready?
That was a
In
beautiful left wall under, and Weissman was there blocking it. Took the Viper away from the Viper.
4-4.
Another right wall over from Munoz.
I mean, that is clipping the corner of the goal when it goes in.
Yeah, perfectly hit. The angle at which he's hitting it is just sick. Another right wall over by
Folks
Munoz.
at home, that is excellent air hockey. The shots are of the highest quality.
Both these guys are just letting it flow.
Yep. Transitionally speaking, everything is fast and great.
Again, another right wall over. Holy cow.
Game point 4. I mean, they're scoring so fast, Danny.
It is.
It's not bad defense. This is, I mean,
no,
outrageously good offense.
Yeah, for me, for Weissman, he's got to take a little more time.
Well,
slow
clearly,
it down.
Yes, I wouldn't play fast with Munoz. Yeah,
Yep.
I wouldn't, because I wouldn't feel confident I could win that game. I'm going to throw every pump fake I know. I'm going to do everything I can just to make him think.
Yep. Weissman's still trying that kind of attack right of center.
Well, he's played him, you know, he knows him, so he's going to know how best to attack.
Beautiful left wall over. Very well hit by Weissman. Oh, kind of flubbed that one in.
Yeah, he had it blocked. But
Jacob, had it. Weissman had it blocked. Just couldn't corral it. But now 2 games to 0 for Munoz.
Yeah, so there's no advice that's givable for the way Jacob's playing right now, Munoz. So for Weissman, got to slow it down, keep the puck on your end, okay? Score and get a stop.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's slowing down his possession, increasing that possession time.
Over time, it builds pressure.
Yep.
Right.
Exactly.
That's when mistakes start getting made.
That's it. So build up that pressure time, build up possession time. You know, eventually those cracks in the defense start becoming crevices.
So when you're playing someone that's scoring at such a rapid pace, and nothing you're going to do offensively is going to change their pace, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's all about matching that intensity, right?
It's got to be defensive intensity at that point.
Defensive intensity, yep. So for me, it was always, I'm going to match this intensity with my defense to give my offense more opportunities to find the kinks in the armor. And that's really what Weissman needs to do right here.
Because he's scoring.
He's scoring.
He's just not scoring at the
45?
same pace.
Not at the same
45.
pace. Right now, Munoz is just free-willing it. He feels like he can hit it from anywhere on the table. At any
and that's
moment.
dangerous.
Very dangerous. Now 2-0. All right.
Fernandez over Fletcher.
Oh, Austin now finished 5th in the world. We just got the news here.
Good for Austin.
So he won 4-2 over Keith Fletcher. Again, amazing finish for Keith. I think he is the oldest player ever to finish that high.
Are you serious?
Yes. No one has ever done it at that age, at that level. So good job for Fletcher. Amazing and a historic performance for him.
So top 6, oldest ever.
Top 6, yes, sir.
Unreal.
Beautiful tournament for him. Super happy for him. He's an inspiration.
You ready?
I said something earlier. He said he's like a Timex watch, honestly.
Yeah, he is. All right, Jacob Weissman now with the puck. Let's see if he can get
0-0 here.
Yeah, get this goose egg off the board for both of them.
Did he
calls
call
the timeout. Yes. Yep. I like the timeout. I don't think he came into this game quite.
Oh, you just don't think he was ready yet?
Yep.
Yeah, that happens.
Yep.
10 seconds. Ready?
Sometimes that's the best thing to do. Even though you burn it early, doesn't matter.
Boston Mallet.
Yep. So again, I think playing way too fast.
He's playing extremely fast.
Yeah, all the setups and everything. There's no sense in doing that.
So I don't know if Jacob's getting him excited or
1-0.
or what's causing the speed, or maybe that's just how he plays Jacob and he feels comfortable that way. Weissman.
Yep, hard to say. So nice cut by Weissman there. Went for the right wall over. It was there, but he just missed it. Munoz did miss that transition there. If Weissman can kind of just, again, keep playing defense and match that intensity.
Yeah.
That was a great block there.
He's up. I mean,
he
just
could
score
turn this
again.
match around in a heartbeat.
Yep. I mean, you're winning. Score another goal.
That's it. A little touch shot there. Mishandled by Munoz.
Happens to the best of us.
Yep. Beautiful right wall bank again by Munoz.
He's doing that from so far back.
He is. 2-1, now 2-2.
That was a good cross. That was a good early cross.
3-1. 3-1 Weissman. That one there hit just a little off there. Weissman also got a piece of it. Flew off the table. Good block there by Munoz. Almost got a piece of it. Another good block by Munoz.
Yeah, so Munoz is actually playing some defense too here.
Absolutely he is. Yeah.
Because this offense is so dynamic.
Yep, good cross straight there. Snuck by. Jacob wasn't properly centered. Another
3-3.
Forehand cut straight. Ridiculous. Jacob wasn't properly centered. Right here. Right there. Jacob was not set. Jacob wasn't properly centered. He was way over. Not right. Not where he needed to be. Now 3-3.
Tied up.
See if Jacob can take that lead back.
But he's building up possession time. I mean, he's doing that this game.
Great job so far here by Munoz to fight his way back into this game.
Yeah, Munoz doesn't seem like he cares about the possession time at all.
No.
Not one iota of concern.
He feeds off the chaos to some degree. Again, forehand left bank.
I mean, that's absolute belief in your offense.
Yes. and confidence in his defense. I'll say that. Super close to getting that shot to fall. Could not quite get it. Went back to the cut straight. Well defended by Munoz. Now Munoz with the puck.
He's doing a little more drifting now.
Yep.
Went for the cross.
Trying to
missed.
set up a
Yeah.
little bit for that cross. Maybe setting up his left walls.
Just rimmed it out, that cut.
There's that left wall right there. Hard hit. Well struck.
Just off of nothing. I mean,
yep.
Not a big drift, not a big windup.
It's called the Viper. See if Weissman can answer. He's got plenty of Viper level shots himself.
Yes, he does.
That shot right there is world class. That cut straight. Now 4-5. See if Weissman can corral. And he does there. Gets another shot. The fall. 5-5. Almost a great get.
Almost a
Good
great
transition.
Get.
There you go. He's got a shot now. Weissman
got a chance to take
really,
this lead
really
here.
needs this.
Yes. Super important point, super important game.
He's got a D. Munoz up.
I know they all count the same, but
beautiful left wall over.
The pace of that shot was perfect.
Yep, beautifully hit. Again, Weissman going for the cut straight, trying to set everything up. Went to the cross.
Let's see if we get here at 6-5.
This would be an opportunity for Munoz to make his first
That was a
finals.
slight of an off speed there.
In play.
Munoz has never made it to the finals. Good
Point
cut
either way.
straight by Weissman to tie it.
Point either way.
Point either way. Munoz with the possession again. Oh, beautiful
He went for that left wall
block.
bank, well blocked.
Beautiful block by Weissman. That block can be a game changer.
It'd be a match changer.
Ooh, went for the right wall over, but
What a
Munoz was there.
It was an excellent block.
Oh, man. Great
Ugh.
defense by both these gentlemen.
I'm going to stroke out just watching this.
Timeout
Good
by
timeout.
Munoz.
My blood pressure's got to be 110 over 87.
10 seconds. Ready?
I'd say mine's a lot
In play.
higher.
Okay, here we go. 6-6.
Good off goal,
Yeah.
started off. Went for the right wall over. Good D there, the way to be there.
Yeah, he wasn't having that at all.
We'll see if Munoz goes right wall over here. He tried it.
You know what Weissman's doing a good job of? I noticed he was coming out a lot in his last match. He's not doing that at all because I don't think he can afford to.
No, he really can't, not in this one.
Because
Munoz
the
just
transitions are so fast.
Yep,
And
too quick.
the second you're leaning out there, it's under you.
All right, 6-6, huge point here for Weissman. See if he opens up that cut straight with that cross attempt. He did not. Munoz held true. Great discipline by the youngster.
Great defense.
Oh my gosh. Woo! Possession will go to Weissman. Yet another 6-6 battle right here.
And this has
Possession.
been going back and forth for a hot minute.
Oh my gosh, another great
The
shot.
blocks that are
great
happening
block.
here, just unreal.
There it is, a right ball under to take
takes
that game.
That was so important.
Oh my
2-1
gosh.
is world's different than 3-0.
Yes, that was so huge for Weissman. Kept him in this match and his hopes alive for another world
That went back and
championship.
forth multiple times, and the mettle it takes to continue to defend, and continue to defend, and have the belief to make the shot.
I don't know how they do it, Jim. Yeah, I mean, amazing.
You know, when you're out
amazing.
there, that's not what's going on in your mind, right? But when you watch, so much different.
Yeah, beautiful air hockey. This is such a beautiful sport, such a beautiful game, and I hope that we are presenting this where you guys can really truly appreciate the level of play that's taking place
If they
right
were playing
here.
slower, we could do a much better job of explaining the strategy, but they're just ripping and going. And
There is a reason that we call this the fastest
Time.
table sport in the world.
Pucks on the right, 2-1. Munoz.
And these guys
ready
right
for-
here are living proof.
In play.
All right, Weissman starting off with the puck. Good release there. I like that. that shot there didn't quite have the same snap when he tried. Munoz tried a little left wall, didn't have much effect. Good defense by Weissman. Again, good discipline shown by both players.
I don't know if Munoz is saving it, but he was using a cut from pretty far back in the center earlier whenever he got up 2-0, and he seems to have gotten away from that.
Yes, I agree.
So maybe
he may be saving that in the
or
wheelhouse.
Weissman blocked it a couple times and I didn't notice it. Or
another good blocks right
Munoz
there by
is pretty
both
far
players.
out there on defense too. I mean,
yes, he is very far out.
To be able to get back.
For his height, he's way out.
That right wall under is really difficult to get back on.
Yep.
Being that
strong
far out.
and a good get by Weissman. Oof.
Oh.
Weissman's puck.
Ready?
His possession.
Up 1-0, down 2-1.
Great block again from that forehand attack.
You know, and when you're in the middle of a match like this, Danny, and you come back, you make it 2-1. Okay, I need to win 3 more games, right? What's going through your mind right now? What's been shot so far? What is he defending? Those of you at home, this is the kind of stuff that's happening in real time at this speed, and it's so much to process.
Absolutely, there is so little time to react to any of these shots. You know, there's really no comparison in any sport I can really give you. I mean, this has a fraction of the time to react, a lot less time than even baseball has against their, a batter and their fastest pitcher that they can present.
Well, imagine if a pitcher was constantly pitching, right? Like,
yeah,
that's kind of what it's like. You don't get to take a break after each one, right? There's a constant attack and a constant flow of which you're trying to adjust to.
Yep. Now, granted, I'll give this.
So Weissman's D'ing up here. Munoz is not scoring like he was, right?
So no, it's
something changed.
Huge deal.
I doubt it was Munoz. So Weissman's doing something that's
1-1.
Strong right wall over by Munoz there. You gave him the commentator jinx, Jimmy.
Yeah.
So now 2-1. Munoz tried an all-speed power straight. Weissman again, beautiful right wall under. Now 3-1.
He changed his whole body trajectory, angle, everything on that.
Way to get there.
You're doing it again. Look here. Remember when was it Carlos we were watching that did that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's give a different look. Make you adjust to that.
That's it. Woo, getting close to that line, but I think he was right. Good call, or no call rather, by our referee, Vince Sauceda. Again, Jacobs giving him a little different look there, right of center.
Boy, if I was that fast, I never would have retired.
All right, now
I'm not sure that shot's blockable.
It's a good shot, beautiful shot.
I mean, maybe your mallet might accidentally get in the way.
Nice transition, forehand straight. 4-2 now, Weissman. Huge game here with huge implications.
Huge.
If Weissman can continue this pace.
And he can tie this up.
He'll tie it up at 2-2.
2 out of 3.
There was an unforced error just now committed by Munoz. Loses possession to Weissman.
Play.
Little error there, but Weissman ended up getting it back.
You know what? But good for him for doing something different.
Absolutely. Little change of pace. Right wall over attempt by Munoz off the mark. There's a cross straight. Now 4-3 attempt by Munoz off the mark. That on the replay. There's a cross straight attempt by Munoz earlier. Right wall over by Munoz.
Came back and tied it up. He sure is streaky.
Great.
That was a really good. That was a good block too. Excellent.
Absolutely.
We're not all blessed with the long
that
arms.
That was
of
a
Weissman
very
there.
good release there, but Munoz held his ground, followed by a great block by Weissman. This is some high-quality air hockey right now.
Munoz can get for being
4-5. Left
that
wall
was a good pace
over
on the shot.
From
5-4.
Weissman. 5-4.
Went for that cross again.
Left wall under 5-5. That was from like the middle of the table.
Right after he just hit a cross from that exact.
Yes. Well hit, well executed. Weissman with the puck. Great get by Munoz.
Just to touch it, right? Change
Yep.
the trajectory
That's
enough.
it. Right wall over by Munoz. Game point 5. Huge
This
points
is
here.
huge, huge, huge. Weissman needs
Almost
this big
got
time.
away from Weissman there.
He needs it. Just,
We'd love to have
just
that
got
back.
right. You know, it's right there.
Munoz now trying to close this game out to go up 3-1.
Well, that's why we play
Off-speed.
defense and offense. He got it.
Good block by Munoz. Weissman tried the right wall over. Another right wall over attempt.
It's just tipping the mallet.
Woo! In and out. Cross straight attempt. Looks like it chipped the puck a little sanded.
Got to get a little sanding on there, make sure that it's flowing smooth.
65, you ready?
6-5, big point in the match, huge point.
Great block by Munoz. That was a high quality shot. It was good. Great block by Weissman.
Both of these guys are holding their water. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yep.
In play.
I think Weissman's got to challenge him a little bit with the bank, and he did.
Game point either way.
Now game point either way.
Game point either way.
Wow! What a transition score by Weissman to win that game 7-6. We are tied 2 games apiece. This is now a whole new match.
Yeah, so Munoz, I believe, was up on Colin a game 6-4, and it was just up 6-4 now.
That'll be okay.
No,
That's
it's
a great.
my point is, even as great players and our offense is great, it never hurts to shoot an off goal or set something
Absolutely.
up.
Take a little
Even
bit
when
of
you're
time.
him, right? I mean, his offense is amazing.
Absolutely.
But we're giving it back quickly.
Right.
We're not putting the pressure
It works.
where he's got to
it
think
works
about it, think
to
about
your
it.
disadvantage when you're doing
It
that
does
sometimes.
occasionally.
Yep.
But, I mean, when you're ripping people 7-3,
And this is a
it's not
good
an
example.
issue.
It's a great point. Yeah. You know, and I think Munoz will recognize that. Whether he does it now at this point, I don't know. But again, you know, 2-2. Weissman has battled back from being down 0-2.
But
Could have
they
been
know each other
3-0.
well enough to know what to go to, right? Like,
yeah, no doubts. You know, these guys practice with each other all the time. You know, they see each other at the weeklies.
But we've all got our. What am I going to go to when I got an important point to make?
Is it time?
Who, you, Jimmy Highlander?
Not me. I'm talking about players, right? So
Time. 2 games
I'm sure
apiece.
he's got that
Puck on the
shot.
right.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's just it. You know, they got their go-to shots. You know, and all right, here we go now. Munoz, we'll get it sanded up, get that puck going.
That puck's getting beat up.
Yep, they're hitting it a little hard. Okay, this again, best of 3 is what's left of this match.
And this has been an intense match already. It was 2-0 Munoz. Weissman has come back in dramatic fashion the last 2 games, coming back from being down in the last game to take it.
Yep.
He's
Great
got to be
block.
feeling amazing right now.
Great block by Weissman there on the right wall attempt, and a
1-0.
beautiful cut straight by Weissman to go up 1-0. Right wall over by Munoz. Super strong shot. World class. Kind of rushed that one a little bit there. Again, looks like he was going back to it. Ended up going under. Weissman was there. Weissman now going back to that cut straight, maybe trying to set up a cross.
Or set up an under.
There's that cut.
He's playing with that timing and where he's hitting that from. When he's doing the early one.
Great block
I'm not
by
sure he's
Weissman.
necessarily trying to score that shot. Of course, he'd like to score, but then he throws a little extra delay on it, and it just seems to opens the cut up.
He did go to the right wall bank there, but Munoz was ready for it, and now he brought
was that-
back that cut
The
that's
cut we were
been
talking
missing in
about.
the last couple
2 games. Yeah. First time I've seen him shoot it.
Not liking the pace from Jacob on that. That's the pace that's better.
3-3.
Now 3-3. Munoz had an amazing transition score just a second ago. A lot of that, again, comes from how you're setting up your offense, how you're controlling that drift.
So he actually hit 2 off goals right there. 3.
Yep. You can't let that adrenaline dictate your drift speed. Timeout by Weissman. Another early timeout by Weissman. seems to be working actually pretty good for him so far.
His timeouts have been about the best times that he could have had.
You ready?
Honestly.
I think the Weissman family talk about timeout strategy at the dinner table.
I think they talk about everything at the dinner table.
3-4.
Speaking of talking about shots, that cut straight was beautiful there from Weissman to go up 4-3 on Munoz. Such a huge pivotal game right here. 4-4.
That thing went in at an angle. Did you see that?
It did. It did. Looked like it was fluttering.
It was.
Hit so hard.
That's
and
frankly a
powerfully.
well-struck puck. I mean,
good get by Munoz. Munoz looked like he was trying to do a kind of a medium speed left all over. Went back to the cross straight now. 5-4 Munoz. Lost a mallet by Weissman. Munoz will get the shot at going to game point 4.
Streaky.
Tried to right wall over. Weissman was there to block it. Oof.
That was a
close, super close shot.
That over.
Oh.
Again, sometimes
they get excited,
those pot
right?
shots are amazing. The forehands just go right in. Other times, the defense is ready for it, and they get that possession. So good job by Weissman there defending that.
So I think Weissman just showed him
Great
that left wall
shot. That's game
to set
point
something
4.
else up.
Yes. Weissman now with the puck.
Lost a mallet.
Lost a mallet, no point. Game point 4 still. Right wall over. Bringing
3 games to 2.
now Munoz 3 games to 2. Munoz just needs one more game to make it to the finals.
Has he been in the finals?
He's never been to the finals.
Has he ever been in the winners bracket finals?
I think he did make the winners bracket finals. Oh no?
I don't think so. I was talking to him about it earlier.
Oh, okay.
I was letting you have your shine, Danny.
Oh man, well you're showing my age is all you're doing. The shine on my head is the only thing showing right now, Jimmy.
I tell you what, haven't been around this weekend. I haven't been around an entire weekend and probably over a decade. I haven't had this good of a time. When I played, I was a bit moody at times, right? I probably wasn't the most pleasant human being to be around on occasion.
15 seconds.
I have really enjoyed myself this weekend.
Match game.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. And unfortunately, this is my okay. Here we go. Game 6. Good block there by Munoz. Be Munoz's possession there. Left wall bank attempt by Weissman was handled. And speaking of left walls,
that was a vicious one.
That was the Viper. We go up 1-0. Nice cross straight by Weissman to answer.
I was wondering if he was setting that cross up earlier when he really showed that left wall bank.
Right wall over by Munoz.
Yeah, you want.
Now 2-1. Weissman asked to clean
sweat
the
on the table. For those of you at home, when you just get sweat on the table, I mean, people like Danny like it, but I didn't, right? Because it makes your mallet stick right there.
So it's 1-2.
No, I didn't.
It actually takes additional effort to rub your mallet across there.
It does. All right, great block by Weissman there. It was a good cut straight from Munoz. Weissman was there. These guys are beating each other up.
Sorry, Munoz is up 2-1. Match game.
Great block. That was
It is
a good left wall bank.
Incumbent upon Weissman right now to keep as much possession as humanly possible and score every time he's got it.
Absolutely, and
that's a good start.
World class cut straight
shot.
there. Now 2-2.
So Munoz is not able to free will when Weissman does that. He takes his time, makes his drifts, and you can't have it. You can't let him do it. So it's incumbent upon Weissman. It's 2-2 now. Keep possession and score the puck.
Yep, again, going back to his wheelhouse there with the cut straight. It's such an efficient shot. Even when Munoz is there blocking it, a lot of times he gets it back. Of course, I just jinxed him a little bit, my commentator jinx, where Munoz did get it, but Weissman now has possession. So let's see if he can.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be Captain Obvious, but he needs to score every time he's got it.
Yes. All right, left wall over attempt. We'll see if Munoz goes back to that right wall over.
The off goals are a new thing, I guess, that I'm just seeing here the last couple of games.
Went to the over. He was off target. Weissman was able to corral that. Went for an over his own and some transition. Where Weissman ends up scoring. Beautifully done. Now 3-2. Weissman's able to corral that. Went for an over his own. Ends up scoring. Game. Beautifully done. Watch the replay. Now 3-2. Weissman's able to corral. Weissman ends up scoring. All right, Weissman with a good block now. Gets possession once again. Now. Great block by Munoz and great get.
3-2 is good. 4-2 is better.
Weissman once again with possession. Great release, just could not connect.
That was an excellent block of the over, actually.
It was, yeah.
And a block of the cut. I mean,
yeah, these guys are all over each other.
I'm talking about the offense, but the defense has been phenomenal as well.
Oh. Right wall bank. Weissman got just enough.
He really tightened up after this first couple of games. I mean,
he did. He's playing strong defense.
Maybe he's seeing it better, whatever the deal is.
Yep. Oof, that one kind of got away from Weissman there. See if Munoz can capitalize and tie this game. There's the cut attempt there. Right wall over attempt. We'll see if he goes back now to that cross straight. He tried
when he's freewheeling and not hitting off goal.
Time call.
Timeout by Munoz. Great timeout for him.
His offense seems better. Munoz.
Oh,
when he's not hitting the off goals. I thought maybe he's shooting off goals, maybe to build up some possession time, but he's not scoring.
2-3, you ready?
All right.
In play.
Pace player. Hard right wall bank. Weissman was there. Yes, he was there. Great block by Weissman.
In play.
3-2. Good, strong right wall over hit by Weissman.
I thought that went under.
Yeah, it may have went under the mount, but it went to the overside if I saw that right. But commanding 4-2 lead.
Look at
Ooh,
that.
That's a great call.
Face that off again, boys.
Yeah, facing it off.
Vince going to call a face-off. Those are hard to catch.
Yeah, and he called it immediately. I really like that he did it so decisively.
Yep.
One more time.
We'll see what the referee calls. Looks like he's going to do it one more time. Here we go. You can hear in the background. Wow.
Yeah, Weissman knocked that one off the table, so I believe possession.
I think he did, but
they're going to do it again.
They're going to do it again. Wow. 3 face-offs in a row. You got to love it.
This match has got it all.
Yes, it does. Munoz went for that right wall over. Jacob said that's close for business, but followed it up with another bank. Now 4-3.
If at first you don't succeed.
Try again. All right. Beautiful cut. He took off.
He really did.
Yes, it was
and
beautiful.
He held it and let it get all the way down there.
And a great transition forehand to give him a commanding 6-3 lead. Weissman needs one more to push this to a game 7.
I mean, why wouldn't it go 7?
Yeah, looks like Munoz was trying to hit kind of an off-speed level over. See if Munoz here can regain some of that magic. Looks
Must
like
have touched it.
Yeah.
Ready?
Good self-call.
See if Weissman can close it out. Going again to his wheelhouse there, the cut straight.
He's going to make him earn it, too.
There's the beautiful left wall over.
That was
Ladies and gentlemen, we
are
going game 7 once again. This is to go to the finals, to have a chance to play Colin Cummings for the World Championship.
Yep.
These two men here are beating the heck out of each other.
They sure are.
Lord almighty, the loser of this ends up being 3rd in the world, where the winner will have an opportunity
that's all you
play
can ask
Colin
for.
Cummings.
I just need a chance.
Rank in the world.
Just give me a chance.
That's it. Just give him a chance. Such a special moment for these two. They're both playing miraculously.
I mean, you've played. Think about it. When you're in this position, it's 3-3, game 7. Every practice session you've ever had in your life has led to this.
That's so true. This is where all those muscle memory,
all the conversations, all the practice,
everything comes to a culmination.
Laying in bed at night thinking about it. What am I going to shoot in this moment?
All right, we got Munoz now with the possession. Let's see how he starts it off. Tried a little right wall over. Weissman looks locked in.
I am really surprised he's gone away from that. Yeah, he was over.
Yep.
The
Called over there.
The cut and cross that he was doing earlier from right back in the center.
Great block by Weissman there.
It just
it's a good
disappeared.
strong right wall over. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Munoz, it looked like he may have found it once again, but never went back to it. So not sure why he hasn't gone to that cut.
But we don't know what's going through his mind or what adjustment he saw.
Correct.
It could be a sight thing. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to give the puck away that quickly. It could be one of 100 things.
Cross straight
Excellent
now.
cross there.
1-0 Munoz. Good transition by both players there. Weissman ends up with the puck. Trying kind of early, kind of up the pipe, cross straight. Munoz's defense is sound.
That was fast.
Great get. Good defense by Weissman. Both these players are locked in. Again, great job by Munoz holding on to that possession. Great block by Weissman.
Oh!
Tried it off speed, but that was superb discipline, followed by a beautiful cross straight now, 1-1. Great block
Both
from the
players
cut
6
straight.
points away from a finals.
This is ridiculously high-level air hockey right here.
High quality H2O.
Good impression there, Jimmy.
Thank
Very
you.
good. All right, now reverse circle drift. Woof. Just bringing that power. Weissman was there.
Golden rays of sunshine.
All right, Weissman again with the puck.
If y'all haven't seen The Water Boy, run out immediately and
1-2.
All right,
show him that he's
beautiful
there.
right wall over by Munoz there to go up 2-1. He is 5 points away from his first finals. Now
there's that cross again.
with
So
a beautiful cross
maybe he
straight.
was saving that possibly because he's got the cut from down there too, and we have not made an appearance since he was up 2-0. One other cut that I can recall.
Yeah,
10
yeah,
seconds,
I agree.
And you know
We'll
my
see.
philosophy, Danny.
I know. You keep doing it if it's working. All right. So now another
1-4.
cut straight. There it is. He's now up 4-1 on Weissman.
I have to believe he was
Great
saving
block
it at
on the
this
right
point
bank.
because I just can't believe he forgot it existed.
Right wall bank.
He
They got
is
behind.
free
Now
rolling.
5-1 by Munoz over Weissman. Try to forehand straight.
Does
He's
Weissman
just
have any
free-wheeling
timeouts?
right now. I think he does.
Would
We'll
it be
see.
a bad time? Just stop that momentum.
He's still attacking him. Good blocks by both players here. Beautiful right wall
Excellent
bank.
right wall under.
Beautiful, beautiful release.
He went
so
for that
well
cross
hit.
again.
Now 5-2.
Match point
Match
two.
Match point two.
Munoz, his opportunity to make his first finals. Forehand ended up being blocked by Weissman. We'll see if the nerves are too much for Munoz or if he can actually make this happen.
It's funny you say that because that's the
right
thing.
wall by Weissman.
He just needs 1 point.
1 point
He's
away.
been up multiple times
Tried
today
to off speed
and not been able
Weissman
to close the
was
deal.
all over it.
Got to close
Good
the
block
show.
once again by Munoz, but Weissman retains possession. Good transition by both players.
What is your best shot?
Good offense showing right now by Weissman. Beautiful left walls, but Jacob is playing amazing defense.
What a
block on the right wall
The
over by
medal
Weissman.
of Weissman.
Timeout by Munoz. That's a great timeout for him. Great timeout. He can regain
Jacob
that
Weissman's
composure.
mental composure.
It is off the chart.
It is. It's solid steel.
Yep.
10 seconds,
All right,
in
here we
play.
go. Match point 3. Munoz just needs one more point.
What is your go-to? You've got to close it.
Another off goal. Went for the right wall over on Weissman.
See if the cut of that cross make an appearance.
Went for that off-speed power straight again.
He believes in
Weissman
that.
is holding true to that discipline. You gotta love seeing that. Good get there by
Yeah,
Munoz.
that was outstanding. Every possession you can get.
Again, great job by both players there. Oh my gosh, what a gift by Weissman.
When I grow up, I want to be that fast. Let's see what we got.
Munoz trying to
Maybe
find
he's angry with the cut and doesn't
answer.
want to let it out. I can't figure it out.
Here we go now, setting it up. We'll see what he does. He went for the over.
Yep, flew it off the table.
Yeah, flew off the table.
I mean,
just
there's been
little
a lot of
bit.
possession time, with him being up, and he's got to be thinking about it. So,
Well, absolutely. we'll see what happens here.
But you know what? Just keep on shooting.
Match! Left wall under, a fitting shot for Jacob Munoz to win that on the Viper. His patented left wall
let's take a
under.
Look at that left wall under. You know what? Just keep on
Taking
shooting.
it in the seventh left wall under. That left wall under. Match! Left wall under.
You know what? Just keep on shooting.
Match! So left wall under.
You know what?
Just
here we go.
a beautiful moment for a great young man. He's now made his first finals appearance. He'll have a shot at #1 in the world. Jacob Weissman, nothing to hang his head about. You know, finishing 3rd in the world.
No.
Just amazing feat by both those players. So impressive. That match, I couldn't have asked for anything.
That was very
better.
exciting.
That was amazing. So we now have our final
Game 7.
Yeah, we have our finals matchup now. Jacob Munoz
and Jacob saw Colin today.
Cummings, and
he played him today.
They did
right?
see
So
each other
he's
today.
seen him. There shouldn't be any surprises.
Yep.
I don't know what their history is or how many times they played matches in the past.
Well, one thing, they have played in a finals of a Texas State, I believe, and Colin did win, but it was actually a lot closer than anybody would have anticipated. So Munoz kind of came out of his shell a little bit right then and there and actually competed with Colin very well. So we'll see if he can continue that, or we'll see if Colin just continues to dominate like
Jimmy
he's been
Highlander
doing.
is signing off for now.
Yep. We'll be back here shortly, guys. Again, this is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships. Thank you so much for joining us. This is being brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey. You can find us on YouTube, find us on Facebook, find us on Instagram, Snapchat, you name it. We're all over the freaking place. All that social media junk. Anyways, we'll be back here shortly, guys. Thank you so much.
The good news, I guess, is I get to commentate.
semifinals is about to take place. Please stop your games and make your way to the arena. 7:30 is their exact face-off time. Ooh, I'm excited. We got a good match there.
I know it in my head. I'm not going to share it. I'm not going to share it. Come on. Yeah.
I'm the head ref, yes. Joe and Joe is the two alternate refs for the tournament were Mike and Joe, so Joe's going to be
Oh, Lord.
And I'm going to be talking into it here. Yeah. I'll be good.
Is it both mics?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess we're live.
Maybe. Okay. They haven't been taken off.
There's Phil Arnold, our founder of the United States Air Hockey Association.
Holding the belt.
Holding the belt. It's
I hope not. If not, they're hearing a lot of like random noises.
that belt has basically only been in two hands since its introduction. I made it in 2015.
Yeah. I realized after at first I
And
had it in front, I'm like, this is going to just be bad. I'll be like 5'2". And
it's been in Colin Cummings' hand or Jacob Weissman's hand. And that's it.
That's it.
Mostly, almost exclusively in Colin's hands, but nevertheless, will that belt go to someone else? Is there any way that Munoz can take this?
That is the question.
All right.
I'm asking.
What sign? The mic's.
You don't want to answer.
No.
I think it's going to be really difficult. It's based on history. You would expect that Colin wins this set 4-0. That's just based on history. I'm not making any kind of like accusations. I'm saying that's just the history.
Right.
So there's a big hurdle here for Jacob Munoz. The thing I would say about that, though, is that Jacob Munoz is an insanely aggressive fighter on the table, and he doesn't give up. His last match here,
Center line click pens.
he had too much variety, is what I was saying.
That's fine.
It was just he would hit one shot that was like a weapon type shot, maybe a cross straight, and then immediately go to another kind of awkward, weird shot, maybe an off speed or just something, and then maybe do 2 or 3 or 4 of those. And then you look at the way he played Jacob Weissman just now.
Yeah.
And he played masterfully, and he was using 3 shots, and that's an air hockey attack.
Yeah, that would be a Mark Robbins question.
Yep.
So can he find his 3 shots against Colin?
Does he take the lessons from the match with Jacob into the finals?
Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, I think everybody wants, not that everybody wants Colin to lose, but I think everybody wants Colin to be pushed to the brink, if not beaten, to have some new blood.
Sure,
you know, in the sport.
Absolutely.
Because, you know, obviously you win and you win and you win. It just kind of gets old. We don't come here to play for second, right? So everybody comes to play for first.
Right.
So,
well, and, you know,
tournament procedure.
You said we don't want Colin to lose. No, I don't want Colin to lose because he's a nice guy and he's our champion. But I do want him to lose because it's good for the sport to have some vitality, to have, you know.
Exactly.
And losing a tournament doesn't mean he's not going to win the next one.
Very true.
So, you know, maybe being pushed is losing a tournament, you know,
Right.
and then he comes and he wins a couple more after that or even longer.
And I want to point something out, actually. So Munoz and Colin have actually played in I think a Texas State or Houston City finals, I think, maybe like a year or two ago. And Munoz actually stepped up and took a couple games.
I do recall him giving him a fight once.
Gave him a very strong fight and took Colin by surprise.
Yeah.
You know, so it was by surprise.
Well,
so like I said, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
See what happens.
I want to see 7 games this first set.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
And I would
like challenge matches. It's 1
to
minute
see more air hockey after that. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, that would only lead
to
one
and then at the end of that set, I'm either man.
Okay.
I just want a great match of air hockey and potentially another great match of air hockey.
Yeah. I could absolutely agree with that sentiment, and that would be amazing. And add to obviously some great air hockey that we already have been recording from this entire weekend. Great matches. I can't even begin to recall all of them. I mean, it seemed like every other match, if not every one, was going down to the wire. 7th game, just intense. Nothing but positive energy. Powerful stuff. So it's been a pleasure. It's been so much fun. And I loved hearing how Jimmy was talking about the fact that it's been a while since he's been here for an entire event, and even without playing, he said this is the most fun he's had, and he can't even recall how long. And it goes back to like the question that you asked me last year when I did nothing but the refereeing, and that I still enjoyed it, even though I didn't get to compete. And of course, the answer was hell yes. So, like I said,
yes, absolutely.
Start early if they're ready.
All good stuff. Okay.
Got 7 minutes if you want it, or we can start.
Looks like these guys are ready to go. They are going to go now. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championship. This is the finals.
One face-off heard. All right, gentlemen, welcome to the finals.
Colin Cummings.
Single face-off for
versus Jacob Munoz.
My release, the puck is in play. Possession starts at my left.
Possession won by Colin Cummings. Opens up at the right wall under, blocked by Munoz. Great block. Good get by Munoz. Get his first offensive possession. Just off the mark there. Cross over the
1-0.
Hard, blistering right wall under by the champ, Colin Cummings. Colin is our defending 11-time world champion. Beautiful cut straight by Munoz.
Charge.
Amazing shot. Colin is our defending. See right here time play.
Beautiful
cut straight. The defense of Colin. Colin with the puck. Left wall under. Yeah, strong shot as well.
Colin has a left wall under and a right wall shot and a right wall under from pretty much the same spot on the table, and he uses his wrist pretty much exclusively to hit them.
Yeah, blistering fast, very deceptive.
Yeah, when you can just use your wrist, That's nasty.
Nice
Wow.
forehand cross by Munoz. And a great block. That's what's even more important.
Yeah.
Again, another shot. Nice.
Wow.
He's coming here to play today. He's not going to be, this moment's not going to be too big for him. He said he's going after him.
3-4.
4-3 now. Another cross straight by Munoz. He's up 5-3.
Well, Munoz has been going to the
Right wall under. Colin's answering. Munoz with the puck.
Over.
Great call.
Good call.
Great call by the referee, Brian Castano. And a cross straight. Now game point 4 for Munoz. Great block and a great get by Munoz. And a beautiful left wall over to take game 1.
Holy cannoli. That was amazing. It really was.
Wow. And a beautiful left wall. Great get by Munoz.
Game.
And a beautiful left.
Against Colin, what he had been doing to Jacob, not necessarily the same shots, but he stuck with something. He actually hit him over and over with that cross, got him, really weak on that side, and then goes for the off-speed over.
Puck starts on the left.
Brilliantly played. These guys don't need much of a break. They're already starting game 2. We'll see if Munoz can continue this pace. Super impressed with the defense that Munoz has showed so far throughout this entire tournament. Great block again by Munoz. Little rush shot there.
Yeah, those are inaccurate.
Yeah.
He's not getting behind the mallet.
Great defense by both players there. Look at the transition by both these guys. They are both capable of touching any puck on the table. Great get.
Don't see.
I like the fact that he slowed it down.
Yes, I was going to say if he didn't.
Great block there by Munoz.
I think Munoz needs to go to what he was working on last game. Get that cross going.
Yep. Good shot there. Good off goal. Beautiful right wall over by Munoz. Go up 1-0. Oof. Close. Off goal. Beautiful right wall over by Munoz. Go up 1-0. Off goal. Beautiful right wall over by there. Munoz ends up with the puck and hits him with the cross.
There's the cross.
2-0 now.
It's an interesting way he delivers that cross. It looks like it's going to be a cut.
Great block by Munoz now. To me, it always starts and ends with defense. We'll talk about that later. Good block there by Colin.
Colin's block. 2-0. Right.
Colin's possession.
Sandy, please.
Guys are wailing at the puck.
Score is 2-0.
Easily gets chipped, so they got to sand it down, make it nice and smooth once again.
All
right. Colin with the puck. Good block again by Munoz. Great get by Colin. It's just effortless when he does it. Cut straight by Colin.
Excellent shot.
Amazing shot. Good tip there.
Now Colin's going to block the cross.
Cut straight away.
Munoz will adjust.
Off the transition now, 2-2. Oof, so close. It looked like Colin got just enough of that left wall bank. 2-2. Hard right wall bank by Colin to take the lead at 3-2. Wow. Transition by Colin there, up 4-2. Right wall over by Munoz there. Masterful transition. He needed it now. Followed with a good block by Munoz. Wow. Colin is up 4-3. Munoz though with the puck. See if he can tie it. There it is. Another right wall from Munoz. Good block by Munoz there on the left wall bank by Colin. Little bit of a lazy
shot selection.
Yeah.
And Colin with an easy.
Made him pay. Good job getting that puck back.
Yeah, Munoz is doing this too much variety type thing.
Almost to the right wall over attempt there. 5-4.
Needs to go back to the cross.
All right.
5-4.
That'll be Munoz's puck.
Ready.
This cross is amazing against Colin because it looks like a cut.
Yes. So well done.
White.
Colin retains possession. Couldn't quite corral that one.
Game point
Across
4.
straight by Colin.
Right,
now game point 4. So Jacob stays
5,
in
6.
this game here now. 6-5.
Game,
Colin
7-5.
with a power straight. 7-5. Colin ties this set at 1 apiece. Colin is game here now 6-5. Colin with a power game here now 6-5. Colin with Jacob's definitely making him work.
Someone tell George to.
But I don't think
is George too loud?
he wants to do just that. I think he wants to actually take
I can
it.
just hear him since I'm like,
Yes.
All right, about to start game 3 here.
Clock starts on my left.
1 game apiece.
Still
Again,
got
if
a
you're just
minute
joining
and
us, this
40
is
seconds if you
the
want it.
finals of the 2024 Air Hockey World
Okay, 1
Championship,
minute
brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey. We are here in Baytown, Texas, on Puck Island.
Yeah, I got
Myself,
you.
Danny Hines, and Tim
25
Weissman here,
seconds left in the first minute.
bringing you this match. A moment in history.
So what it looked like to me is that Munoz got that. Try to be super creative, throw lots of different shots at him, or maybe he was worried about shooting the cross again because he thought because he had hit it before that it's going to get blocked. You need to make your opponent prove they can block a shot.
Yes.
You can't just imagine they're going to block it.
Right. Absolutely. You just keep coming at it. And even after they block it once or twice, you still make them worry about it.
Yeah.
You just keep coming at
Back
it.
and forth
And
transition.
even after they block it once or twice, you still. Right wall under by Colin now, up 2-0. Munoz has got to kind of find that fire.
Right.
He called timeout to regain that composure a little.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Left wall under attempt blocked. Colin's giving a little different look here. Right of
3-0.
center. Hit a right wall over out of that.
Well, okay, so he went for the cross, so good on him. And he got blocked. So
4-0.
Good hard right wall under by Colin.
He
He's
knows
now
that-
up 4-0.
he knows that he's got to now do something else because Colin is aware of it and looking for it.
Yeah. All speed.
5-0.
I haven't found
Colin handled it
those,
very easily.
Yeah, I haven't found those shots to work well against Colin.
Yeah.
but-
Off the table.
Good. Colin has great discipline on defense, and he's just so quick.
Right.
Now 5-0. Beautiful
1-5.
right wall
Nice.
over by Munoz. He's got to battle back here.
Yeah, at least go into the next game with some momentum.
Yes.
Try to come back, but at least get some momentum.
Cut
point 1.
straight by Colin to go up game point 1.
Two,
Forehand straight by Munoz. Another
3,
straight
6.
cut straight from Munoz now 6-3.
Game
Cut straight
7-3.
from Colin, so now 7-3. Colin's up 2 games to 1.
Yeah, really looked like Colin obviously was in complete control that game.
It's in the mic. It's on the
Cut
mic.
straight
7-3.
from Colin, so now 3.
Munoz.
2 minutes heard.
It seems like he's being tentative with an attack that has been working for him. I agree. I would think that he probably should throw in something other than the cross now because Colin's looking at it.
Yeah, yeah.
But I wouldn't completely go away from it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he's got to show some creativeness, but at the same time, he's got to show some persistence on these shots.
Right.
And just, hit him with authority.
Sure.
just
And sometimes you have to try a couple times just to get the timing right based on how they're reacting.
Yeah. The biggest thing is, for me, it's like, okay, you know what? It's an intense match. Bring up your intensity on defense and match what's going on, Right now, Colin is smelling blood in the water, after that last game. He's 2 games away from this, unprecedented 12th World Championship. I mean, Jacob.
No, it's precedented. Jesse has 12.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yes.
Jesse has 12.
That's true. So
it can be 2 every game.
It's a great feat for him, but at the same time,
it's insane.
Jacob's got to, step up here and meet that intensity if he's going to stand a chance.
30 seconds.
So the first game was great, but since then we haven't seen much.
Right.
So. All right. Here we go.
Yeah. See if Jacob can pull it together, find his attack.
Yeah.
He's got to find an attack. 3 shots. 3 shots that all work well together against Colin.
Colin's puck, 0-0.
Cut straight attempt, and Colin was all over that shot, knocked it off the table, so now he has the puck. Came right at him with a cut straight attack. Jacob was there. Hard right wall bank, ended up going over the mount there. Good strong shot, 1-0.
You just look at the way Colin hits his right wall and his left wall is
2-0.
Unforced error.
He uses the mallet like a hammer.
Yeah.
He hammers the puck on both sides.
3-0.
3-0 now, Colin. Colin seems like he's free-wheeling a little bit now at this point.
Yeah.
Hitting some forehands, kind of really whatever he is in the mood to hit, it seems. Good charge there. Good get.
Nice get.
Yeah.
But he just
got to set it up.
I don't think the forehand cut is your shot. Why are you, what I mean? Why shoot a forehand cut shot unless that's part of your attack?
Yeah. Now 4-0.
Okay, that can work with this cross.
5-1.
Another right wall over hit by Colin. Now it takes a 5-1 lead. Very commanding lead.
Commanding.
Yeah. Another timeout called by Munoz.
10 seconds.
Good timeout.
What?
The room is quiet in anticipation here. Everyone here waiting for that moment.
6-1.
He's got a lot of those. I mean, his shots are just so
Powerful.
crisp and powerful.
Yep.
Very few finesse.
Another all-speed attempt by Jacob there.
2-6.
Nice.
All right, 6-2.
And
that's 7-2 now. Colin is
3
one
games to 1.
game away.
2-6.
All right, 6-2.
Wow.
And that's fast right wall bank. Jacob's got to fight really hard with everything he's got on the table right now. Colin has definitely been in control of this match. Again, if you're joining us, this is the finals of the 2024 Air Hockey World Championship, brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey. You can find us on Centerline, centerline.shop. Find us on YouTube. Find us on Facebook.
.shop.
Yeah, the Centerline. .shop.
And on YouTube, just go to the Centerline.
Instagram.
That's
Facebook.
right. Yes, all of them.
All kinds of social media stuff. All right. Again, we were watching the defending world champion Colin Cummings, looking strong, looking unbeatable right now. He's up 3 games to 1 on Jacob Munoz. The crowd is watching. You know, they want to see a miracle here. They you know, we've seen Colin win year after year, and it just seems like there's no answer for what that man is bringing on the table.
Yeah, I mean, that's the truth.
30 seconds.
You know, the field has not presented. I mean, last year, let's be honest, Jacob presented a pretty strong challenge to him. It was a great,
good final.
But other than that final, it seems like Colin has not had any
real challenge.
True challenge.
Yep.
So.
All right. Looks like we're now about to start.
All right, that is 2 minutes. The game count is 3 games to 1. Puck starts on
Colin
the left.
up 3 games to 1, a possible
On the
tournament
table. Puck on the
game
table, please. Thank you.
for
Ready.
Colin Cummings.
Play.
Oh.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Ball bank by
that
Munoz.
will work with the cross.
Absolutely.
That's literally the cross's
Hard
twin
right
sister.
wall under by Colin there. To tie it at 1 apiece.
I like that. I like what I saw there.
Yep.
Yes.
Again,
This is an
beautiful
attack.
left wall.
I hope he realizes it.
Yes. Another right
So
wall
hard to block
bank.
Colin.
Yep. 2-2.
So you do have to score a lot.
Yes. At an efficient rate.
Jacob's puck 2-2.
Great call by the referee there. That was fluttering from the block. However, Colin did
Play.
barely touch it, moving that direction. Good block. Great discipline shown by our champion, Colin Cummings.
Sideways, Colin's puck.
All right.
Ready?
Colin now
Play.
with the possession. 2-2. Great block by Munoz. Another good block by Munoz. He's got to retain that possession, though.
Yeah. You got to block it and get it.
Yep.
It's a waste if you block it and just give it right back.
2-2.
Yep.
Play.
All right.
3-2.
Hard right wall over.
Mm-hmm.
3-2 now for Colin Cummings.
There's the
Followed by-
cross.
There's that cross.
And that cross pairs
4-3.
really well with the left wall under.
Colin said he has one of those too.
That's not a shot that works well on Colin. That's a
There
shot.
you go. 4-4 now. Great block there. Ended up with the puck. Huge point right here
Yeah,
for
he needs
Munoz.
to go to that left wall under again.
Colin snagged it there. He's got to match his intensity. All right.
Jacob needs to go right back to the way he started this game. That same drift, diagonally, get behind the puck. Not that drift.
Good get there by Munoz.
That
Hard,
drift. That
beautiful
drift.
right wall bank.
Off the table.
Ended up getting that puck back.
Sandy, please. Score is 5-4 Jacob.
Another little unforced error. Looks like Colin really just knocked that one off the table.
Ready.
All right.
Point.
Everyone wants to see a fight here. This crowd will go nuts if Jacob
No,
wins
don't.
this.
That's.
Score is 5-4 Jacob. Colin's puck.
All right, Colin will get this possession.
Ready, sir. Point.
Great discipline there. Needs to set it up correctly here. A little too early on that.
5-5.
Colin made him pay. It's now 5-5. Colin's
Munoz's
two-way.
Achilles heel against him has just been shot selection.
Yeah.
When he makes good shot selections and shots that pair well together and just stick with him, he's having success.
Great block by Munoz.
5-5. Jacob's puck. Ready.
Amazing shot and a great block. I mean, Munoz is so capable. Just There it is. Another strong, powerful shot. Tournament point now for Colin.
He needs to go left wall.
Oh my God! What a get!
Line judge,
What happened?
I'm not sure. It's an interesting turn of events there. And that is the match, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a good shot selection by Colin there.
Yeah.
Going with the right wall over when he'd been hitting with power banks all match long.
All match long.
Well done.
Wow. Congratulations, Colin Cummings.
Absolutely. Great job. I mean, clearly, that's a record. Colin lost one game the entire tournament.
Wow.
Till now, the record was 2. That's massive.
Yeah, that was amazing. Amazing feat. Wow. Congratulations again, Colin Cummings, our 2024 Air Hockey World Champion. Okay, yep.
Pan.
No. You want like the top 10 signatures on there or something?
Looks like
Oh, no. I mean, that one's for Ben Grabmayr. Do you want like the top 10 on that champion?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Are you done getting the signatures yet?
Yeah, a little more. I gotta get Jake.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Do you mind while you're there? This is the championship puck, so can you get a signature on that as well? And you get the top
All
10
right,
names on it as well?
we're going to get
sorry, you were running.
Colin over here.
This is Colin's championship puck. I was going to get the top 10 on that as well. You were commentating finals? Is that last one over?
I don't think it's over.
Okay. Joe overruled me, so like, yeah. Like where he called time out.
That's it.
Yeah.
Only thing is like I would have thought like Colin kind of got it right away. I don't know if he actually showed yet possession.
Yeah, I thought I missed that too because I saw it going to the goal after. When he called
We got a live.
He scored on himself.
Can you turn the ref mic off?
Yeah. I made a mistake.
Oh, they got us on. That's cool. He can be in here. You can come in here, man. Congratulations. Oh, here, put these on.
Okay. And by also,
Nice. And speaking to like the tip. All right, awesome. All right. Here with Colin Cummings, the 2024 World Air Hockey Champion. You have now a record, but I don't know if it's the one you're thinking of. But you only lost one game in the entire tournament.
Yep.
Up till now, the record was 2, and so that's been a long-standing record, like 40 years. Well done. Great job.
Thank you.
Dominating air hockey. I really want to know about the 3 weeks that Connor came out. Is that part of it? Did you grind you back into like searing air hockey shape?
Yeah, I mean, Connor is like just as athletic as me. He learned my offense, and then I had to come up with some new tricks that I don't think Jacob had seen before, which just...
Yes, well, I don't know if I'd call it a trick, but I would call it a trick the way you were doing it, is you had a right wall under and a left wall under from virtually the same spot on the table, and you were hitting it like a hammer both ways.
Yeah.
That's deadly.
Yep, I wanted that level under from top right of center.
Yes, it's so it's just so powerful, so difficult to block, especially when someone normally does a right to center, and if you're able to somewhat on the early part of that drift pound in a